in this one, but it is very odd to not see Together and Shiv. It's like Cookies.
Need to make plays throughout the course of the game to make Bebop worthwhile.
Okay. I mean, it's still overseas, and we debated who the best Bebop player in EU is. We talked about TAS, we talked about DMob, we talked about overseas. I don't know where we landed on who inevitably was the best one in our eyes. I mean, we still know Overseas to have massive impact, whether the up gets nerfed or buffed. But what do you see? It's like fight breaking out here. Together has joined the mix on this left-hand side. Taking a hell of a lot of damage for this one as you still see the page connections landing those M1s. And Together's still sticking around. I believe he's been able to heal up, so he's got must have had melee life still here for this.
Also just got a little bit from the passive, but in the end ends up falling. Quick melee can only do so much. Meanwhile, OC's in some real danger, getting chased down by Sanya, just barely able to turn the corner across from the gun damage. Bell comes out, even more damage here on the Obakim. So Obakim and OC's just barely hanging on this right-hand side at the moment, Jason.
I mean, we've hit the 4-minute mark, and we're looking at how the rotations would differ from the last game, especially looking towards Obakim swapping over to the Haze for himself in this. And OC's he's so low on HP and still so far away from an ultimate.
You can also just dive. Yeah, okay. That's an insane sleep dagger. That is so important because at the HP Sanya was at, you could just dive. Tass already did that for OC's. And even the sleep dagger, it just spares one here, Jason, because when you see one part of the lane at full HP and the other, wait, why are you? Obakim just came back in. Obakim's dead.
Yeah, this is das ist nicht gut, ZP. Das ist nicht gut. I go back to my time in Germany. This is not good for Leviathan. It's already a 4K difference. The right lane Guardian's already falling down.
I'm just confused that Obakim's get down Mr. President attempt there. Like, what universe do you not die? Running back in at that HP with both angles covered, both on the side and the front. That was a little bit odd. But
he got back to base eventually. Just maybe it wasn't the way he intended. Or maybe he did intend it that way.
Either way, Saint, some really nice harass here in on the Lash. Again, Flammable down the half HP and decides he wants another bite at the apple. Barrier, though, comes on in. May have baited him. And Flammable able to finish off Saint. The trickiness of Page Barriers claiming another victim there as Saint thought he had the kill, and the Barrier just added just enough survivability there, Jason.
How do you feel about Page right now in the game?
Overall, I mean, if we go by data today, certainly I think she's still pretty strong in the fact that she's getting early picked and early banned, but I just think she messes with decision making in such a powerful way that it's always to the advantage of the Page player. Like, it's not just the durability that you get out of her, but she makes you make bad decisions when you're up against her, and that part is super valuable, on top of the fact that her ult is really good for earn fights, really good for mid-boss contests. So she's solid right now. Is okay. Who did not respect the hyper beam?
What about her skill floor versus skill ceiling as a hero?
It's decision making based, but also, I don't know. I think everything in Deadlock, if you consider movement as part of your core skill set, everything is high skill. It's just a variation in degree, you know?
Okay. I mean, I think that's like a topic we could maybe discuss. I want to go a little bit further into that, but maybe if we have like a pause or something, we can hop back to it because we still see kills coming through as Together gets caught out and finished off in Leviathan. I mean, we talked about an early 3-4K lead for Abraham. This is going to be completely turned around, even though they did take the guard on the right-hand side, which allows them to just burger box in the mid lane now, just trying to stack this lane, look for kills. Obakim, I don't think he's going to escape this one, but the help of the stealth and the movement is allowing him and buying him time, more importantly, but just walks into the open arms of Tass as he punches him back down. And that mid lane Guardian, it shouldn't be surviving much longer either.
A little bit of Looney Tunes action from Tass there. Already knew he was going to before he got there himself. Mid lane working out pretty well for Abrahams, who, as you were mentioning, Leviathan had actually started to build up a lead after being far behind, but the engagement in middle here, not only turning in the several kills, but turning in the mid Guardian going down in plenty of time before first earn ends up spawning. So Abraham's getting a little bit more stability on the game, and maybe a rotation here into the left. We'll see where Tass ends up going.
I mean, just I'm looking at souls, and it says the game's telling you it's equal, but it's really not. If you look at the map, look at the Guardians that are left. Leviathan have one, and the left and right lane haven't taken too much damage. So as they say it, the right lane is under some pressure now, but even the mid lane's still above half HP. Leviathan haven't been able to make too much ground on the objectives, though they might be able to crack into this right lane Guardian, though they didn't have the minion wave there, so they're not really going to be able to take it down before reinforcements get to this position. So I think the soul discrepancy we're seeing so far, ZP, it's
somehow I just noticed my mic wasn't plugged up.
Yeah, because on one hand you have economy between the teams, and then on the other hand you have
I'm beepy, bro.
Each team have in their favor.
I'm
and a lot
I've
more
been
than
not
that
sleeping well.
at the moment is
Like
opened
ever
up
since like
for
Christmas.
Abrahams, and
Holidays always fuck my shit up.
we'll see how they handle it.
I don't know how I
the
didn't realize
one
I wasn't plugged
thing
in.
they have to respect is the fact that you're still dealing with the haze. Obakim is still going to be very mobile as he goes across the map, but okay.
Oh.
As I say that, OCs runs afoul of D-Mov.
No deep push out of Abrahams here to deny away these sinners.
Out of Dahams.
Really much of the jungle so far, though, as I say that. Again, Task gets in deep. Should have a door to allow an escape here, going for the double sinners. Actually allows his teammate to get in here. And Obakim spots it, not expecting two players.
Overseas gets here.
Jumps down into the hole, looking for a fight. He immediately backs away as the call bells are coming through, ringing in his ears, down to 500 HP. And this is going to be a great invade of Abraham's using that doorman, as we've been talking about all day today.
I think using Doorman as
OP.
early sinners
Doorman
invade
OP.
on double sinners is really, really smart, because
Yep.
the downside of when you go there for an early invade is that you can get caught and not have an easy way out, but your Doorman, you bring your own escape with you. So it's a great way of snowballing your advantage a little bit more. as
Sabers is dead.
available. Gets caught here in the middle and
Yeah, Sabers is kinda dead.
Checkout policy for you. Direct teleportation to your next destination, which is your base.
Yeah, that's one way to teleport someone, or to get a teleport.
Blue Walker is under attack.
So taking a look at things, the left lane guardian has been destroyed on Leviathan. Again, getting them some souls back on their side and potentially back some map control. The kind of Abraham so far have won the, I would say they won the early game for sure. I mean, taking out two of the guardians, now piling on this left-hand side to look for the third and final guardian. There's no way you can defend this as Leviathan. They just have to give this one up and maybe look for some counter pressure, which might be coming through in the midst of middle as Hoot goes down from the hyper beam once again. Minions on the guardian, and Overseas is just zoning away.
God damn.
You know, using the hyper beam there, it's not the
Buffs.
longest cooldown in the world, but
1-to-1.
you know, now that you're going to be fighting for earn control here, you do kind of wish you had it here when such a key part of playing against Doorman is getting first earn control. Saint, though, gets caught out, and earn control is going the way of Leviathan, so...
I don't really have
this is
ults
what
here. I
have
don't
to
think
do,
you
and
can
it's
test this
what I
either.
wish teams against Doorman
might
did
be
a little
big-
bit more frequently.
big for
You
Leviathan.
have to actively prioritize earn pickup versus Doorman team. You can't let Abraham just walk up and grab it. In this case, Leviathan, they're going for speed here, Jason. This is a
Like,
full-on
Warden's here?
run
I don't
across the map,
know.
instantly move.
Like Sinclair's
We'll
here,
lose
but
the
like
Guardian.
I don't
The other
know.
decides to push it, which we up against Empty Dreams. We do see
No,
Sonic
they
Sniper
just
go
get
away.
it.
He's not going to get the melee onto this, but they might get some kills off the back of it, though, with the
Abrams
last thing
doesn't
coming on
die.
through. Obakim low in HP.
Obakim
Empty Dreams.
dies.
Notice that the map does pick up the 1v1, but it's not going to stop the battle
Not
breaking out on this
bad.
right-hand side, ZP.
Pocket's
So
not in this
you end up
fight.
giving up the earn, you're not quite
They
able
didn't
to
have
win the
inflict.
melee. Still, you
Makes
get a
sense
few
for him not to
kills,
be here.
which your Sanya
Flammable
is
dies.
very appreciative of. I mean, all in all,
Okay.
I guess it's a slight edge to Leviathan there, but it's not much, given that they gave up 2 for 1 on the kill in there. And also, you look at who you're giving it up to, where Sanya, most farmed here in Abraham's, exactly where you want to be.
Yeah.
In
Sonya played it well. He didn't
Empty
overcommit.
Dreams, very fed pocket on the other side.
Yeah, it's a big fucking
Yeah, and a
pocket.
very
Jesus
underfed
Christ.
Hoot. Just, I mean, he was at 6k souls when he died and respawned back in, able to jump up to 8.6, but he was very far behind his teammates here, getting a big wave of farm, and
Nice.
something they're desperately going to need for him to act the front line.
Lean
more
by
like a
Taz.
pressure towards, I guess,
And he gets the
Obakim
ult off.
shows up, or even Empty Dreams, as the Baroness Hotel comes out once again.
I don't know if they'll
Trying
get
to
the
keep this
punish
guard
on
alive
it
for
though. No.
Abraham's. The reinforcements are here, and they're really committing both teams a lot of resources to take this guardian or defend it.
On the right side, the hyper beam still
Really good
doing
hyper beam.
pretty reasonable damage here. Bring
Big
D-Mob
zone.
down to a quarter.
Blue Walker is under
However, you look at the rest of Leviathan, and you get a Obakim deep behind enemy lines here at the moment, and no way out. Look at the kill feed. That's the full team press on the Obakim.
Everyone got a piece of Obakim.
Everybody.
Pretty much, yeah. Just the unfortunate part if you're caught behind enemy lines. Limes? Caught behind enemy limes. At least it's not lemons. I don't know where the hell I said that from.
Oh, Jason.
How's saving here, ZP?
You're
No,
trolling.
no. Just continue the twist in the wind on the lemon-based analogies. I mean, there's things there, you know, life gives you lemons, but we're just a little bit too classy for that. 65k though, the 67k. Leviathan, the small lead they did nurse, getting chipped away at the moment. Guardian-wise have evened things up though a bit here, Jason. Right now it's 3 Guardians down for Abraham's, 2 down for Leviathan, and you know they just made
Yeah.
that push onto right-hand side. Didn't quite work out. But also, the way the game has changed, I mean, you're going for the Guardians more so for the immediate souls and map control. You know, you're not worried about flex slots, of course, the way you used to be.
True.
I think I expect this game to play out much differently than it has.
Just like a
With the
leap coming in
initial
from the
two
doorman
gardens of
next. Oh no, you
Abraham's
got queued for knockdown. Okay, I was
that
like,
they got
what?
from Leviathan. I kind of expected them to start steamrolling into the jungle, grouping up for some kills, but you have
Especially
to
with their comp, you wanna be the setup as the doorman.
Looking at in particular,
You just set everyone up
Dam's
here.
been able to do with hyper
Set up a
beams,
bunny,
I guess
set up a
alleviate the pressure by
cage.
keeping Hoot in check at least at that time.
Set up a slam.
I mean,
chain
OBK
gang.
hasn't really done, I guess, too much so far in this game, but Osu's been continuing to farm up at 14k, and of course, Empty Dreams.
Very
When
even
he's
though.
playing pocket, you know
Usually
he's
the
gonna have
early
a good
games do
game.
not
At
go like this for
16,000
Abraham's
kills,
Leviathan.
leading the lobby at
Talked
the
about
moment.
it during
He's really
the
gonna become an annoying.
Death Slam
nuisance
NA versus
for them
EU. Leviathan has
these next few
improved a
months.
lot.
I think the problem is the
They're
Leviathan,
a
they need
much
to
better
get a game-winning
team.
advantage soon.
Oh,
And okay,
Sanji
sneaky
gets
hook attempt on Lasagna's follow
yoinked.
through, gonna be
Oof.
there. The setup
Big
was
bag,
there,
too.
and Empty Dreams immediately knocks him down.
Not
into what's
good.
turning
They
out to be
should
a
most likely
very
lose
quick
this.
Walker push. You're gonna have Task rotate in along with Saint for a little bit of pressure.
Overseas
But
playing this
Kelvin's
really
doing
well.
all the damage going into the Walker.
Ooh, Dorman
even
ulted
with the
though. Ooh,
result.
that sucks.
Dorman gonna take Bebop off the field. Hyper beam pressure gone. But
Spear
the Walker is
mastery
just completely
advantage to
plowed
get out
over.
quick.
It's
Taz
too
just
much
dies.
firepower when you're able to open the fight with the pick on the warden.
Ooh, they get Saint
And
too.
Saga dropped it
Saint should
massive
die.
back too. I want to say like 600 to 800. Even another one going
Yeah,
down.
that was like
So many
1,700 in
souls being
bags.
stolen over for Leviathan side.
And they
They've
get the
been able to
Walker. Huge play from
completely
Leviathan.
Get up to a 13,000 soul lead out of nowhere here, ZP. Just blasting on through this one, especially with the Walker being taken. Maybe there's a world 2026 is where we don't see the 2-0s for Abrahams anymore.
Well, they also need it. Like what I was
Arcade
going
surge
to
on
make
the
the
Bebop.
point of for the
So
Leviathan
going full
composition,
build.
I don't think they win late
Very
game.
interesting.
Pocket gets a lot worse late game once Divine Barriers start getting bought. Affliction isn't as good. Haze kind of falls off. Bebop falls
Pulse.
off. You don't,
As always, more
with
of
the
like
exception
a
of OCs, don't have a huge amount of scaling.
bruiser,
but okay, Harry on the
Colossus
belly,
type of
together, getting caught mid quick
Yamato
melee.
from
It's
EU.
Fremont looking to punish 300 HP. Gets
This
the
Billy
shield
build
in
has
off
not
the
changed at
doorman.
all. Exact same Billy build.
We'll see if they're able to save together. Who got himself in a real tough situation from that parry.
Who just immediately backs away from that flying strike too, realizing I don't want to go that deep on in. Again, an urn. Being
Fruit
spawned in, you
might
see the door
die
being
for
used to
that,
try to
though.
pick
No,
this
he
one
gets
up
out.
and potentially run it back in, but it's going to be an
Ooh, who tried
advantage
to grab the urn
urn.
and
Sorry, it's a
died?
comeback urn for Hoot as he secures it before he does go down. And O became able to pick it up, so now it's an advantage earned for Leviathan.
might die here,
Realistically, I don't feel like you should be going for this. I don't think you want to push into a tight corridor with Abraham's
Swap.
there.
No swap, yeah. Lost control.
He's caught dead the right. Was a
Sonny
gentlemanly
baited him, I
one-on-one
guess.
that turned into a quick comeback
Leviathan
for the build.
did
So
end
you
up
get
getting the
control now
urn,
for
though.
Leviathan. But the point I was getting to,
You
Jason,
get
is
to
that
deny the comeback urn.
based on the team comps you have here, I don't think Leviathan wins if this goes super late. So they're in their win con right now. They need to extend this lead. If they get Ernie, it would be great. But bear in mind what we were talking about earlier with comeback souls and how they operate. Trying to turn in this urn is actually very risky for Leviathan because if it goes awry, they're going to give up their entirety of their lead and give Abrahams an easy path to victory. So, this game could be settled on the next few fights as we see
Big slash.
Yamato going in over the top. Has to shout
Luke's
transform as knockdown is about to come in. Flying strike
Flip
finds
move.
Fremont. Big pickoff
Does get
here
collapsed on here,
for
though.
Abrahams. Even bigger if they could get
They
Obakin
trade
under the
the
gun.
haze,
Lands the sleep dagger,
though. I
70
don't think he's
HP,
gonna
and
die
Dream
either.
in off the rope, and now and to do some
Gets out.
gymnastics to try and survive as you get the covering from the hyper beam on the side.
Who's
And Abraham
guiding? Who's
still away the urn,
guiding?
and they get the cap on this one too.
Oh,
Equalize
they get the
things at
slice off.
95,000 souls.
Sinclair
How
gets
the hell
his
is
ult
Hoot
off,
still
though.
alive, but a big chunk of damage
Pocket
goes
should
into Empty
die.
Dream before he does get
Ooh, Pocket
finished
gets into
off.
subway.
Great hook yet again on a Sonic Sniper, immediately back away out of
T-Mob's
overseas,
chasing him.
realizing we don't want to take this smoke. We don't want to go
Oaken
for
did
this fight.
die.
And a massive turnaround.
They're both
here
1 HP from
out
the
of
inflict.
Abraham's in this tight quarter. I mean, they've actually taken lead by 2k souls now.
Oh.
And truthfully, Jason,
Got his
when we look
suitcase
back, that
baited.
may have been the game because Leviathan needed the lead they were working on. And I don't know. I mean, you can make arguments either way, but I don't think it was on Leviathan there to try to force that urn. I think they need to prevent the urn from getting turned in, but committing that hard with the advantage they currently have, which isn't as big as you
Yeah,
may
they could have
think.
just kept denying it too.
I don't know.
But I
don't
kind
love their
of get
decision
trying to
try and
force
go
the
for
urn
there,
in
and now it's
because
completely flipped the game.
With like a door.
because the doorman. Jason's about to say this because they have the doorman. So as soon as you drop urn after denying it, like you're just opening up this window where they can make the play super easily to get the comeback urn. So
Or maybe bait it out on the left-hand side to get a push on the right-hand lane to get the walker. I just feel like there's no winning for you in that situation because even if you get the turn in, there should be no road you get it for free.
oof.
Man, I will say, Hoot's been having a tough time this game. I feel Hoot has been the repeated sacrifice. Tasso able to even up, punish Elbakim for the pick on the cult. And here comes Saint, full HP. Ready to go.
Lucas just always 1 HP,
As,
man.
once
Holy
again,
fuck.
Mid lane. getting a little bit zesty once more.
I actually wonder. I haven't seen Hoot stream in a while, and I've seen people in chat talk about how he hasn't been streaming in a while. Has he just taken like a decent break on the game recently?
It's possible. I know melee creeps in NA are probably more vulnerable than they've ever been because they were doing a lot of Minecraft over the holidays.
Yep.
Initially, we weren't even sure they're going to defend. And also, Ido's PC exploded, which, rip Ido. Apparently, Ido, like, couldn't reinstall a GPU. Like, taking a GPU out and putting in a new GPU was... It was too complex. I don't really know. I just
Someone
saw
told me
some of
he
the talk
tried
about
using
it.
chopsticks.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. Someone told me that, and I mean, I don't know if it's true or not, but
meme.
it does kind of sound like an Ido thing to do.
Dude, when you put all your stat points into
Me when
playing
I
video
lie on the
games and
internet.
not into like other...
Into
meme.
intellect.
Yeah, it's just like, no.
Dorman
just
again.
video game. Video
The
card
double
complex, but
terrorist.
again, we
Ooh,
have
gets
Doorman
hooked,
invade
though.
attempt here from Taz, gets
Get
pulled
the-
away
get
from
the
his
ult.
door, and treats Bebop to a
Get
trip
snared.
to the Baroness in turn.
God, this fucking
Root
hero
comes
is
on
so
out and
stupid.
still holding form here, defending. Got more people coming through
And
the
he gets
door
out.
as
Lol.
these Sinners invade
Lol.
Jason. Nice take here for the Doorman.
I thought that was so funny.
Didn't end up
seeing
finishing
Doorman
them,
just
though.
stare at his door and just
think Mook's
not
gonna
be
go
able to
back
get
and
back
take him.
through it, but the reinforcements were there again. Just like the door.
Is this Mook or is
allowing
this
you
someone
to
with
get
the
these
free
invades
Mook? I
and
don't know who
away
this
from
is.
these invades that
I
should
always
not
forget
really exist.
Leviathan's full roster.
Trying to contest out on those Sinners, which, I mean, the longer the game goes, the more benefit you get from something like that. I think maybe items as well something to look at here. I mean, look at Fremont. He's gone basically pure damage. Got
Yeah,
Hunter's Aura, Point Blank, K-Dash, Cultist. I mean, he's got 2 green items and zero Spirit Investment.
It's the don't run into Abrams in the jungle build is what we're getting out
True.
of Fremont right now, especially at the
I think he
Hunters
will be
Aura.
going healing temple at some
But
point.
buffs are up, Urn is dropping down, and again, if you're Leviathan, you need to contest this Urn pickup, but you look at how Leviathan is positioned on the map. They're giving up Urn control in full to Abrahams. They're not going for the contest, Jason. But I don't know if they're going to get anything of value
pretty
in turn
juiced
here. They're just
Billy,
kind of
honestly.
meandering in the middle of the map.
It's like
Yeah,
hit
it
all
doesn't seem like they
spikes.
had
As
a
soon as he hits
plan
point
there,
blank, this is
of
like
what
the
to
strongest
do
you'll be the
with this
entire
turn,
game.
Go in this way of Abraham's. I thought maybe push the right lane walker, so they're kind of grouping up in middle to prevent Hoot from running across the map. Great hook comes in yet again, and Changing to follow up as well together.
A lot of
No
ultimate
kills coming through
Leviathan.
as a stolen affliction
No one
gets
dies.
landed on.
And
a
Obi
great
dies.
ground slam coming through as well. On top of that,
Not
Saint
good,
ends
bro,
up catching on
not
the 2, immediately
good.
popping flammable and overseas, and Obi-Kim falls just a few seconds before that. And honestly, it opens up mid boss now for Abrahams.
Yeah, especially with the 2 heroes you got Flammable and Overseas immediately there, particularly getting rid of the page. Obikim gone. Nothing is standing in your way here for mid boss, and you get Urn control on top of it. Just a really good engage coming in from Leviathan. You get Empty Dreams just in the neutral up top. 3 rejuve charges, and Jason, this one just about done. You saw the quick attempt at a steal good from Fremont. Fremont will quickly be joining the rest of his team back in base.
I honestly
Malk or
lost
Mook?
track of where the hell he was, and then I realized, oh, he's been hexed. He's a bunny. He's just running away. But yeah, this is the shoulder charge with Hopium, and none of it working out. He falls down. This mid lane walker.
Bro, Abraham's just like
at least one upside for
trolls,
Leviathan is
trolls,
lane
and then
shove
they
on the
just like
left-hand
get
side.
3 good
It's not
fights in a
easy
row,
to
get
counter
mid boss, and the game's
another
over.
walker
Like they're about to
with
end the game.
Abrahams. They have to be
Watch.
so careful. They don't want to lose
It's
out on
coming.
really too many players, or this could turn into shrines.
Hoot uses first
It's
rejuve.
not looking good at this
Oh
point.
my god, unless he's fucking him.
He's had a tough game here so far.
There we go.
May about to be losing 1 rejuve charge.
Stalled time, though. That was clean.
Not
No
quite enough
Dorman
cover,
ults.
but
Overseas is
again, it comes
dead.
at cost. Overseas ends up falling for it, and if you're Abrahams, you'll take trades like these all day long. And I mean, you look at the economy allocation.
D-Mom's
here
just sitting
too,
sad the
Jason.
entire time.
Hoot, despite it being a rough game at 23k,
They're winning
you have
5v6s.
32,000 souls. This is exactly where you want a Warden to be to end the game.
Yes,
And,
Soren's a
you know,
big bully.
comeback potential for Leviathan, it's so limited because again, yes, you have Overseas, and yes, you may
The
be
return
able
of
to land a big
fortitude.
hook, but
I think the
a
way
lot of
Abraham's
your
plays, I
teamfight
like
damage
this.
going to the wayside.
He wants to
Two
stay on the map.
barriers
He wants to
just
farm.
got
He always
picked
wants to be
up,
able to
so
collapse whenever they're
you
ready
may
to
have
go.
Empty Dreams as your most, or one of your most
240 left on
farmed
the
as Leviathan,
rejuve. They're
but it doesn't
looking to
really
get
matter
active.
anymore,
So
Jason.
he's getting huge fortitude
Yeah.
value here.
Yeah, exactly.
Ward
You're gonna
Marshal
cleanse
stacks a lot of
off Sonya,
HP,
who
right?
cleanses
So you
himself,
get more
at least have
value out
one
of it than
extra
you would
to
on
float
other
around to whoever
carry
you want
M1
to be on.
heroes.
Also, going back to the Warden builds we mentioned before, we do see the tri-dipping out of Sonya Sniper. So maybe this is
It's his
an
vamp
versus
burst.
NA
This guy's
thing.
fucking massive.
A lot of the NA Warden players that I've seen, at least today, have just been pure gun and health. They've really not invested into spirit.
Yeah, I mean, part of it is that you can make the argument that you don't go fleet foot and you go surge of power, and you're getting more overall value out of the slot from the surge of power because you're still getting attack speed and you're getting the benefit of not getting slowed down while shooting. That's probably the biggest point of contention at times. Also, in terms of difference between Warden builds and regions,
Buzz.
EU really loves intensifying mag, and NA, historically at least, has been a little bit on running intensifying mag. It's a much more popular item in EU.
And opening rounds.
For whatever reason.
Obi was building opening rounds on his Viscous for a while.
Well, I know we could bring Lightbringer in here. He would probably rage over EU versus NA and builds.
Lightbringer
we
hates
did that
all
today.
regions equally when it comes to
That's
the
not true.
builds.
Oh yeah,
aside from his own
probably is
builds.
true. Yeah, exactly.
No.
Exactly. His own builds. He said once the new patch comes out, he's gonna do like a 6-hour long stream where he's just making new builds.
Yep. He's just like, I need to improve the meta in a good way. But little does he know, the return of Line Pro on the new update has been prophesized.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
The greatest builds. Playable though.
Uh-oh.
You know, Jason, we're kind of beaming a little bit because the reality is this one just about over.
Up 30K. Still a minute on the rejuice, so they might just fucking send it.
And a bad response by Abrahams. It needs to happen like 4 times in a row. Otherwise, there's not a lot of comeback power right now for Leviathan.
One reju. They just hard camp the Warden.
Maybe gonna kill Nasanya.
Nope.
It's
He's
gonna cost you
dead.
a hell of a lot. There was a massive chain gang comes through and together they turn this fight around.
Colossus on Billy.
On top of this, looking to charge
You
straight
skipped
into
point
his
blank for
front line to
Colossus.
save
That
out
actually
on
probably
Sonya.
is the better
As you're
buy.
saying, it might take a couple of kills, quite a few
Just being
times
the
to come back
fucking
into this
Giga
one, but
frontliner for your
Leviathan are
team
gonna
right now
fall
is
short in this
really
fight.
useful.
Now falling 30 to 40,000 souls behind once Abrahams is done with this base.
Twitch because Hoot fell behind this game, so
And for Abrahams, it's just about doing a last little bit of housekeeping here. Maybe together it goes
Until he
down. for the
doesn't
final
die
rejuve,
again.
but nothing's gonna
20
stop
seconds on
them
the
from
rejuve
getting the
here, someone might
shrines, turning the mega
troll.
creeps, and likely
Or just
getting
get
the patron
patron.
on their way out. But also it's Abrahams. They enjoy
And they
staying,
leave.
Jason, when they're this far ahead. Good chance that they just end the game here now, but
it's just trolling.
where are they looking?
It's just trolling.
You have a few people backing out.
They got a door to get out if they need.
staying.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's-
Actually, I haven't been on the show since they've done this, but oh my god, did I not predict and talk about how we need some sort of like resist protection for the patrons if you're standing near it defending?
Oh yeah.
Oh my, I was so happy when I saw that change, and thank God it's made finishing games so much more interesting. Just having
Yeah.
that one player who can
No more
survive on
backdooring.
there to get the extra resist to the patrons.
Well,
You
you can
can't
still
just burst
backdoor,
it
but,
down. You
like-
have to kill them off one more time.
Yeah, you can't just
I don't
like
know about you, but I
storm the
love
pit
that change.
anymore.
I mean, it's big. It also makes the end game a lot more interesting because eventually you just hit a point where, unless you had a dynamo or something that could actually stop people from attacking whatsoever,
Lantern sending
any
it
two
here.
players could instantly kill the patron, so there's no
Exactly.
defense. Now, though, doing the full all-in actually requires winning the final team fight. You can't just skip the last team fight.
Did they
anymore.
cash this out?
Yeah,
They
I'm so
already
happy to
gassed
see
it out.
and you see the respect out of that would have Abraham
Dude,
back.
I can't believe they cashed
I
it
don't
out
see-
the camp already.
It doesn't have
That's
its
so funny.
swap up, so we really can't do much to escape this one. Just trying to heal things up with the essence bombs going out, but eventually gets chased down by Saint. And that's just the beginning of the end. Well, it's not even the beginning of the end. It's like the middle to late game of the end here, ZP, if that makes any sense at all.
Yeah, I don't know. Say beginning the end here is just kind of like saying, okay, the nukes have gone off. Humanity is down to its final,
That's funny.
like 3 people of radiation poison. It's like, it's
Oh.
the beginning of the
I'll
end.
be
It's
dead.
like, okay, well, the end clearly happened a long time in the past here, Jason.
Dude, just
Yeah.
together, just never
Yeah,
die.
exactly. I mean, they get themselves 4 more kills. They lose
This
food.
guy's just fucking under 100 HP per
Tia's
month.
backing away to heal up, I guess. But the rest of the team going to be going for the finish here. So Abrahams, it actually got a lot closer than I expected here, ZP. But they will go out to finish off the first map of the
GG.
series and keep that 2-0 streak hope alive.
Look at this, and the teams in their win
Make sure I
conditions.
wasn't behind.
Leviathan got fooled by the curse of trying to turn in enemy advantage earn. It's really that simple to me. They were in a great spot in the game, and then
Give Abrahams an inch, they will take a fucking mile. There's a new vid. Oh, Pashi vid. Let's watch Pashi.
This
first.
video
We support Pashi over here. I'll keep the stream on the side. I will be ready once the games are ready. Boop, boop, boop. Pashi vid.
is a cut-down version of a class Porsche gave on Deslam Academy.
Support Deslam Academy. Support Pashi.
a community founded by Deathy for players who want to improve at Deadlock. To watch the entire class and take part in upcoming ones, sign up with the link below using code PUSH10 at checkout.
Does anyone here in the class VOD review their own gameplay? Can you guys tell me some things that you do during your self VOD reviews? Like, what do you do? Like, generally, how do you self VOD review? Well, what's your process?
I watch my lane. I see how bad I am at laning, and I pretend like I'm gonna get coaching on laning. And then I watch the fights in the team fights that matter in the game, and see if I played them well, and see if I'm trolling the fight or actually like pressing my buttons well. And if I'm super poor in the game, I watch and see why I'm super poor, like where I'm wasting time and where I'm being inefficient. That'd be the main things I do.
I also look through games I played really well and find a mistake I wasn't aware of in the moment, or I find no mistakes and ship it off to a coach and tell me what I miss. Let's take a look at my buys and see if they're a better item that I could have bought at the moment. What we're gonna do today is we're gonna expand way past these things. There's gonna be like lots of other things that you should do. When it comes to self-VOD review, guys, I'll start off with the most important thing in my opinion when it comes to self-VOD reviews. In my opinion, guys, what you should always do first for self-VOD review, I think the most important thing out of everything is to start by watching someone else's VOD. I know that sounds crazy, but the reason for that is it's very important to have a frame of reference. And what I'm trying to say is like, okay, I'm not saying everyone is so bad that we have to watch someone bad.
Hold on. Fucking full rainbow from Sadia. Holy shit.
He really made that effective.
Holy shit,
in the game, but still put up 28,000 with 27,000 out of together. And he was just really able
to... Look at this. Yeah, the ability build, exact same, literally has not changed in 2 months. Spirit Stamp early for Saint was interesting. He made use of it too, which was cool. Who ended up not going Colossus? He went more full Spirit plus Torment Pulse, which is interesting. But a lot of like debuff removal, heal bane. So still like kind of like utility Yamato, which is interesting. With the mixed in Spirit. Trans cooldown's kind of interesting because he's not getting like a ton of value, but I guess the Torment Pulse, it's worth like Torment Pulse, Counterspell, Tank Buster. I get like there's not a lot of actives, but he's getting cooldown reduction on these items, so kind of makes sense. Normal Dorman build, you go DB plus util, and then the fucking demob build, Backstabber, Spear, Duration Rush. So this is like the bunny build. This is like Bunny, Sinclair plus the DB. Double DB value was super good this game because the only one really doing much was Empty Dreams. Makes a ton of sense. Curse Haze from Obi. I haven't seen Berserker in a while on Geist. That's kind of interesting. Everything else is really standard though. Metal Skin because they had a lot of M1 damage. Was it the buy this game, though? I guess his whole idea is he's going to be the one who has to deal with the Warden, right? So, I don't know. It's kind of interesting. I don't know if Mouse Skin was the buy. Standard page build. Kind of all over the place, though. Like, kind of hectic. Got the knockdown. Went early cooldown. Went like going boot and Spirit Mastery, interesting. Like the fact that you didn't upgrade either of these, like you took 800s at both instead of upgrading. Maybe they were just getting the game just kind of flew out of hand. It was 27 minutes, but interesting to say the least. And you're going monster round and high velocity. Empty Dreams going the ult build. Most people just go the ult build now. I don't understand the Alkfire with the ult build. EU players love Alkfire. I don't understand. I think Alkfire is such a fucking dog shit item unless you have like permanent setup like a Kelvin Dome or something with it. I think the item just kind of sucks. Interesting from Fremont. Like this is like the gun build, but then he started teching into spirit stuff at the end, and then he went spirit resist, which makes sense. Makes sense, but Sonya was kind of owning, so I don't know. I can see does have some spirit damage, right? But and then full art build from overseas. A lot of people doing the return fire thing on Bebop now. Piquing my interest. Nope, sorry. Okay, back to Pashi.
Personally, you guys might view me as someone that's conventionally very good at the game, but I still take time to watch other people's VODs. Like, I watch my teammates AVG's VOD. I've watched Sonya Sniper's VODs. And these players, you can argue are objectively better or worse, doesn't matter, right? But the point is we're getting a different perspective on how we play the game. Usually with these different perspectives that we have, we can expand our thinking in our gameplay and expand how we basically review.
Right, I keep pausing, but Affliction should be undispellable at max level goober. I know all to count. Got
how we
him.
watch our own gameplay. So for example, if you start your day like, okay, I want a VOD review, and you start your day by watching, I don't know, let's say you're a frontline player and you watch Together's VOD. You can see how Together does things, right? You're like, oh wow, that's really interesting. And then you watch your own VOD and you watch what you do, and now you think of the things that he was doing, and then you incorporate it into your own gameplay. So I think by far this is
mental flexibility. There were in competitive gaming, it is the one trait I have seen that will make you an elite level player. I do not have enough mental flexibility. I just get stuck doing the same shit that I do over and over again. So I have to be very intentional about doing this, but my brain fucking hates doing this. I don't know why. It is the main thing I notice in people at this high level. Like, they're very stark on their opinions about, like, this thing sucks, this is dog shit, and stuff like that. And people, I think, associate that with being dismissive, but a lot of the time it's because the people have tried it and they've actually determined it was bad. So they were open to trying it. Obviously, if it's not the most troll fucking thing in the world, but they were like open to trying it. They tried it, it sucked, and now they have determined that it's like dog shit or it's turbo OP, right? So
one of the most important things to do in any VOD review, and it's not because you're trying to mimic or copy their gameplay, it's inspiration. That right there is, in my opinion, top most important thing. I will put like a subcategory here. These are basically synonymous. So they're basically the same. Watching someone else's VOD and having someone else watch your VOD with you is one-to-one. The only caveat with having someone else watch your VOD is they might not be the best, strongest player in the world to watch. Noctra says, I watch Osis play Wraith. And he ran boxes 24/7. Yeah, you know, if you're a Wraith player and you watch Osis play and you watch your own gameplay, like, huh, like you just learn a lot off of that. The reason that this is important is we don't want to copy gameplay. We are simply gaining inspiration from how they do things / what they do. On your own VODs, what kind of games should you be looking to review? That's actually a really good question. Generally, any game can be sufficient to VOD review, but I would say if you're looking to improve the quickest, if you're looking to see the most gain, it should probably be losses or games that you were very confused on, games where you felt like you literally could do nothing. There was someone in one of the Death Slam, but in the Death Slam Academy general chat where they're like, oh, you know, I'm playing the game and I'm losing lane, I'm getting invaded, and I'm dying under my walker. Like, those games where you feel like that you have no control whatsoever about what's happening around you are the best ones to review. And
hard agree. You should also review games you win, though. I think he'll talk about that next. So I'm just letting him.
Those rarely happen. When you find one of those games or you experience one of those games, it's really important you're on top with your review and you're like, okay.
Yes. Stop shitting on yourself. Stop being like, I'm a fat fucking chud. I'm terrible. I'm just bad. It's like, okay, no. Like, channel that energy into like, why did I get shit on and why am I bad?
You need to look.
Like, don't just like shit on yourself. Be like, why did I lose this hard? Why is this person that much better than me? Very, very useful skill.
Immediately about what happened, because this game has so much value because it's a rare occurrence. So what we're actually going to do is we're not going to start with your VOD immediately. We're actually going to watch a pocket player, like one of the best pocket players play pocket. We're going to do that through StatLocker. So we're going to look, oh, look at that, Deathy's streaming. We're going to go to the, let's say StatLocker leaderboard, and we're going to look for pocket, and we're going to look for the top pocket player.
Mr. Idol.
Dorian, perfect.
Where's Dew? Hello?
Do that through StatLocker. So we're gonna look. Oh, look at that, Deathy's streaming. We're gonna go to the let's say StatLocker leaderboard.
Dude's right there. Dude's the highest rated player on the server. There's no shot, really, dude. That is a huge difference. Okay, I never trust StatLocker.
And we're gonna look for pocket, and we're gonna look for the top pocket player. Dorian, perfect.
Not to say Dew isn't that good. I'm like, I would be surprised if the margin was actually that big.
Look at that. Look at that. Top pocket player, Idorian. The Schmovement King. So
Mr.
let's
Pocket.
look at Idorian, and hopefully he has a pocket game recently. So look at this. Perfect. So we'll start by reviewing the laning phase. I like, this is all impromptu in a way. Like, I have not reviewed this VOD at all. We're going to take some time to just kind of watch what's going on. And I want you guys to observe what's happening with Idorian. Like, what is he doing? We're going to watch his laning phase real quick, see what he's doing. And then we're going to go to Cash Money's VOD and review his laning phase. Obviously, by the way, guys, I want you to all be pretty mindful that the matchup in which Idorian is in is going to be dependent on how he plays the lane. So the matchup that you have, Cash Money, might not be the same matchup that Ido has in this game. So just be mindful that he might be playing in this way, respective to the matchup. So don't assume, okay, this is the default way to play pocket. It's the way that he's playing
Honestly, it's
pocket.
kind of funny he's using he's using Ido because there's such a good chance that Ido just like dies once and then griefs the whole game. That is the Ido matchmaking spell. He just doesn't give a fuck about matchmaking, bro.
Get into this matchup.
He just
But
grinds so
regardless,
much
we can
in
still
some
kind of
games, he
watch and
just
see how
has
he's
to,
playing the
like,
game in the lane
turn it
phase.
off. Just so he can.
So
Actually,
it seems like to me
be
so far
productive in the
he's
other
been
games.
playing very aggressive, very aggro, level 1, looking to trade with Paige. And we're just kind of noting like what he's doing, right? Buys Mystic Burst. Is trading a lot with his gun. I'm not gonna lie, this kind of looks like a bad Idorian game, guys. It looks like he dies quite a bit. He dies too, he gets parried.
Dude, I predicted the fucking future. I predicted the future. I saw it coming. I'm telling you, bro. I don't just fucking for fun sometimes, bro. So this.
It's still fine though. It'll still be good. It'll still be value. Yeah. It'll be good to see what he does. Cause this game, by the way, he was like king.
Yeah.
He was first place, performance, everything.
Permatrade. One thing I could say, in this lane, permatrading, despite it going not well so far, makes a lot of sense because if you just sit back and chill, you're gonna get giga poked by these two, right? And then you're not gonna get shield value. So that I can understand, but the getting buried level 1 was good.
You know what that reminded me of? That reminded me of Twitch plays.
Oh,
Pokemon.
sorry, YouTube. No sound for you till the game starts. Saudi. Doorman Ben makes so much sense. Still surprised Doorman isn't like perma picked or banned. And is like still slow on the Doorman. I thought EU would just ban it, but they let it through the first game and they got out tempoed like a motherfucker. What just I didn't even see what it was. For real. CP's dying. Uh-oh. Okay, Mutaman, Abrams first pick. Billy, and they can't pair with the Doorman this time, so I'm gonna say Billy Geist. They could also take the page if they want to deny Leviathan's Prowls, but I think that would be incorrect. Lagoo! Okay, they do take the page. Billy Page is good. Denying Leviathan what they were powering to. Wise, because they could go Shift Page, and then they have two of the strongest frontliners in the game. Or they could go like Geist Page, and then it feels bad. There goes Pocket. True. Victor. Wow, okay. Victor this early is kind of crazy. And then they take Viscous. So they go double support. Wow. Viscous, though, can kind of, like, you can do good damage on Viscous. So it's like a support, but you can still do solid damage. Not like carry damage, but solid. So now Leviathan's probably looking for Kelvin, so they could ban the Kelvin here because they can't counterpick it because they have 2 supports already, so they ban it instead. Yep. Paradox ban would be good. Geist ban would be good. I would ban Geist, personally. Geist is good into my heroes. Except for Pocket. They ban Yamato instead. Okay. Makes sense. Banning frontline. Curious who's going to pick the Geist. Abrams is a really low income, low economy draft so far, so I could see them picking the Geist. Makes a lot of sense. Or they could get the Warden, because the Warden worked out really good last game, and they don't have an M1 yet. They do go Paradox. Okay. So leaving the carries to the end. Are we going to get a no-shiv game 2 games in a row? That'd be crazy. Holiday. Yeah, Abrahams can still go like Shiv Geist here. And then they get giga page value. Holiday comes in. White pick Holidays, you have really good targets for your lasso. Paradox, Page, even Viscous without Cube. And then they get the Lash. So Leviathan's drafting tempo here. They feel like they got out tempo last game. They banned the Doorman, and then they pick Holiday, Lash, and Pocket. So they got the tempo team. Wraith comes in. Wow. Are we not going to see the Geist? That's kind of crazy to me. They want more escape, right? Because the Lash Holiday. You want to be able to get the fuck out. And then they get the Shiv. Yeah. So instead of Geist Shiv, they go Wraith Shiv. That works. I think Abraham's probably gapped him again, if I'm being real with the draft. This is kind of a crazy draft. The Wraith was a good flex. I think if you pick the Warden, it's not as good. You do have Page, though, so I think you could have gotten pretty good Warden value, but yeah, I think they gapped him again, I'm going to be honest. This is like full tempo from Leviathan, but... yeah, they went full tempo. And there's no Doorman, right? So they were doing pretty good before the Doorman started, like, blowing the game up, right? So I don't hate it. But I just think when you're giving things like Billy, Page, Shiv, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth. Yep. Mm-mm. 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 Yeah. No, Jason's right. They have it's like low execution versus like high execution, right? And like this like terminology hasn't come to Deadlock yet, but like it just like in League there's this concept called like go buttons. Like the amount of go buttons Abrahams has, where it's just like you press Page Alt and then like you get peeled. You press Cube and then the guy doesn't die. You press fucking Wraith Lift, that guy's probably getting picked. Like the amount of just like zero setup, just like press the button and start fighting that Abrahams has, or like peeling with the page ult and stuff, is like kind of crazy. So you're picking like the high tempo team comp into like very easily executable characters. So unless they get turbo shit on lane, I think Abrahams is just gonna stop. Peril 70. Yeah, they need to fix it. But Viscous Barrel, this hero's lol. Lamau? True. Pretty hilarious. Okay. Okay. Okay, Billy Page makes a lot of sense. Very standard lane into Lash of Victor. I don't know how this lane will go. I'm assuming the Billy Page just hard wins, but Lash is kind of broken, so it could be more even than I think. Shift Paradox into Holiday Pocket. That's pretty like even lane too. They're just full sending it. Leviathan's like, oh, they just swap. Okay, so they go Bebop Abrams into the Shift Paradox. Okay. So Pocket Holiday going to Viscous right now. Okay. So now they... Okay. Okay, Jason. So I think Leviathan, actually, the swap kind of makes sense with their comp. They want a lane that can, like, hard pressure, which this lane can now hard pressure with the Pocket Holiday into a Wraith Viscous. So he gets Slime off, but he gets hard traded back. I just realized Hoot was on it. Holy fuck. Oh! Ooh. Good movement there from overseas. And test eyes. Okay. Ooh. D-Mov? Hello? Okay. Kill them with a snowball. Get. Well, this is so far good from Leviathan. They need to win lane. They're winning lanes. Yeah, probably, actually. Because they were on break. Oh! Oh! I'm curious to see what the donors are like post-Christmas. Oh. 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 For real, for real. So the Wraith Viscous are really pushing in this lane. Kind of surprising. Ooh, good hook. And the slowing hex. They didn't have slam, though, on the Abrams. So Taz does get out. Ooh, Flemble dies. Sonya's just free hitting them. Just fully postured forward here from Abrahams. I think I'm gonna start doing high velocity on Viscous every game now too. Hoot builds it. I've seen a lot of people do it. I think I just need a gun spike on Viscous. I think it's the only thing my build's missing. I don't know how I'm gonna fit it though. Abrahams get both buffs. All right. Well, this is kind of where you got to start seeing the tempo pick up from Leviathan. We'll see what they can do. They just baited a Billy ult. Chain gang. Yep. Slash is just getting owned. Oh! Together, though. Sainast ult. That was close. Holy fuck. Holy moly. Oh! Together gets farmed. Holy. Alright. Fremont gets the lane gank off. Does Page die? Victor has ult, so. No, she does. Good use of the Victor ult. Does Billy get a return kill? Yeah, he does. Nice. Victor gets out. Or he should get out. Oh, he's kind of getting farmed by the Billy. Oh, okay, together is farming them. Comes back after getting killed and gets a double. For real. Oh boy. Goober, not a fan of the gun. So yeah, makes sense though, right? Because you have the page, so you want to build a little bit more damage on the Viscous. Oh, Tess gets melted. Oh. Who knows, man? Does he hit it? Oh. How's he gonna go? I thought overseas can go over the last second hook. No Sperry. Ooh, he's so dead. He's got his cultist. It's just gone. Hoot good movement, but still does. Slowing hex for the shove. No. Big bag. Ow. Uh-oh. Well, Abraham's up 4K with the outscaling comp. This is not looking good. Especially when you think about Hoot is going gun. They have another, like, gun scaler, so this is not looking ideal for Leviathan. We need buff and drawers back, man. We need them back. We need them back so bad. Yep. Yep. Zippy dead on. For real.
Together
Gonna turn this sound back on for you, dude.
10,000
Mobby.
souls. Obikins is punished another time. I think that's like his third or fourth death now.
Blame Nightship for using copyrighted music.
Souls.
Not
That's
my
the
fault.
cooldown to use to try to escape there, and they're gonna lose even
It is
more
my
around the
fault.
map. Losing the mid
I'm a
lane
chug.
guardian, and potentially now the urn.
That
It
was
does.
one disaster after another in quick motion. Now, that being said, being able to catch Saint via the Hyper Beam and Free Mock evens things up a little bit, because that was looking like the freest urn turn in ever after getting mid guardian. It's still not looking good for Leviathan at this point, given the soul deficit here.
Leviathan's just
And-
full backed up, though. I don't know
We'll
if
see what
Abraham's
level of contest
knows,
comes
though.
out here for this urn. You have Free Mock kind of lurking nearby.
They're
Pocket
stalling,
nearby
but they don't
also
need to be
together.
stalling,
Meanwhile,
so...
we'll find Empty Dreams one more time, and this Billy's
If they win on-
huge right now.
Yeah, this
Jason,
Billy's
where
ginormous,
even
bro.
if they kill him here, they're having to invest a lot, and you get the backup from Hoot, so this Billy's not even dead. He's taking the fight here
Hoot
versus
just folded,
Overseas
though.
together. Ends up getting parried, though. The parry could have
probably
been the
correct.
decision
Full dip,
maker. As,
honestly.
ooh, Overseas able to finish it off, where the parry accuracy versus Billy has gotten quite good, Jason.
Yeah, it's gotten much better for sure. Very like difficult to just freely spam away on the melees anymore. Killing blow comes through, but a little bit too high HP on Obik. Maybe that wasn't the target he was going for. Maybe hoping the serrated blades would be enough to finish him off. No knives left to throw out here for Emov.
Oh, Sonya died.
As
What the heck?
Wait, I didn't even realize Osis is on pocket. I just now realized that. Is he going Glock it?
I hope not. Do not do that. What was that? It was like Max or something. It was just like, yes, go the gun pocket build. Like,
Yeah, that was
I'm not a believer, Jason.
I mean,
pretty
that's
funny.
how I got my ornament from pocket.
Dear God, the MMR damage of the challenge has been catastrophic.
I only dropped like 2 ranks doing all of the ornaments, so I was actually quite surprised.
Would it be Jason?
Honestly, better than most got out of it is what I'll say.
Oh my god, last year I dropped hard. I dropped like full on divisions last year trying
my
to get all the
God.
skins. Just like Enterjune's gonna be dropped here on his side of the map.
No ulti.
Sorry, on the other side of the map. Trying to actually no, I was on his side of the map. Trying to buy up or survive, I guess, some time for the reinforcements to be there.
Oh.
How many of this the skins did you
Gets
get
the
last year?
lasso.
The Christmas skins.
I don't remember.
Swap, so he can't get the charge
I wanna say
down.
it was around like 5 or
Gets
6.
ult off,
But
though.
okay, free mock over seismic slam. No target in mind. Still shoulder charge up in pursuit of Tass, who is very quickly trying to get over to the jump pad, but getting pursued every step of the way. Charge in from the top. A little bit too much
Tass gets
damage.
deleted.
I'm not going to be saving him that time around. as,
Okay.
You know, Leviathan. The picks right now still
Well, Abraham's
matter.
still
I mean, it
winning,
is
like, every
doable to
fight.
Get back into this game,
Taz, even with Taz getting picked
it's
there.
a longer climb than
They're
you
getting
might
pressure on the other
expect.
side. Here's the
I mean,
gun
you
viscous
still passed there. Like,
full
even with
action.
The charge, the amount of players from the Leviathan side, it was still taking a very long time to kill him. And allowed Hoot to get some pressure on the left
Hoot
lane.
does go in
off
during
here,
speed, interesting.
and to continue to steal away more
This is a
jungle.
good
I
4.8
mean, at
k
least the
spike
soul
though.
discrepancy, only 4K between the two teams, so Leviathan able to keep it
For the vitality.
relatively close. But I do worry for like Flammable and Obikim. Because you don't necessarily need the most souls towards those two players.
Those guys you just need to build HP on now. So you need to go for your spike or go for
I don't know, I
like.
still feel like they need
That's
to
why I
do
go
a
Torment
decent
Pulse on
amount
my
of
build.
damage
He's
during
just
these
so
fights,
fucking
considering the comp that
squishy,
they do
bro.
have.
So once you're not
Caught a
don't have
little
burst
bit out of
damage like you did
position
with the express shot build, you
off
notice a
into
lot
the
more
Leviathan jungle.
because you're like trading your health pool when you're trading instead of just like bursting somebody or bursting someone, setting it up for your team.
The interesting game state here, Jason, is that Abrahams, as you should when you're this far ahead, they have been more aggressive in going into Leviathan jungle, but Leviathan's done a reasonable job of getting some picks. This time, okay, pulls in together. Is the fall through going to be here? You see some people around, including the Holiday. There's no lasso up here just yet, though, so you can't quite go lasso into hook. Hyper-beam coming in over the top still. We're going to turn this into a favorable position. Together, though,
Yeah,
this
kind of a bad
Punishes
laser.
Flammable,
And
who's
he
the
gets
one
swapped.
chase to begin with.
Not good.
Into the swap in onto overseas. And
Not good.
just like that, Abrahams instantly puts things back in their favor.
And they're gonna get Walker
Oh,
too.
he's got an interesting
Are they gonna
build,
win on
too.
the left side
So
too?
he's got
Oh my god, Hoot's
Spirit Strike.
ready to
Take away
blast.
Spirit Resist. And he also has Mystic Vulnerability to take away
Yeah,
more
they
Spirit
killed-
Resist for his
they
bombs
killed
to do even more
Osus.
damage. And then, of course, this Hyper Beam can
Does
really
Obi
just
Kim
shred
die
through
too?
on top of that. I don't think I've actually seen that. He also had Mystic Slow for overseas.
Oh
That's
my
a
god, they're
really
getting
interesting
farmed, bro.
kind of supporting build for Bebop that still can put
Lose on
out
ever
a
on the
huge
map.
bunch
Good for
of
Empty
damage
Dreams
with
to go for
bombs.
the Blue Walker just to get something back.
At this point, Jason, I think you have to be worried for Leviathan. The urn is coming down. We'll see if they're getting
Confused are online for
the way Abraham's positioned, they're in a way better spot to get under control
Victor
here.
from getting the
Fremont comes in,
Walker.
grabs the buff that may pay for with his life. The captivating read coming on down, along with the rest of the team. So you got the gun buff, but you immediately went back to spawn with it immediately.
Should be a free urn now.
eradicated. And I guess upside here for the urn, and almost a twist of
Just
fate
waiting for his
relative
carbine
to
for
the
move
last game.
speed.
Should they pick it up now?
Waiting for it to
It'll
go
be an urn that
neutral
goes,
actually.
To Leviathan side, but they're waiting here, Jason. They're hoping it goes directly into threshold that it turns neutral.
Telling
So
everyone stop farming.
Exactly. They're actually trying to not take souls right now. There it is. They're
Boom,
playing the
neutral
margins,
urn.
and they're gonna get the neutral urn as a result.
Big maths.
I think you spot us out from melee.
Well played
creeps. I
by
think the first time we've
Abrahams.
seen it on night shift, at least like so prevalently, and you pointed out and called it perfectly. It's cool to see it still happen yet again. I mean, that's just like little micro things that do have a pretty massive impact on
Yep.
like the chance of winning the game. Of just realizing, okay, we're not that far ahead. We can still just wait a second or two and not farm to make sure it's a neutral turn in, because now you can obviously get the 4.7.
And even if you don't get it right, you're denying your comeback
You can
earn,
win
so
pretty easily with the lead you had before.
it's just always worth to do.
It's such a smart
Hoot brother,
cerebral
hoot brother,
game
hoot
decision
brother.
you always want to do when the margin is that
Okay, there you
close.
go.
and still
It was
reasonably
not
good.
his shots at the beginning there. Okay, there we go.
Just
Nice.
Getting pummeled. Hyper beam or no. Hoot bringing the goo from the back. Meanwhile, Urn turn in.
Oh my
in
God, he's
contest
farming
as
now.
Hoot just continues to lay down the gun viscous. He's
So broken.
balls. Having some force behind him here, Jason, as back over towards the Urn. Things not getting any better here for Obakim. Goes for the
Abraham's,
punch. ends up
dude,
being
this happens
parried.
every series. The
Urn
first game
turn
is
in
so
the
close, and then the
Abrahams,
second game,
we
Abraham's
may be
just
witnessing
fucking
the
roll
true
them,
beginning.
man. Middle of the
Okay,
end.
once we do end, we'll be at the halfway point of the end of the show. To be fair, so we still have North America.
All right,
after
free
this.
book. You went for it
We
last
see
time.
The mid boss being started here for Abrahams. Fremont just trying to give
wonder if it's
Overwatch
even
to it.
go
just
for it
trying to
this time.
sprinkle down a couple of bullets here or there, but it's really
No,
not hurting
there's no
any more
point.
than raindrops do.
There's no point.
And
for this.
realistically, should not be contested. He's gonna go in either way. The ball being used to continue to stun them up. So
They
they
threw
can't
it
go
up,
for any
and they get
steals, and they
it.
get themselves 2 kills, and they're gonna have themselves some more.
Victor didn't have ult. I'm surprised Victor went. Like, 'cause they didn't have ult. They didn't have anything. But I guess the game's just over if they get it right.
Is licking their chops, Jason.
Might as well go for a flip.
Another victory.
Little burger time.
Potentially on the books here as who takes down
Hoot is
Flammable
outing.
from afar.
Honestly, who's damage at the end of
They
the
say
game? Ooh,
gun
nice
viscous
punch
can't
movement.
hurt you, but I'm seeing the gun viscous right now, Jason, and I'm seeing a lot of hurt.
I think a lot of people on the other end of Uber's aim has felt how much pain Gun Viscous can do. And they're even taking the second walker of the game, or even pushing Obi Kim back. He's at 13,000 souls. They're gonna pick him off once again. I mean, you just crack open the base. I feel like here you don't even need to worry about the third walker necessarily. You can maybe
They've
send
sent
one
Belly
player
to the
deal
shadow
with it.
room. Belly
As they hit a
gets-
good hook. Overall is together, but again, he's just so far ahead.
Got the berry and
21,000
lived.
souls, it's just not so
Oh
easy to
my
pick off, and he
god,
still
this
has
is
his
just
regen
pure
to
depression.
use
If you're
he
Leviathan,
needs.
this game is pure depression.
So like always, Jason, when you look at a scenario like this where Leviathan is very firmly behind, nearly 30,000, what win conditions do
30
they have? They're already
million
playing a comp that,
thousand.
from the get-go, we said needed the win in the early mid-game. They've lost
He comes
the early
out.
mid-game significantly, and now they have to come back. I don't see a lot of good ways for them to do this here.
Yeah, and it's very deceptive too, because the lead should be much bigger. I believe it was Abrahams when they turned in the early, lost 2 walkers for that to Leviathan. So like realistically, the lead should be
Good
even
moment.
bigger than this if they're able to maintain
Okay,
those,
not bad.
while that happened. I mean, Demov had gone down, wasted one of the reju charges. Hoot now in the midst of the entire team. Probably going to lose his reju here once the cube wears off. The backups, I guess, they're in time.
Ooh.
Okay, so Hoot will fall. One reju left here for Abraham.
He's looking for the
Hoot's
hook.
back alive. You can see the entire
Maybe just trying to
Leviathan team
save
bounce padding away,
Abrams.
trying to escape this one and make sure they don't lose anyone
They're
else.
just
Hoot's
so
back
behind,
in on the
bro.
charge.
Just on the rejuve here. Hoot can just send it. Yeah.
Just the man to watch right now, laying down the damage.
No.
It's green, it's fierce, it is absolutely everywhere. Not even Abrams is safe. Where, Jason, should Abrahams win this game, that is a 0% win rate on Abrams since we've done our night shifts.
I still don't understand first picking Abrams.
But
like,
you at home,
someone
will
has
have
to
a
explain to me
100%
why
win
this
rate
is
on
like
him once we reach
good.
our sub goal of 1,200 subs, and we'll be opening up for all of you to enjoy. Just
I know
like
the
our
hero
roller
is good,
coaster all created by
but there are
Ozzy,
just so
who's
many
done a
better
phenomenal
like
job
why
on the skins, even did
why are
some
you
other
ever
skins like
first picking
Goober, for
Abrams over
instance. The
Billy is
Christmas
like what I
Viscous
need to
skin I thought
understand.
was so sick. I don't know if you've seen that one, but Goober did that for his community.
Has better laning pairs.
What people have already done so far in the game with skins is just pretty
Like the only thing
remarkable.
Abrams
But
has
you know
on
what
it is like
isn't too
Abrams maybe
remarkable is what has
snowballs
happened to the
harder, but I don't
Shrines
even know
of
if that's
Leviathan.
true.
They
That's
are
just like
already
my
getting forced
intuition.
into the end game. Patron first stage fallen. A massive lead, and the hyper beam from overseas, kind of a tickle beam at this point in the game here, Jason. when you're this far behind.
Nice. Oh my god,
Yeah,
really
it's kind of
nice.
unfortunate too because this build was
He just
really
grounded.
cool. Again, the
Hope he
missile
can-
vulnerability,
hope he
the
doesn't
Spirit
die. Oh, no, he
Strike,
does.
a lot of utility, a lot of like spirit shred for your team.
Well, they're starting to die now, but
And
Hoot's
it's
still
just
full
gonna keep
HP,
losing players
so
to the first stage patient. Oh,
GG.
yeah, Hyperline 2 in space. Hoot just takes him down
Shot
point
the
blank
body,
shooting into the
man.
ground.
Hoot's fucking
That's what we
schmoving
see
right
back
now.
coming through.
We were just watching Call of Duty there for a moment where someone's laying on the ground.
Holy
and you just hear a
fuck, that
player
was
yell,
a
"Shoot the effing
stomp, bro."
bodies."
Yeah,
That's
James
true.
is
In this case,
triggered.
the player was alive, and the Leviathan, they are gone. Abrahams once more defend the throne, a 2-0 victory. And the second map, even more decisive than the first.
classic.
Yeah,
First
they
map,
took
Leviathan
the lead
had
in
a
the beginning, They
chance.
didn't want to give any chance for Leviathan.
Had some
to
bad
come back
mid-game
into
mistakes,
this one
lose, and
like
then
they did in
game
the
two,
prior match.
Abraham's
Abraham
just
still looking
fucking
strong here in
rolls
the
them.
new year. Leviathan showing some glimpses of hope, but again, I feel like the draft is a little bit rough for them. I still wasn't a huge
Yeah, I don't
fan of
know.
the comps they ran in.
Do they
in
have a
both the
coach?
games
Does
here against
Leviathan have a
Abrahams.
coach?
But still good to see they're around.
Like,
and
their
hopefully get
draft
back
is
next
kinda
week.
confusing
They
to
might
me.
have back next week even stronger.
Yeah, I mean, Leviathan, they've still been the #2 team in EU. That's the thing worth noting here is that you can put any other team in EU against Leviathan, and Leviathan's probably going to win, but winning up against Abrahams, that is a true challenge.
I just want to
Right
see
now,
stats. I'm gonna
2026
grab
not
my,
proving any different than 2025
lunch.
in that regard. And you know, the interesting thing to me here, Jason, is again, Leviathan went even harder into winning the early, the mid game, and it just didn't pan out. Like they had a few bursts of life at the very beginning of the game, and then also
This
just a
fight's
few
so
good
funny.
fights
Who was
from
missing so many
Abrahams,
shots
and
at the beginning?
just pure filth out of Hoot here at the gun Viscous, where you
Yeah, I
just
just wanna see
heard
how much
Jake
damage he
you know,
did.
join to get ready for NA, and Jake was probably
I
taking
want
some
to
notes.
compare
going,
the Billy and
"Gun
Abrams
Viscous,
too. I'm not
get me
gonna
in on
lie.
that.
I wanted to get. I wish Goober had a camera because I would love to get him in here to talk about the Gun Viscous build, just to hear what he has to say about it since he's such an extensive Viscous player. But yeah, I mean, Hoot was just doing incredible damage. You can see as well at the blood tribute with the hyperline onto Freemock, gets him knocked onto the ground to go for the headshots, and then just immediately jumps into the pit with 9,000 souls to spend. Like this was easily their series, especially in the second game, and they've shown they are still true to be the best team in Europe and the team to beat at the moment.
Of course, you look at the stats here. The eye test said that Hoot was having a good game, and the actual stats, Jason, say the same.
26k and 22k
Hoot
damage.
pumping the damage on the Viscous, but you know, one thing of note here is that part of doing this level of damage, if you're gonna go gun build, you need people to make space for you, and together on the Billy just looks good in not only the first game.
So who goes for the early vitality spike? I think it was Gigaworth. I think these three items are super insane on Viscous as well. I hate that I can't build movement speed on the Spirit Sport build right now. Feels kind of bad. And then together just owns the same Billy build over and over again. This is just the Billy build. Page goes Spirit Shielding this game. Kind of made sense with the lane they were playing in. And then they own that lane too. Holy fuck. Sonya went early Capacitor. Capacitor makes a lot of sense this game. Big movement heroes. Shiv Arctic Blast. I think this Arctic Blast item on Shiv is really underrated. I think more and more people should be building this. I think it sets up your dash and your executes. I think it's just really, really good. And then Blood Tribute 2, yeah. Okay. Everything else. The Victor build, I guess. Torment Pulse, Infuser. I think they just got owned too hard. I don't even know if this is a bad build. I think they just got owned. I like the rebuttal buy, but they just couldn't get it off. Maybe they did, but we just didn't see it right. But and then rapid recharge on the holiday. Okay. Very low gun. I thought you would still want to hit your guns back on the holiday, but I guess not. And Mook going to the gun build again. Okay.
Why
Okay.
they did this. But Jason, our MVP is locked in, and that's right, is gonna be the one, the only. It is together. Taking the MVP.
Okay, sorry, YouTube. I gotta turn your audio off, and I'm gonna grab my food real quick. Be right back. Let us get back to the Pasha video. Pushy. Just step back on for the YouTube homies. Boop, boop, boop.
So he trades 1 for 1. I mean, overall, guys, so far what we can say is like Idorian is playing extremely aggressive, extremely aggro in this lane. Why does he trade so much into a lane with lots of burst? I mean, listen, I'm not the pocket aficionado. I'm not Idorian, but if I had to guess on why, maybe he thinks he's just straight up stronger early. I mean, it kind of makes sense. I mean, he's buying Mystic Burst Cold Front, rushing 2 points Cloak, and he wants to do it maybe before Great Talon gets his level 2 charge shot. That's the only explanation on why. Sometimes top players play incorrectly, and maybe he's not playing optimally, but regardless, it's what he's doing, right? I mean, what I'll say about his aggression, though, guys, is he's not just blatantly aggro. He's not playing brain dead aggro. He is playing calculated aggro within his cooldowns. I think this is what we're seeing, is he's not just kind of running at the enemy. Like, it makes sense what he's doing. He's walking up to the enemy and trading like when he has his cooldowns constantly. He's never really like trading too hard into the enemy when he doesn't have his cooldowns. Now, there was that instance level 1 where we saw him kind of shoot the enemy a little bit without his cooldowns. But overall, like, he's playing calculated aggressively. You think him being aggressive is a general thing on pocket or a specific matchup? General thing on pocket. General thing on pocket, and it could be a thing with matchmaking as well. It could be that he's in matchmaking and that he's limit testing. He's able to go aggro because page. Yep, that's another good point as well. Let me write that down. How do you know to make a guess like that? What does level 2 charge shot have to do with anything? Level 2 charge shot? It's a spike. Great talent spike. So this is me. Essentially what I just did there, Isolate, was saying Idorian could be playing aggressive before Grey Talon gets his level 2 charge shot, which is spike, which is when Grey Talon would be stronger than when he currently spawns in the lane. Does that make sense?
I was saying that before we watched the rest of the game. Like, early trading this lane might actually just be the move, because once these guys get their poke online, you can't really trade anymore, and then the shield doesn't mean as much.
Had a really strong laners play super passive against a Wraith 7 because they were playing aggro. Could be mind game. Yeah, it could be mind game. It could just be like, I mean, Idorian is like a confident player, so he could be confident in his mechanics and be like, you know, I'm better than these guys, and just like win it straight up. Like, I'm him, like Gojo type beat. How do you know or go about learning spikes? I never think about those in lane. My recommendation for you, Isolate, to learn hero spikes is to simply play heroes. I know it's kind of like a friendship is magic type answer, but truly, like, play all the heroes in Deadlock. Like, learn what they do. Like, check their builds. Like, the Snowball Challenge or the Christmas Challenge, sorry, is actually a great avenue to go about learning all the spikes for every hero. Yeah, if you do the Ornament Challenge, you will play every hero, so in turn, you'll learn them a little more. The Ornament Challenge is actually like, it's like homework. All right, let's continue though. Let's continue, guys. So we'll say double spirit buy as well. And what I'll say about lane, guys, is you want to look about 0 to 10 minutes. How do you recognize situations where it was a good play on your side but didn't play out, and vice versa when it's a terrible play but somehow it worked? Sounds easy to accidentally review yourself wrong, but it's difficult. That's kind of the purpose of this point here that I made. The most important thing for any VOD review is starting by watching someone else's VOD, because truly in some situations where like you're questioning, okay, whether this was correct or incorrect, it's hard to come to that conclusion without any kind of external input. So like if I'm watching something that I did, I'm trying to figure out whether it's good or bad, I don't ponder the question solo by myself and think for like 10 hours. I ask a lot of people around me. Like, I'll ask AVG, I'll ask my teammates, we'll VOD review together, we'll look at the situation together, I'll ask for input from my friends. But the easiest way to go about it is to simply pull up someone else's VOD. All right, let's keep going, guys. So I mean, this is like, I'm not gonna lie, guys, I would not play pocket this aggressive at all. So either Idorian knows something that we don't, or this guy is just like him. Right, so I run boxes.
I left this page out to dry. Nice.
Crazy kill on Paradox there. Run some boxes. Takes 2-1 camp. Insane aggression still. Insane aggression. Like crazy aggression. Just goes straight in. Looks like he gets a double kill, or he only gets a single kill with the heroes, but it's basically a double kill. And by the way, guys, the lane that he's versing is actually a very strong duo. This is Tanner, and this is Arctic. So these are actually pretty good players, my old teammates. It's not like he's versing like Jerry from his construction job. Like, these are actual like Deadlock guys. I think the better your mechanics are, the more aggressive you can afford to be. Yeah, and I think that's a good observation. I think we're gonna put that down. When watching others' VODs, should you choose the games they dominate, lose, or play even? Within the context of reviewing your own VOD, you want to compare it to something great. You want to compare your own VOD to like an amazing game. So I would say always, it's probably one of their best games. Now, that's not to say there is not value in watching Ido have a bad game. I think there's immense value in that. So if you want to reflect, like review your own gameplay, top VOD, right? Top player VOD, good VOD. But if you want to kind of learn like some other things, maybe watch them have a bad game. Yeah, your own VOD can be whatever. It can be a good game, it can be a bad game, it can be an okay game, it can be anything. You just want like, I mean, that's insane, like that damage. So there, this is a very calculated play. Game, it can be anything. You just want like,
Holy fuck.
I mean, that's insane, like that damage. So there, this is a very calculated play. He gets his 3 barrage stacks, he has his 4.8k spirit spike, and he makes an aggressive play to kill Grey Talon. So I'll write this down here. So he does that because not only he has that spike and the 3 barrage, but it's also a squishy matchup. I've heard some pros say that some people force a 4.8k spike too much, that they're unwilling to buy any laning items, but Ido still bought healing right in the right situation. Exactly, that's a great observation, Slingpod, yeah. The reason that people say it's bad to rush the 4.8k spike is mainly because people don't play around it enough. So what Idorian did and what we saw, he played very within alignment to his 4.8k spike. It's not like he rushed his 4.8k spirit spike and AFK'd and just like played the lane normally. He rushed his 4.8k spirit spike and then played aggressively in conjunction with that spike, right?
Yeah.
So why pro players don't recommend that is because people rush it and they don't do anything, right? Which is fine to an extent. You don't have to kind of run at the enemy right when you hit your spike, but then why build the spike at all? Is there surely might be a better option than rushing your 4.8k spike. So he's too low HP to take centers here, guys. He can't take centers. Once again,
And with the healing right example, like what's the alternative, right? Like he's playing pocket. He has to get in your face to do damage. If he's under like 200 HP, he just can't play the game. So healing right gives him this insane value where he can go back in and trade, right? And I just probably gonna out trade you because he's Ido. So buying the healing right, even though it delays the spike, is super super useful.
insane.
It makes sure he doesn't have to back and he can stay on the map. Like staying on the map is one of the most OP things you can do. That's why Fortitude is such a good item, even in its nerfed state.
Aggression. He has Page, so he knows he's confident. I mean, just absolute like
Healing right's
crazy
kind of like
aggression.
the Fortitude of lane.
This is
right?
the affliction, is what it is. I mean, look at how low he is, guys. And he's just, oh my god. He's just one-shotting the heroes. Yeah.
I don't just him.
I mean, once again, look at this guy. Still go. What? He's just running him down.
And by the way, he died first in this lane.
Now 10k souls. It's not like Ido just magically spawned in those kills and magically did this and like randomly did this. What led to Idorian from starting the lane 2 deaths? Like he was 2 death homeless, see? Like 2 deaths.
4 men.
How did he come back into the game? So Justice said Spirit Spike, let them play into you, playing aggro. Like, I think that he knows he has the micro to do it. Like, he is confident in his mechanics. And it's not only that he's confident in mechanics, but that he's confident in general. He's not hesitating on these aggressive plays. He's not second guessing these aggressive plays. He's just making them and full sending on them. And you can tell when we're watching this VOD of him play, the opponents are actually like, you can tell like it's not at all what they're expecting. There's like this chaos factor when he's behind. Isn't it just in general to play risky when behind? Yes, but I think it's depending on the perspective that you ask for. For me personally, I think for my role, if I play aggressive when I'm behind, my game can be over. So in the context of how Idorian's playing pocket though,
That's a really
he
good point.
views that he can still win the lane when he's behind, which makes sense because he has the mechanics and he's playing a hero that has very strong spikes. Like his level 2 cloak is insane. So, I mean, we can see here like the abilities. He rushed level 2 cloak and that was at about, I mean, we would have to go back into the VOD, but that was about when he started getting the kills.
I didn't
When
know
he
this was here. I'm definitely going to use this sometime. I did not know this was in here. Is this in player stats?
got
Okay.
level 2 cloak, and when he got his 4.8k spirit spike, is when he started really amping up the pressure. How do you find pro players to review when maining a less played character. What you would do, Zax, is you would go to statlocker.gg. I'm not sponsored or anything. This is actually just like the resource that I would use. I would go to over here, the leaderboard, and then you go to Stat Locker leaderboard. Do not go to Valve Hero leaderboard because this is bugged. You go to Hero, global leaderboard, and you search up. So you want to do Victor. Go to Victor. Look at that. Raw Dogger. This makes a lot of sense. Like, this guy's actually really good at Victor. This is like one of the best NA players for Victor to watch. And then you simply watch this guy. Like, don't get me wrong, his PP isn't that high, but there's one thing that he's good at, and he's good at Victor. 65% win rate. And then there's also like that word of mouth kind of thing. Like, I know that Sonic Sniper's a really good M1 player, so I just watch him. There you go. All right, Cash Bunny, it's your turn now.
In addition to the Deathland classes,
And then they review that game. Cool. Cool.
if you want to get your own VOD review,
Check out Bashi. Check out Death Slam Academy. They make really, really good stuff. Wander will be doing a class on Death Slam Academy or content for it. Something like that pretty soon. Or it might already be on there.
The floor man.
Sorry, YouTube. You've been cucked once again by copyright music. Now, who are the floormen? How many peepos, man? Whoever made this, I love you. This is a fantastic amount. Wow, that is quite the emote. Just lack of human understanding. Twitch chat just blows my mind sometimes. True. Who the fuck are floormen? I need to know. Who's on this team? Is this Lefa's new team? Is this Vegas' new team? Who are these people? I've never heard of them. True. Doo-doo-doo. Boom. Banger. Banger. Honestly, Buddy McLaughlin beat Melee Creeps because Melee Creeps hasn't been playing a whole bunch, but we shall see. We shall see. Oh, so it is this team. Okay. Wait, what? 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 There's what? This is 7. What? So this is Hydration's new team. Hydration, AVG, Lord and M, always playing together. Jake just disappeared. Yep. I think people are figuring out Sinclair more, and I think people figured out Lash is turbo broken. That's like the only things that have changed with this patch. Yeah, Pick's making a bit of a comeback, but W patrons. Shout out to these guys. Keeping the scene alive. If I wasn't poor, I would support, but I'm poor. Do, 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 do. God, sucks I can't play this on YouTube. The song's a banger. Absolute banger. So Pashi is no longer on this team. Wow. He's been replaced by Matt. That's really interesting. That's really interesting. That Pashi's dipped. Yeah, kind of crazy. I was not expecting that. All right, draft time. Yippee! No, do Bunny with Clock go full Vengeance Mode and ban M1s? Do they dare? Doorman Man, okay, Bunny with Clock is one of the few NA teams, along with Melee Creeps, that accept that this character is broken. Do, 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 do. Billy, okay. First Billy ban of the day makes sense. Makes sense. First picks you're going to see now are like Geist. For some reason, Abrams. I think Pocket should be first pick worthy, but some people do not believe him to be that good. Mina. So, Mina is also very strong. She's like, I would say a step below Pocket Lash, but is very good. And you grab it for Aiden, right? That's the whole idea. You grab a very good pick for Aiden, so you don't have to worry about Aiden's pool the rest of the draft. So they give up Abrams, maybe Shiv. Abrams Geist. Abrams Shiv, yep. Vin's just kind of mad now. The 4.8K changes kind of messed with Vin. Just gonna watch it here. It's only a 50-second ad. Warden comes in. So it's also deny for Pashi. I don't know if Warden is like second pickable, but third pick. I would think a support or something. Taking away Vistas is good. Taking away Kelvin is good. They take Pocket. So they just take 3 power picks. So the only like crazy mix up here, I guess Mina is kind of a mix up for like general draft, but it makes sense for Bunny with Clock, is the Warden so far. True. Lash, I think this is where Lash should be. Yeah, I think Lash should be in top 3 picks right now. I'm surprised I didn't see that in EU. Or maybe the one game they did in the Leviathan Abraham series. I think it was always second rotation, but Kelvin Man makes a ton of sense. Basically, this is kind of a huge pick for Bunny McClock now, though. The Page is also a really good ban against Floorman. This is what we banned in our games last week. Sinclair, okay. I think Sinclair Lash is also a very good pairing. It's just the pocket counter. It's also pretty good with Mina ult too. Kind of underrated because you don't see the sounds coming. Yamato comes in. I would pick Viscous now because I think they're going to pick Viscous if you don't pick it. I wouldn't wait till last. I think this has to be a Colossus, like, frontline Yamato, because they don't have a lot of frontline right now. And they go for Paradox, wow. The go. Wraith, okay. So they finally get their heavy resource carry in. Posh is very good on Wraith. What support? Or another frontline? Ivy, okay. Is it a support Ivy, would be my question. Jake's on the same wavelength. What? Coffee grounds my coffee. Bah. Bah. Oh, ugh. Okay. Now, what does Bunny with Clock go last? They could go Viscous. They could go... Did they already pick here? Is this bugged? If this is Sport Ivy, I think I like Floorman's Draft a lot more. Just want to see what they go. It's bugged. Gamba? Gamba? Yeah, I like Floorman's Draft more. Not as much though. I'm gonna do a little half bet. And they go Viscous. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I still like Floorman's Draft more. Again, if this is Support Ivy, I think it's a lot better. Viscous is a pretty good pick. But the thing is, with the Sinclair, you get less cube value. So, we shall see. Yeah. And now with the Polygon, I think Aiden's going to take a lot more of the resources. I think you're going to funnel into Aiden more. I don't think it's going to be like a low econ, Mina, Vin, Hayes player anymore. So let's see. For the year. Lol. Lol. Only $15 in donuts so far. Holy. Holy. True. Oh. Dappa. Oh, that's the idea. Okay, I was wondering why they were showing only one skin. Sinclair shivs an interesting lane into the Viscous pocket. Do kind of like stall lanes on blue, which is kind of interesting. Warden Paradox. I guess the Warden Paradox has more poke, but Ivy Abrams is like not a very traditional blue lane. And then Lash Wraith into Yamato Mina. Tanner on the Viscous, okay. We just watched that. We just did that. True. But it does do good stuff. Yeah, that's what I was like. And then okay, these are wrong because it says Aiden's on Warden, which would be surprising. They could be incorrect. It could be though. You never know. Like I would just be shocked if it's not Gibbs on the viscous, but oh, good carbon. I think these are correct. It says Aiden's on the Warden, so wow, really interesting. I've never seen Arctic play Mina. True. Ooh, Pasha could be dead. Arctic's really low. Nice. Pasha's still on the side. I don't know if they remember. Pasha just goes for the wave, doesn't give a fuck. Probably correct, so it doesn't get dove. Okay. They send over the Abrams for support, and it works out. They trade the kill back. Ship is dead. Another related to the Pasha video. Could have got a spike here, but he's like, actually, he couldn't have got a spike because he's their 16. But he's like, nope, I'm gonna go healing rate and I'm gonna do a box run. I believe this is correct. Stay on the map, get your souls, get your box runs in. Right, blue's gonna be either 1 HP or falls. Falls to Aiden. Does Paradox die for it? Really good swap by Cool Cheese. Good parry from Aiden. Gets double K-Dash rally, by the way. This item's insane. Boop, boop. Yeah, love seeing Aiden on new characters, bro. Love that. Ooh. Oh, got stunned. Pasha got stunned. Warren's a good character for Aiden. I think that's a good pickup if... Ooh! Tanner. The bully. Just waiting to put the healing right on Matt. Oh! I think Cube is up. I think the league's just him. Ooh! Double swap. Oof. Jason looking good on the Sinclair. The more I think about backstabber on Sinclair, the more it makes sense actually, because your assistant gives you a second angle, so you can just like farm the value. It's actually pretty smart. I never thought about that. Cultist time and double over to dinner. And yeah, it's not Aiden on the Mina, but we are seeing the Mina getting more farm here. No Bashi on the map on their team, so they're not just one hero funneling anymore. It's fine. He's out of there. Matt does end up dying. No slowing hex. So says the gun Viscous. Yeah, I think this is just how you build Viscous right now, but P90 Viscous. Oh, really good Golem. That was clean from Zersby. Ooh, it got shit hot. Oh, and then another parry. Ooh, Buddy with Luck's kind of falling apart here. Gooba is here. Yeah, dropping it back like that is pretty rough this early in the game. Actually gives Floorman the soul lead. Not huge, but swings the souls. Plus, just made 3K in like 2 minutes. Holy fuck. I looked at him, I'm like, oh damn, he's kind of under farm. Then I look back and he is the most on his team. I'm like, holy fuck. Who are they trying to give this to? Ivy, I guess. Lee kind of wasted his ult. See if it matters though, because they're kind of owning. The Floormen. Tempo. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Good movement. Gets out. Yep, so it's just support Ivy. Yeah, a lot going on here. The Sinclair Inflict doesn't hit anyone, I don't think. Yeah, just kind of whiffed. Ooh. Uh-oh, really good slam. Oh! Yeah, clean from Tanner. Early cube cancel. Into the punch tech. Clean. Let's show you how much the dynamic of running the clock changes with Bashi leaving. Like, Aiden is their highest funnel character now, which I think fits Aiden better. For real. Nice, Barry. Steering back. Go silence wave. Yeah. Holy. Really good silence wave game, though. I like it. It's a smart game for it. I'd say it's better in slowing hex, too. considering value, obviously. But one's a 16, one's a 32. But I think with that considered, I actually like Soundswave more this game. Because you can hit, like, the person who's coming at a cube plus someone else. Or you can, like, hit the Yamato before she gets her ult off. You can hit the pocket so he can't cape. Like, it just has more value than I think Slowing Hex would give you. BW. Ooh. Oh my god. Lord of him fucking killing him. Buddy with Clock are owning. Yeah, and they got earn again. Thing is, they don't have ults for this drop off, so it might get a little awkward if floormen show up. Nah, they're not in time. Hydration looking for the counter. Hydration will be able to bunny him. Ooh, careful, Arctic. Warden ult? Oh my god, Hydration just got fucking deleted. Been keeping his tempo, yeah. Slightly ahead of Pashi right now. Pashi came back like crazy, though. He was behind. He was kind of down bad early. Does... Oh, they're getting sent on, though. Aiden's dead. Minalt comes in. I mean, what are you supposed to do about Mina, bro? Good counter engage. Deathball meta, you show up second, you win. It's a classic. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. He was like matching the right damage. It's the weird thing about gun viscous too is like obviously you scale because you're building gun, but your mid game is very, very strong compared to other gun heroes because of viscous kit plus gun, right? You get a lot of value out of your kit with gun because it just gives you so much utility that other M1s don't really have. Mr. Lord. The Lord. True. Guardian Ward into Bolt Resist Shredder. Really good buys there to get his spikes. Two really valuable items as well. I'm liking this build. I'm liking the Sport Ivy build. Yep. Arctic just rolling the shiv. Oh, Zersby got one shot. Oh, nice slam, though. The rest of his team's already out, though. Goes back in. Will we? Good pick there from Bunny McClock. Ooh, Gibbs dies, though. Koi. True. Damn, Leeds died 7 times. Holy fuck. Tanner got slowing hacks. Tanner got slowing hacks. Warden has slowing hacks. That's crazy. 3 slowing hexes? Crazy, but makes sense. Just too good this game. Doesn't really, yeah, it doesn't end up in anything. Oh, Poshy, no. I see paradox. Buff time. Lord and M. Warped, but didn't parry. And now you're 1 HP. Okay, Lord and M just got farmed. I think Sinclair whiffed the ult again. That's not good. Floormen get kind of farmed there on both sides of the map, and they're bringing it to mid-boss. I think this is correct. They have Abrams ult, but I don't think it's maxed. They do have Ivy Golem as well. No, they have abilities. It's worth going for. They go 2 for 1. Work speed dies. Pasha gets his card off. You think he still dies, though? Yep. Flare is here. They get his clone out, though, so they get the urn. Really good from Buddy with the Clock so far. Those great calls. I think resetting now is huge. You got your kills, you got earn, you got it paid, and they get the reset really clean. Really clean from Buddy with the Clock. Fuck it, let's see it. I want to see it. I want to see what's up. Oh. Bashi cards right into Cool Cheese. Gets the lift off, though. Still dies. Oof. Oof. I think Tanner's completely fine, though. You're really happy that Viscous is the one who dies. You can stall so much time. Sinclair only hits Viscous. Hydration's dead. Turksby's dead, and that should be the Blue Walker. Ooh, good swap here from Cool Cheese. They're trying to trade. This is good by Floorman. They could end up losing 2 walkers, though. Depending on how this Yamato ship fight goes. Looks like Yamato's kind of owning League. He's a 5k opponent, makes sense. No, I think they kind of shit on him. Good kill on Aiden. Again, it does end up being a 2-for-1 for walkers, though. Good macro by Benny with Glock. Killing tempo for Tanner. Holy. Holy. I want to see this Viscous build. I want to see this. AX League is just gray screen simulator this game. Bashi tries to save him. Oof. Lash alt lands. Gets swapped. Honestly, not the worst fight for Floormen, but they're starting to drop now. Yeah, Hydration dead. Arctic does get traded. This is a Colossus Yamato, by the way. Makes sense. Ooh. The Spectator isn't bugged. Matt did have Warp, too. In's gonna get the buff here. I don't know if they have time to do the urn. Nah, Kochi's got the movement. He has stat mastery, he'll get there in time. Yep, they do end up getting it. League's here, but AVG's late. Zergus Beast's gonna be late, Hydration's late, and they get it. Yeah, that wasn't worth it. I think League's kind of tilted. That was not worth it. And IMG has to come in late. Ooh, this is Dream Fight for Aiden. Low-key Dream Fight for Aiden. Does get lifted, though. Ooh. Wraith counter engage. Pashi no card now, though. Slowing Hex on him. Pashi should die. Ooh, really good by Zergsby. Yo, Floormen are playing this fight really well. Inflict lands. No, it does though. Yep. Honestly, pretty good for Floormen though. That started with Shiv just getting popped, right? So Bashi played it well, going counter engage onto Aiden after Aiden's ult ran out. Pretty good. Not the worst. $10K on the M. Does end up going trans. And counterspell, okay. This Yamato is Giga. This is a big fucking Warden, bro. DB in for hydration. True. Yamato will be late. No, they're going for a bait. Hydration dies from the bait though. Lift gets canceled by Aiden. Healing tempo. Oh no, Aiden still dies. Yamato's in here now, though. This Yamato is never going to die. Surgery gets Bashi out. I think the rest of the team... Oh, Kulchi's died, though. Too much AoE. Bossman45 is AVG's name. Okay. I don't think he dies, though. Capacitor hits. Think Ivy's dead. Curious if Tanner went double healing item to get more healing tempo value. I could go mid boss. Gibbs is a little chunk though. Ooh, Pasha just instant engages. Get counterspelled again. Gibbs is gonna come out with healing tempo. But it isolates Pasha away from the team. He does die eventually, but rest of his team dies because Pasha got zoned by the Healing Nova. So yeah, Tanner did go double healing on him. Wow, this is an interesting build. Triple goes to Buddy with the clock. Kulchi's is low though, so one could get popped really quick. Arctic loses. Down to 2. Does Kulchi's die? No, Kulchi's gets out. So only one rejuve goes down. They lose a walker though. Floormen are, despite being this far behind, are playing the late game pretty well. All things considered. Curious if Arctic can go here next. Arctic Blast, maybe? Spiritual Overflow, maybe? Yeah, Spiritual Overflow for Arctic. Spirit Burns in for Matt. I think that is a huge buy. Makes, if he gets his ult onto League and AVG, it makes him real hard to play. Lord and M as well. Makes the game real hard to play for them. But this lead just keeps growing, man. Keeps growing. For Bunny with the clock. Now they get to steal their full jungle as well. Oh. So 215 on the rejuve, so you do want to be some urgency on clearing camps if you're Bunny with clock. You want to get your buys in quick, but you do want to secure your lead as well. Curse comes in. Apache can get absolutely hate crimes now. Same with League. Mm. Berries. Minute left on Rejuve. They should be able to drop. I mean, all for Lash Alt. This Mina has... Oh, Mina does get popped. She was the one who died with the Rejuve earlier. But it trades Lord and M for it. Look at Nova. Hydration dies. One Rejuve left. Oh, Abrams hit a 3-man. Does Leak die? Leak doesn't die. Holy. Oh, Vistus got half zip. Bashi kills him. Really clean from Tanner. I like the suppressor buy from Pashi. Oh, Gibbs. Is Gibbs dead? Bashi's free hitting. This is not good. AVG does die. Curse goes out on Pashi. Oh, missed the swap, though. They used a lot on Pashi, and Pashi didn't die. DB also gives you healing tempo. This Mina character never fucking dies. Oh, shift time. Shift time. Dies to Aiden. Both M1s are up. Aiden's way more healthy, though. Oh, gets bunnied. He knows he can just run at them, though. He knows. Yep. Big carry by the end in there by Aiden. Just essentially full build. He gets Juggernaut now. Pretty much. I think they're gonna drop and then go mid. No, they're not even gonna drop. They're just gonna go straight mid. Okay. Probably makes more sense. Lightning scroll in for Zergsby. Sets up your Lash a lot too. Your Lash could actually get ult off with Zergsby getting the lightning scroll. Smart. Zero contest. How long can Rejuve sit there for? I don't even know. His pocket is ginormous as well. So we're at the point in the game now, though, where having this big of a lead matters, but you're starting to get diminishing returns on having a sole lead this later in the game. The bigger thing is the slot, though. They're still up a slot, so that's like a huge advantage. Oof, that should be GG. Floorman should have been playing around the Zergsby engage with the lightning troll, but Lord Nem just gets cursed and deleted. Bashi gets punched, gets the lift off, E-shift. Patron insta gets deleted. Zergsby doesn't hit anyone with his ults. It's GG. You know. And then just use the W key with ults. Da 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 da. Bashi dead. GG. Buddy with Glock. Do not get betrayed by the Poshy conversion. Yeah, for real. I want to see Aiden's stats, bro. He was owning. Oof. Yeah. True. Turn my heater on. Sorry, YouTube.
You know, he's a carry rate and all of that, but he did really well in the fights to maximize his damage potential in a way where the massive soul differential didn't look nearly as big as it actually was. I think that was because of
played
Poshy.
really good on
So
the
I
meta.
totally agree. I
was
think
surprised by that
Poshy
too.
can kind of hold his head high after this one. He definitely looked good, but ultimately, you know, it was a great game from Bunny with Clock. And I don't know how much of it's down to the draft, but I certainly feel like the draft from Bunny with Clock, with the way that they played it, was really nice. You know, the tempo and performance out of Aiden in the early to mid game, I think was massive because, like you said, Jake, you know, Poshy was out there farming, and maybe that's the big trade-off. You know, you're going to be more susceptible to tempo drafts where they're going to be pushing down towers very quickly.
Sure.
Yeah, I really liked. I mean, you know, these especially like the
Keeping that
damage
fucking
from Mormon Ultra, like,
Egypt,
was
bro,
insane,
like,
but also
Aiden
you
was
know,
fucking
Matt and Arctic on
Thanos.
the pocket and the Mina just being unkillable late into these fights, right? Like always surviving deep into the engagement, having enough time to work with, getting that full build online for the
Victory.
mobility, and I think Floorman just kind of fell off in that regard. Like hydration wasn't able to have tremendous impact.
Show me the
on
stats. Give me the
Sinclair
stats.
because so many of these characters are ultra mobile, hard
Show
to lock
them to
down.
me
and,
now.
you know, now it's actually Hydration himself who ends up getting targeted in a ton of these fights, and once the curses come down, the game just feels.
Aiden fucking owned 58k, but fucking Pocket OP, 69k damage. Almost 70k damage for Pocket is insane. Late Kevlar buy makes a lot of sense. The alt build is just, I don't know, people are talking about the Glock and shit, people talking about other builds. I just think Pocket's alt is just so insane. I think it's fucking copium from people saying this hero is not like, I would say this character's better, you know. I think Pocket's just so insane right now. Curse, Crippling, Transcendence, pretty typical Paradox build right now. Look at Aiden. E-Shift, Spell Slinger, God Juggernaut last, Lucky Shot, and Glass Cannon. This guy was fucking enormous, man. Holy shit. And then, yeah, the fucking Tanner build, super interesting. Spirit Duration was going to go Crippling Headshot last, which makes sense in this game. But the buys are super. It goes double healing item with healing tempo and DB. This is really interesting. I really like this Tanner build. And look at his damage, right? Like he had most healing and then was still pumping out 26k. In a 38-minute game, 26k probably isn't that crazy. But just really interesting. Like he felt like he had a lot of presence mid game. So super interesting. Super interesting. Yeah. Then pretty normal Mina build. Was gonna go Shredder last, which I totally agree with. And then they had so much spirit damage too, right? Like just it's crazy value. Tank Yamato made a lot of sense in this draft, right? Like you're pretty much the front line if you're the Yamato. So just go Refresher. I think Colossus Refresher is probably the better 6k duo that people haven't seen yet. I'm not surprised Gibbs found this. I think just your survivability with these two items is just so much better than everything. And he went the early trans cooldown too, which makes sense, right? Look at all these items he's going to get value from. T-Balls, Mystic Shot, Colossus, like all these items get insane value from trans cooldown. So I think this pairing, though, is going to become a lot more common for the frontline Yamato builds. E-Shift on the Abrams? Wow. First time I haven't seen a full gun Abrams in a while. I think this is like the one-shot build, though. You go Phantom Strike with the Point Blank, K-Dash, and Hunters. I just haven't seen E-Shift with it. I think it's just like kind of the nature of the game, though. They have Swap. They have they have a ton of burst and pick, so I think E-Shift makes sense if you're Abrams. And then the Support Ivy build with the late Lightning Swirl. I wonder if you could go something there, Lightning Swirl. Every time I build Lightning Swirl, it just feels underwhelming. But they didn't really get a good engage off, so... But, like, that's kind of why I think it's, like, you need to get a good engage off to get the Lightning Swirl value, so every time I build it, I'm like, eh. Soundswave, Nova. I like this build, though. This is good. Got the heal main in there. I think Bull Trader makes sense. The way he was getting his spikes, too, was really good. I like this build, though. I think this is good. Still 28k damage. With, like, that little gun investment is kind of interesting. League goes Metal Skin this game. Probably worth it. Yeah, I would say Metal Skin is a good buy. Bolt Resist. Maybe invested a little too much. Because they do have a ton of spirit damage. Like I would have liked maybe a Spirit Resist. And then a Bullet Skin. Metal Skin? Bullet Skin? Metal Skin? Yeah, because he does have Spirit Resist items, but I think just a flat Spirit Resist would have been good here. I think he was kind of tilted all game, though. He was getting farmed a little too much, unfortunately. And then Refresher Lash late game. Normal Pashi build. And yeah, this is like this is the bunny build. Yeah, hydration goes. So he's like, the whole idea is you Vortex Web into bunny, and then you're Alk firing on top of that, obviously. Duration for the bunny. And then you're going DB for support. I guess the other thing is, like, do you want to go Fortitude and Majestic Leap would be something to think about. If this game, you probably do get the value. Just because there's, like, being able to make space with this amount of, like, engage and, like, mobility makes sense. You just want to be leaping away from the Warden, stuff like that. So it probably makes sense this game, but just top of the mind what I'm thinking of.
Trap just came online in a way that you weren't able to match as the floor man. I think they were hoping for the game to be a little bit faster tempo where, okay, like you're not really worried about the enemy team getting everybody to a full build status. But of course, we'll have to see if that ends up looking anything similar, anything different here, as it's going to be melee creeps waiting there in the money match to take on Bunny with Clock. And the departure of Pashpop apparently hasn't changed a thing for Bunny with Clock. So we'll see if it does change anything when it comes to the money match.
Screenshots
That's
on
what
this.
everyone's been waiting for.
It was actually,
but
I was thinking of not doing it today,
they
but
earned it themselves. It's not about Pashpop. I believe formerly the team leader of the squad, they're going to do it without him, and we'll have to see after a short break whether he's able to get that win. And that would be a tough one for Pashpop to swallow.
Oh, sorry, YouTube. Yes, turn off. Can I just grab some screenshots real quick? 1 second. 1 second. I'm happy, but I'm scared. My stomach is like rumbling, bro. 2 coffees and then somewhat healthy food again. I've been fucking degenning on the food. Too much Uber Eats lately. Too much. Okay, just want to get the EU builds in real quick. I skipped to a point where ZP was just hardcore pogging. That was pretty funny. Feel so bad for the YouTube people. They don't get to hear this absolute banger. Dude, they don't always put the builds in the exact same spot every time, so I'm always like, fuck, where's the shot? There we go. Oop. Hold, 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 hold. Nice. And we'll get the Fearless Furries one in there. Why not? Show me the stats. Show me the stats. Do I not get the stats for this one? Is it not allowed? Play of the game. No graphic for me for the first one. It's okay. Just gonna crop these bad boys real quick. I figured out how to screenshot only one screen if you have dual screen, but it's like not convenient in the slightest. Oh 01. 07. 2026, baby. Bottom of the clock versus 4 men. Come on. Oh, I don't put game 1 if there's only one game. Smart man. Like this shit just bangs. And versus load by it then. This was game 2. I don't know if I could ever actually get into classical music. I just know nothing about it, so I'm like, eh. I do like it though. Or like jazz? I feel like I could get into jazz more. Jazzy snazzy. Game 1. Okay. And then did they show? I have so many screenshots I need to delete right now. Holy fuck. Hold on. This shit is annoying me. I should delete all of these. What's this? Oh. Being a god in Warhammer. The big dogs. do. Let me see. Built different. Oh, it's right here. Oh no, that's history. I want the pick band. Show me the pick band. Look at this though. Last fucking 5. Just Bunny with a clock versus melee creeps. Sneaky columns fell off a cliff. Ah, I found it. Nice. So yeah, a big swap up from last week for Prowls. This is last week's. Vin completely gone. Lash bumped up in Prio. Holiday dropped in Prio. Calico dropped in Prio. You're probably going to see Calico in this series, though. With Ido. Warden bumped up. Shiv bumped out. Mirage way down. Geist way down. One minor patch and we're shifting shit up, bro. I think people are just figuring out the patch tomorrow. Yep. True. Aiden's looking good, bro. Give Aiden the resources. Give him the supplies. Why are you putting Fishcake as Abrams? Why must me pretend this guy isn't the Shiv God? Can we use the bathroom before draft starts? I would be right back. Okay. Put a clock, do the exact same priors. Ban the doorman. Omina warden. Pocket ban from melee creeps. Super interesting. Very interesting, Kelvin. Giving up Shiv Billy right now is a little tough, but guys, yeah, giving up this 1, 2, 3 is pretty tough. Yep. What do you ban if you're melee creeps? Abrams? Yeah. Doorman Page is becoming a very, very common bans. Both heroes do things that other heroes just can't provide. Boop, boop. Yep. Yep, Page ban. 3 best bruisers in the game, you gotta take with the Page. What else could they have picked, though? The Abrams? Lash? Okay. Giving up these 4 heroes is just absurd. I'm sorry. I don't think this is going to work out for Bone with the clock too hot. But, like, look who you're trapping in the dome. You're trapping heroes with, like, self-sustain. Or, like, just survivability. You're setting up Chain Gang. Let's see what chat's saying. I lost. Wait, didn't I bet on Bunny with Clock? It might have been on the wrong side. I meant to bet on Bunny with Clock. Been trolled. This I'll put a lot more on. Oh, they go Viper. Honestly, I keep doubting the Viper, and then melee creeps make it look good. And then support Ivy. I like this. Crazy last 2 picks, but Pregnant Viper Enjoyer is back. Then Viscous. So I think what people are doing with Viscous now is Viscous can be your secondary. If you're going to go a full support, Viscous can be a secondary support because you can build gun on him. So super interested to see what if Tanner's going to go that same build this game. I just think that this one, dude, like, honestly, it's crazy that they go these 2 heroes last, but, like, the fact that you gave up these 4 is just kinda crazy. Yeah. I agree with this. Edge. That's a pretty good cinematic. I watched that. I don't even play Valorant, but I watched the cinematic. It's pretty good. It's not gonna kill him. No, no, no. It's not gonna kill him. Relax, relax. Relax. This is not as good as it was. It's still okay, but it's not like it was literally OP before and people just didn't know about it. Yeah. Yep. Dude, why is Twitch bugging out with the ads so much? It happened to me yesterday too, but one of my streams got paused. I was trying to keep my PC on. I came back, I was like, what the fuck? Full carry Viscous. Nah, fuck Spresh Out. You don't go to Spresh Out anymore. I had a feeling Gooper was gonna say that. I had a feeling. All right, YouTube, welcome back.
Ultra late game.
You get sound.
Draft wise, I still favor Brother's Clock, but Geist alone in the ultra late game is really scary. Swap ends up being insane.
I like
Geist
Melee
just
Creeps
raw
Draft way
damage. I mean,
more.
basically every skill she has does huge damage in the team
Viper
fight.
Geist,
Once your
actual
god build
fucking
is, like,
Thanos
crazy
lane, by the way.
online, you get that spell slinger in the late game. Things get a little bit scary.
Paradox
and,
Warden,
even Warden and
shall
Yamato,
see.
I don't feel super great.
I guess
about
Warden
their
is pretty good
chances.
into Viper, but
Well, into it we go. The first map here of our
I
best of
need
3
Billy.
for the money match.
good.
Here for the first Deadlock night
Get a lot of
shift,
value out of Ivy's
North
2
America
with
of
Billy.
2026, and got melee
And
creeps against
last
Bunny with Clock.
shift.
And just out of the gate on the lanes, what do you like in here? I mean, do you expect the Viper to have a big lane? I mean, that's what Viper's supposed to do, right?
I do like the Viper and Geist lane, mostly
Scout
because
goes
I think
full
Viper
on
ironically
Spirit.
just wants to lead lane. I mean, you're okay.
He's one of the few
on
people
lane,
that doesn't.
but
I don't
think
see
Viper's
go the
gonna get,
hybrid
like,
build. He usually just goes
maybe
full
one
Spirit
level
Viper
up and then just start roaming.
with
To be
some
honest,
items, but
Geist is a pretty good hero.
Huge
to
investment into
allow
Spirit for him.
Like, let the Viper leave, get all the solo farm onto John, and that'll be extremely comfortable for the melee creeps. And probably just waiting to get, the question is basically, do you want to get like 1 or 2 levels?
gives on the
here in
Kelvin.
the
Okay,
early game.
Arctic on the Viscous. Yeah, Aiden. They put Matt on the Mino this time,
But let's see.
So I
The
guess
other
they have
side
multiple
lanes.
Mino
It's
players,
Kelvin
too.
Viscous.
so they
Oh.
value it more.
So it's Arctic on the Viscous this time, and Gibbs on the Kelvin. Tanner onto the Yamato. So they've done more or less a full swap. They picked almost all the same heroes, and I think it's only Aiden and Cool Cheese onto the same role.
All right, well. God, I'm just burning with curiosity in terms of the Viscous build. I feel like that's really what I'm in this for. No, actually,
It's
wait,
Arctic,
hang on.
so I think he's full
Arctic's on
carry.
it. Yeah, okay.
I would assume full carry because that's pretty much what Arctic has always played for this team.
Ooh,
putting a
Viper
lot of
dies.
frontline
That
pressure
is
on
really
Scout.
bad.
He wants to leave lane, but instead he ends up just dying in it. Can't quite get the level up, so good punish here from Bunny with Clock. I mean, it's a very conventional, strong lane. Paradox.
Yeah, they don't really
Ross
push the
Warden,
lane
you
there,
have
actually.
great
He
wave
probably gets
push,
back for most
you
of
have
this.
Great damage and catch as well.
That's
so
fine. Viper gets back to
definitely
lane
a
even
solid start
faster
for
than
this
most.
lane in the mid for Bunny with
The
Clock.
slither.
Melee creeps though looking very good on the side lane, so this game is still incredibly even here as boxes spawn and teams think about starting to get active with some of these roams.
Better get active.
I love the versatility of this BWC lineup because obviously we're getting Gibbs back onto the hard support with Kelvin, which I didn't even think about. But yeah, typically he's going to play the hard support characters on this team. So we'll see how that pans out, and you get Max on Mina, so you can see
Yeah, Melee Creep's
that's,
got their
action already,
heroes
getting
on their
some good
people too.
pressure.
Scout.
Sending
It's his
Fisting back to
Viper.
base already.
I guess Scout's kind of
He's
more
in
known
trouble.
for Paradox, but he's
Look
like
who's
probably
here.
the best
Coolchi's getting
outside of
active,
Bird,
roaming.
obviously, but probably
Leading
the better
Viper in their own game. Ooh, and hold
best
on, the counter damage is
pro
good.
on
They
the
keep it
Viper
first
that
and
I'd
this one
say
down.
is Scout.
Question is, does
Ido
Lash
on
try to chase? Ido
Lash,
was a little
Judge
bit
on
too low on Lash
Geist.
to chase this
First
out.
kick on the shiv.
Vlad does find Arctic in the other side lane. It's like a bit of a lane swap now with Viper coming over to the right side lane. Trying to help do what he can. Kelvin maybe sacking
goes
his
down.
life, just trying to clear any wave and deny some of this heavy push.
So a lot of the aggression on this right side, we can see the bombs getting thrown. So that's definitely a good sign for BWC that they have good early lane control. I guess
Very
it's
good
gonna be-
sign.
I mean, it is hard to be against Yamato and Mina. Even if you have a Shiv on the lane, and depending on the lane, I think Shiv will either spec like two skill points into the knives or 2 skill points into the dash. So the slice and
Big swap.
slice and dice.
John.
I feel like you can't
John
really
John
play
just
close
too
on that
fucking
lane.
clean,
You're against like
bro.
Nina and Yamato. You just can't really like play close on that lane.
Yeah, it's like so much damage pressure. You know, even for Shiv, it's like you have resistance against burst, but in the laning phase, it doesn't really matter. Like, you're gonna take the damage sooner or later. You can clear some of that burst off, but in the end, there's still gonna be a lot of pressure coming in against you. You can see a lot of these roams, a lot of these contested boxes. Ido trying to take a bit of an early game fight. Ultimates should be coming online in the next few moments, though. Expecting, you know, some of these lanes to get a little bit more active once the ults come
God
online.
damn.
Scout finds Tanner, though, and in this like pre-ultimate state of the game, the fight is really
Owning.
profiting, and that kill is going to really speed up some of that tempo. Arctic could be caught again, could be in big trouble. Yeah, taking heavy pressure now from Billy.
There's no parry.
Very wasted from the Kelvin, but the
Punch from
Viscous
Arctic,
does get
though.
him out of trouble. Both teams just maybe happy to just farm and get what they can out of the lanes, but a slight soul lead starting to open up towards the melee creeps.
Yeah, Aiden leading the way slightly for the PwC side, so that's kind of what you want to see on that reward in play. More aggression from both sides here on the left lane. Billy having to charge on out, keep himself up, and damage exchange from both sides is pretty extreme at the moment.
Yeah, looks like
A lot of pressure coming in. Ivy doing what she can to
it'll
keep
be
the
a
wave
full
pressure
gun
off.
carry.
More players trying to come
Bravo.
into this, but yeah, Yamato
The
deep
Viscous.
on tower, taking a risk, but if both Ivy and Billy are low.
Good movement from
And
Tanner.
that Guardian ward here coming in as continuing to assist this as Gibbs. A bit of a problem here in the side lane.
Bit of a
Trap is
problem.
good enough. Parry drops.
Oh,
for
they're
the
so
moment.
low.
Yamato trying to finish that kill with a big power slash. All
No
on the
parry.
parries now. One miss. He just
Burger,
spammed
burger,
quickly.
burger.
Billy is so powerful when he does this in the lane. But I think Yamato should be able to finish this one off. Hold on, he's being blown away. Dropped in again. And Yamato may have just run out of gas. The full charge power slash is enough to get the
Oh my
shield down.
God.
Not
Oh, no.
enough for the kill.
Burger,
and Saya,
burger,
big
burger.
save there on the Ivy.
Oh, that's tragic. That's an absolute tragedy there.
DB.
The shield
Didn't
from the
overcommit to get the
IVL
kills.
coming on through just to save the day.
Oh,
Oh,
Ido
those big
trapped.
missed shots too.
Ido got trapped.
Ido doing a little bit too much. They're trying to be a little bit too tricky playing for the wall jumps and just gets trapped.
Anyway, here comes Matt looking to put the pressure on to Shiv, being played by Fishcake.
Oh.
Always the dedicated Shiv player for this team. Lux Nostra reposition with the Sanguine Retreat and back to safety. And in that
Okay,
exchange,
well, the
it
creep's
felt
still
like
getting it done early.
PwC,
Getting the Viper value.
the left lane exchange that we saw. I felt like PwC like a pretty good spot, but we'll see how things will actually look when we get to that 10-minute mark. Someone feels
parry
like
was
the impact in the
worth
first
it.
5 to 6 minutes is
Kind of got yanked.
as long as nothing like super catastrophic happens, like you know, it's pretty easy to kind of minimize any problems you get into.
Yeah, I don't think the soul lead matters too much when it comes to those early game fights. It really depends on more of the later objectives. Big slam and misses though
Arctic
from
does die,
Ido.
though.
Still has enough damage to help a scout to take down Arctic. I think the biggest advantage here is the mid lane for melee creeps. I mean, John's farming up an absolute storm from the mid, has cleared the Guardian, so has a lot of safety to continue to play in that position and clean up quite a bit of jungle camps in the meantime. Mac, there's a side Guardian, but it's being traded right back by Scout. And yeah, and that mid lane differential is going to be very hard to come push into John, given his status of the game
Yep.
right now. Off to a
John's
very
free
huge
farm.
lead. Gun investment for Saya. Maybe he'll build a little bit more supporty as the game goes
Head
on,
hunter.
but right now he has a lot of damage with the backstabber and the headhunter. So really do not want to tangle with this guy in the mid game fights, and he's just roaming with Scout.
B for the Sinners.
Yeah, we had a nice invasion from Bunny with Clock as well, stealing the Sinners on the right side.
Or like a trade here.
A lot of potential players here ready to gank on behalf of melee creeps in the middle of the map.
Matt's a little too scared here, though.
They're going to disperse back towards the mid lane. A lot of movement here to catch all these Sinners.
They don't end up taking the full
stock
doubles,
of things
though,
as well.
for
8.6k on Aiden.
Bunny
He's
Clock.
doing pretty well on the farm. He's way ahead of everyone else on his team.
that worth.
But on the other side, John's at 10k.
Nice ulti there, keeps him off the
Ole.
ground, puts some counter damage onto Ido.
Ido should be dead.
Big catch, it comes in, but oh, diving a little bit too deep. He turned the corner for that kill.
Viper
He ended up just getting
OP.
swarmed down. by the Viper and the Billy.
Viper 1
Scout,
HP, does
this
die.
one. Oh, be nice, but Kuchi's
Bag does end up going back to Bunny with Clock.
So it's going to be a 2-for-2 on the side lane. Nice find to shut down some of these players getting active for the melee creeps. And as you said, the soul lead, it's there, but it's pretty marginal right now. And it feels like it's more about the ultimate tempo, more about finding those numbers advantages and seeing if you can get some cheeky jungle camp steals as Saya getting on the opponent side of the map and getting what he can from those opponent jungles.
K-Rush from
there's the K coming
Shiv,
in
good
as
game
well.
for it.
That's always annoying, but yeah, interesting scenario
heal
so
lane, yeah.
far. One thing that
Bigger worth.
I'm being worried by at the moment, Jake, I'm curious on your thoughts, is Tanner, he's a bit behind.
Yeah, Tanner struggling right now on Yam, and Yam is one of the most farm-dependent characters in the sense that if you're far behind the game, you really just don't feel effective. It feels like all you are is
You don't even need like the most farm in the
juggle
game, but
for
yeah,
soul
when you're
run
behind
down
on
the
Yam,
enemy
it feels
team, and if you
real
don't have that kind
bad.
of advantage and you can't be aggressive, you don't have any stuns, you don't have any control. I don't even think you have any slows on the kid, right? It's just all in damage and aggression and tankiness. If you don't have the soul
I
to
think
back that
Slash
up,
does slow,
it
but
doesn't end up feeling effective.
not Slash.
There's a lot of damage to the rest of the team.
Side
Maybe they
swipe?
can
I
make
don't
some
even know what you
space.
call that other
Matt
one.
takes a big hit and goes
There's the
down.
slash, and then there's the
That's one of your soul
horizontal
leaders, Matt, dying
slash. I don't know what it's called.
again on this Mina.
I don't play this character.
This game not going as smoothly as the last.
Tanner is
even
losing more
dove
souls.
that aggressively under the enemy walker. Kuchi's trying to get some counter trades though. Is going to be able to find that one onto Ido, who does drop an 800 bag, so that's actually a pretty nice find. Kuchi's trying to get out with that very
Yeah,
bag.
these bags are bringing Bunny with
Back
Block back in the game.
Get the execute on him.
And he's
Oh,
out.
look.
Maybe there's some assistance though to catch the
Scout
Shiv.
does get the
Your
prio
Fish Cake,
there,
who is
though.
trying to evacuate the area. Massive take down Sire in the meantime, which is a nice find. But as we say this, the urn is being run across the map by your slithery friend.
Are they gonna try to get
Scout
past the
on
Billy?
Viper
Warden's going
is about to go
in.
for the deposit. Here he is. Any challenge? Okay, you've got Aiden
Doesn't
straight
get
in
the
your
ult
face
up,
there
but
with
how much
that
did they
ultimate.
deny it? They
He's gonna
deny
get
almost
bursted
all of
down.
it.
Can he do anything to survive here? He's trying to get out of there.
Scout
But
does
Aiden
die.
is a machine, and he's going to take down Scout. But he didn't deny Scout, I don't believe, from getting the urn. So still a win.
It is, but you can't be feeding those kills away, and I think probably a lot of those souls got denied by Aiden. So it's a really nice find from Aiden. Is standard bearer easily for Bunny the Clock right
Just
now.
full gun so far in the Paradox. Wow.
In the game right now. Melee creeps low on a number of players, and Bunny the Clock are going to pounce on that advantage, cleaning up that long-standing mid Guardian. DMB is going to find a trade, dropping down almost all the Guardians, and I expect even this last Guardian is not long for this world as Arctic stepping up to the plate with a full gun build.
Full
This tower is
gun.
not going to live long in the face of this Viscous.
Really interesting situation right now, Jake, because John has 15k souls. He literally has more than two times what Tanner has.
He's enormous.
But
Oh, we got stomped.
This is a deep
That's
dive.
not good.
go ahead.
Not
Really?
good.
I don't know about this one, man. They're diving super hard on a 3-chance Warden. Got stomped once by the Walker. Is there going to be assistance here? I guess he's all alone. Maybe the dive is going to be good. It's enough
Good
for
trade
the
from
kill,
Aiden.
but
Okay.
this is a really expensive one. Test costs you a lot of HP. Maybe Ido can stick around and continue to put that pressure in, but here comes
Nice.
John, putting all that farm to use. And while Aiden's getting dove.
John already has Radiant Regeneration. Just gonna be owning people all over.
To both defend the
Ido's
Walker
not having a
and
great
clear
game.
out some of these pesky kills, but I guess the fact that John gets kills in the meantime is pretty much an even
Huge
trade.
chunk on
The
that Walker,
advantage that
too.
Did develop for Melee Creeps,
So-
ones at 3 or 4k souls is all but gone now. So
Honestly,
the
good play
game's
from
still incredibly
Melee
even,
Creeps to
and
dive.
Gibbs
Aiden there.
has that
They get a
dome
huge
online
chunk on the-
Kelvin,
on
so
the Walker.
take a frontline fight.
Does
It
cost
would be pretty
Ido
challenging even for
and
John.
DMB, but
And something else worth mentioning
getting
is
Walker
also
down
the
to
distribution of the
1/3,
souls, because
12 minutes in
John
is
has
pretty crazy.
17K. He looks really scary, but the rest of his team is.
I can just put John to that side once
pretty
he's
poor
done
in
catching
comparison
blue
to that.
waves or done farming the
Bunny
jungle.
Clock is much more of an even spread, making them probably more effective overall in these big team fights. With that said, you got
Swap comes
some
out.
caution now from BWC. They're in trouble. They're going to be chasing
Done.
down a kill here. But they're low, and there are players in mid here. They might try to deal with this. Tanner having to pop Shadow Form there to try to stay alive. Viper coming into the fray as well. Could be a problem, but just not enough here to
DMB
fight.
is gonna
for
try to
Melee
die
Creeps,
for
so
the
they have to back
Walker.
away. Kick is isolated though. He's
Arctic
actually
is there, though, on
very
his full gun.
isolated. Or Lash, I should say.
Gets it. He will not get out, but
Billy
it's worth dying
does
for.
find the Walker, but it's going to cost him his life. Arctic coming in for the cleanup
Wait, he
here.
parried the
Let's get a
ball.
Parry. He's going for that greedy heavy melee ball. But wait, surely? Hold on. He's getting the extra heal from the creeps. Okay, slowing X's here, and that's going to be enough. Coolcheese had to come in and assist that cleanup.
I got no
It's good
totally
that he
worth to
did. I mean,
do.
honestly, that could've
Completely
gone
worth.
wrong for Arctic if he
The
was trying
first
to do
slot
that
is the
in a
by
pure
far the most
1v1, but
valuable.
hey, opening a walker this early is definitely a win for the melee creeps, even if it costs DMB's life. I mean, that's a very
And with John
valuable
so
slot
farmed, being
at
able to
this
get him
moment
another
in the game,
slot
right
is
around 15 minutes. That's
huge.
where some of these players are going to start to run up against the slot restriction. So great find from DMB, capitalizing on his earlier play to already get that walker nice and low.
And it seems like the team is catching up overall, like fairly well.
Gives you a
Looking at
green
Tana now,
investment.
it doesn't look quite as bad because, you know, Fishcake, Saya, Scout, and Ido, they're all around 11 to 12k. So that puts Tana not super far behind most of the other team.
Very nice ultimate there. Catches. Cube is good enough to block the big slam, and that's actually going to maybe keep Matt alive. Nice footwork as well from Matt to get out of this play. So Arctic, big impact save there, but across the map still, the kills are raining in, and Saya sieging down a tower at the same moment. So as good as this game looked for a while for Bunny with Clock, I feel like maybe Creeps starting to find a bit of an edge, a few of those trades going their way at once, and it could be a second walker going down. I think just barely, not quite, flying out now with John and Saya, but the damage is done. I mean, that walker is going to be an easy cleanup later in the game. And a gun buff for John. I mean, Saya full support Ivy behind John is actually.
So he ends up going
scary
healing
right now,
Nova after the
considering
heal bane, so he's
soul
got
lead
2
that John
spikes so
has.
far.
Like,
Pretty good.
Ivy tethers up with you know.
Curious what
heroes
16
like
he's gonna
Billy
go
and
to
Geist
get
here and
his
keeps them healthy.
spirit
Man,
investment.
I do not want to be on the
He's
other
gonna
side of
go
that.
greater
team.
next. Which probably makes sense.
Totally agree. It is really, really
Your
cool
expansion
how,
works on items, right?
you know,
Like it'll work on the
I just was
the
thinking
Nova
to myself,
explosion?
like, there's gonna be so many ways that you can play this game. Like once the game's opened up globally, I feel like so much more is possible in this game than we've really explored.
Yeah.
And just like the use that we see from John and the way that he plays a lot of heroes and how Saya can support him, it gives them a lot of unique gameplay. But with that said, you do have the urn drop off coming on through, or the attempt at least, but the puddle punch comes in, and that's going to make things very tricky.
Scouts down. There could be a big team fight to be had right now. Aiden's not going to be coming to this fight. Gibbs trying to stand
Damn,
tall,
John's
but can't
so
even
fucking
attempt
big,
it.
bro.
John, the Terminator here, just walking him down. Cooltrees tries to step up to the plate, denies that urn drop for the moment, but Shiv drops the urn and just starts throwing up the dukes. You're taking this fight, Kelvin.
Gibbs
Trying
with
to
the
assist
beam
in that,
max.
delaying the engage. Can they get the urn close enough where there's a free turn in to be had? Ivy, Saya is just like standing in the way, putting his body on the line. Big double dash.
Don't finally
connection,
comes
enough to
in.
push down Cooltrees. The healing from the Kelvin is just not enough. And Shiv overwhelms inside of the dome. Here comes Aiden. He's got that ultimate on the
Aiden.
warden, but they're kiting him out. He's not able to find that early connection.
When
And
you
Aiden
mix
just has
up
to get out of that fight.
Ido and
recognizes
Aiden
he has
into
no
one.
chance to get it.
Lol.
Bailey Creeps get their urn turn in, and a massive team fight in the
Huge
first
win for them.
major advantage of the
DMB
game
should be able to
opens
kill
up.
Aiden here. Just
Aiden in real trouble trying to
just heavy
fight
melee him
DMB,
there.
who's just stalling
Didn't
for
matter
time
though,
as the assistance
the
comes
whole
in, and
homies were
Bailey
blown
Creeps
up.
wipe the floor with Bunny with Clock.
And that could be the moment that the tension sort of has broken on this game, as you say, like a big soul advantage starting to creep on through, 15k ahead for melee creeps. Looking to try to convert this into more, but we'll see what they try to do. Right now, the left and middle lane is really pushed for melee creeps, but they got to even up this right side lane. You've got an Arctic who's harassing this walker on the right side. Is Arctic going to be able to get away? He surely has the Google available. No, he doesn't. He's going to get actually
all in.
probably wrecked here. He is all in.
Just going all in, trying to find what trades he can. No parry attempted by Arctic. He does kill the walker. It's a nice find. I mean, arguably that's worth it. Especially in the game. You pull two players' attention to yourselves, and Saya trying to fly somebody out, but yeah, he's just going to drop him right back in. Fishcake doesn't want to get out of this fight. He wants to continue this engagement, continue diving forward. Finishing surely Aiden right now.
Aiden
Dealing
got
what
rolled.
damage he can before he falls, but death is just inevitable now. And I mean, the game was so close for so long, and now it just feels like melee creeps have opened up a massive gap. They might even think about going for a mid boss here.
They ain't thinking about it. They are doing it straight in there. And I don't know, is there going to be any alarm for this? Obviously, the boss is going to scream, but is there a response here now that the alarm has been sounded? Do you ever expect that they would just be going for this like so fast? You can't be prepared.
I don't know if you can stop it. Like, Yamato's the only one who could, and she's not coming to this. I don't think they're even going to attempt it. Kelvin, oh, that's a little
Real
bit
familiar
ambitious from
creeps.
Kelvin. Just a
So
full
late,
naked
so
solo attempt
late
from
coming
Gibbs.
in.
I mean, I guess if he gets one, it would be worth it, but just dying. I mean, I guess he doesn't have his ulti on Kelvin, so he's not really any use in the fight, to be honest, anyway. I don't think there's any intention to fight until he has that online. Arctic has earned a pretty massive soul amount, and he's going to grab another walker, and actually, I think we'll get out with his life here. He has ulti. It's going to be hard. Maybe with the Lash ult. Okay, the Viper ult plus Lash ult. Surely it's going to be enough to lock him down, but he's taking on this Viscous.
There we go, he's rolling.
It's one of the sickest
You
escape
do be
tools in
rolling.
the entire game. It's kind of like one of the things that makes this gun build work. Oh, a slam. That's a great connection from Saya onto Matt. Finds Mina. And
Also going Hellfire.
Melee creeps are still split around the map and just hunting down Bunny with Clock players as they're trying to be tricky and like make a lot of space in the map, deny some kind of a push coming in. But if you just feed kill after kill, this is not worth it.
Yeah, this is looking really bad. Right now, the mid walker's going to go down as well. It's just getting focused by melee creeps. Now it's gone.
32k. I mean, this is like disgusting. He's pretty much doubling up on most of the players on Bunny with Clock. I mean, that is a ridiculous lead to have at this point in the game. And I guess with this next 6k buy, things are going to be really problematic for melee creeps. Or rather for Bunny with Clock. Not that they aren't already really problematic, as this game may just be out of control.
Yeah, this is pretty snowbally, bro.
Expanding.
Yeah, they have so much in the way of neutrals to fall back onto. They started
not
their
looking
neutral
too hot.
killing journey in the enemy side of the map, and now they are working their way all the way back into the depths of theirs. And once they emerge, they will be pretty damn strong. And the plated armor coming on through as well. That's going to be really annoying because, I mean, Aiden is a big damage dealer, and a lot of it's the gun damage.
It'll be a nice start to the fight. All right, 2 crystals down instantly. Aiden still healthy, wants to fight off, maybe wants to try to catch some of these players who have already lost their rejuves, but Jonathan who fought Colossus at the side chop, he's about to get active into this fight. They still have 1 crystal left, and melee creeps trying to get real value, punishing 2 crystals down. The rest of the players still healthy now.
No one's even low.
Spend all their resources for those kills, and they end up paying.
They're kind of getting farmed, Femo.
Continued chase down from Ido as well. Might find something more in the mid lane. Cool Cheese. I think he's probably running very low on the stamina, and yeah, DMB and Ido just beam him down from range. It's
this
a
guy
nice
doesn't have any gun
to
items.
Take out some of the crystals.
He is a cultist basic man in close quarters.
Honestly, with these players dead,
I don't know if it's supposed to go like that.
Without the rejuves.
Sure,
Yeah, easy does it. Getting all those shrines, getting the objectives.
The Funky video
So
already.
Billy's taking big hits from this. It doesn't feel that safe for Billy to go for this one. I think Billy is going to die here. I mean, he has a crystal, so not the end of the world to just use the rejuve for value. And I guess you'd rather be on Billy than most others. I don't think in the end the shrines are going to drop. And actually, you could end up being a bit overextended now as the chase comes in. Finding Shiv would be a nice catch, but he's very mobile, very hard to hunt down. Damage to Nianta's just trying to turn.
No, Fish Cake did die, actually. Hold on.
Also
Hold on.
onto Ido. And the silence from Mina over the top. The Nox Nostra putting a ton of
Hold
damage
on.
into Scout. So 3 players on melee creeps dropping. Getting a little bit too big for their britches here on melee creeps. Thought they could open the shrine. Just a 10-second spawn timer. They get 1.
1 o'clock swing
But if
back.
the second shrine is held, that will be really not
Surely the
worth
game
it
is
either,
winnable.
because they're kind of desperate now. I think maybe they just sack in and try and get these shrines down, but no, they're not even going to go for that. This could end up being a full route.
This is really interesting. Obviously, still a very big lead, but
Just
it does
doubles
give a
the
lot
steal
of
if they
breathing
kill
room.
more
Usually
people.
It gives a chance. The Bunny with Clock, I really don't feel like they had a.
They get an earn here.
They didn't
I
have a
would go
chance.
straight
Like, Billy
doubles. I would
kinda
go,
walked
yo
in,
guys, fuck these
donated
guys,
his
go doubles,
rejuve,
go
and, like,
doubles.
then they just put
Steal
more
their shit.
Like
But it's
bad
like
off the
chasing
good, you know,
Saya.
it was definitely not an
no,
ideal
chasing-
scenario. Now
Saya
behind
does
is coming
die.
in as well. And suddenly the
But,
lead
like,
is
he-
really
look
starting
at
to
this- look how
become
much time he went.
somewhat
Fish Cake probably kills
negligible.
someone
So
here.
they shrunk to a 12
No,
k.
they got out.
It was
Nice.
like 30k plus just a moment
Okay,
ago.
pretty good.
Yeah, this is
That was a huge
that's
swing.
a huge fight from Bunny with Clock. It's a new lease on life. It's another chance in this game. I think melee creeps, they still have the lead, and you know the base from Bunny with Clock is on its last legs. But that big fight, look at these big buys coming out. Aiden grabs Glass Cannon, Vamp Burst onto Arctic, and Cool Cheese with a crippling headshot. So pretty threatening, big buys of damage here. Gonna be not so easy, especially for Shiv and Billy to just frontline with impunity now in this game.
Got them Gamba gloves on. Slapping the machine.
Gamba,
When I
gamba.
do that, they tell me they kick me out.
No,
You're saying the casino frowns upon punching the machines.
Yeah.
no. How will I
There should
get
be like
the
a
souls?
neutral in the Sinner's Sacrifice who like comes and kicks you out of the casino for counting cards.
Yeah, get banned. Yeah. We don't advise doing that.
We don't advise.
Advise it. Do not get yourself in any legal trouble. Make good decisions. Go to school and stuff. That's what we're all about.
W.
I think I saved us, Jake.
I think so too. Let's see if
Fuck it
John
in there,
John
look
has
at
to
this
this fight, looking to get active, looking to make those mistakes go away.
Oh,
with a
big
big
lash
kill
ult.
by Argy to catch on to Arctic is one of your best damage dealers, and you're
Arctic
already
is
dropping the fight.
dead.
John John's still healthy, still fighting one out. Big slam over the top, forces the bats now from the Mina. Knocks Nostra
Dome
over the
comes
top.
out.
Many players inside the dome. trying to just stay alive through this.
Big
Maybe
Minol.
still strong at 6 players, but if Fox
Scout
is starting
does.
to run out of gas,
Kind of low HP though.
does find Scout. HP bars though aren't looking the best for Bunny McClock. It was Aiden dropping this one.
D&B
Even
mentor up.
Cool, she's not far behind him, straight into the grave. Mina trying to get what trade she can. Would love to be able to shut down Billy, but now without the
Sharpen
single
that, though.
retreat, the execute comes in. Fishcake
They're
cleans
just too
up,
ahead.
and that could be game over. Bunny McClock, desperate, had to force some kind of a fight here.
Thank you for your
Could be a catch to be had onto this Kelvin. It's not a free retreat from him. Shiv looking to cut him off. Fancy footwork now from Fishcake, a movement duel. But I think that zip on the side lane is going to be enough to be able to get Kelvin out of trouble, and the base is the real
Good fight,
target.
though.
Melee
Okay.
creeps. Maybe a bit over-eager to seize
Nope.
the base last time, but now the Shrine's surely dead to runs.
Still not a massive soul differential here. It might be a
I've never seen
chance
a
to hold
whip
on
kill
off
a
the
Shark
patron
before.
drops,
That
but
was
still like a big advantage for melee creeps. And they've got a fair amount to fall back onto in terms of neutrals and
Kelvin?
what values left on the rest of the map.
Kelvin's
And
in
the
enemy
mid-boss will be-
territory.
Yeah, where's
Little bro.
Gibbs right now?
Somebody help Gibbs. Get over here, man. You had a zip in your lane. You just didn't take it.
Alchemical, dude,
Now
everyone
with
is building
Kelvin down,
alchemical
that
right now.
actually could precipitate the end of the game.
Kelvin
here.
is one of
Don't
the few
think Melee
heroes
Creeps
where I'd actually
anticipated
say
that.
is probably good.
But buffs up mid boss as well.
Or
I think
even if
he's
you have a
just
Kelvin
gonna
on
go
your
for this,
team,
man.
oh,
No
I think
ward, no
Alchemical
team,
gets a
Kelvin
lot more
down.
value.
I feel like this is you gotta try this. But in the clock are gonna get active on the map though. They maybe try to punish melee creeps for some anticipated greed. But it seems like they do see it coming. Melee creeps, good read.
Jojo is so
Scouting out
Thanos
this
this game.
desperation push and not being
10K
caught by an
on Aiden.
opportunity to go back and get your buys off. But Ido, not so lucky. He
Ido's
actually
having
is
a
gonna get
rough
punished.
game,
Maybe
bro.
just any kind of a connection.
No
would be
spoiler.
good enough to take him
Stop.
out, and he can't quite get it done. That's huge that Ido lives. Big heal from the Ivy now. And Melee creeps are all in. Bunny the clock, there's no backing out of
fuck,
this one.
I know how this fight goes
Everyone's
now.
in the fight, and they end up getting cut down, not able to kill Ido.
Come on,
With the
wait.
vengeance here on the lash. Scout does drop, but I think that's all they're gonna find here.
Another
John
Arctic
John
Blast
is
on a
the
ship.
juggernaut.
Fishcake knows.
They're just cutting through absolutely everybody.
Fishcake
and
knows the
Extra
tech.
Life is insane. There's nothing left here. They can just go straight for the base at this point. Finish off the game. That's it. Get into the pit, lads.
GG. Melee
It's
Creeps take
time
game
to end. Map number 1.
Very
here for
nice.
Melee
Very
Creeps.
nice.
And it was a scary moment when it felt like they may be
Right.
throwing. But
Kelvin
it
sell
looks
everything
like
and buy refresher right now. He needs a dome, and he needs to sell everything and buy refresher. This is like I still don't think it's enough. I still don't think it's enough. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sold.
You gotta really believe on that one. It's not gonna be enough. I like Bunny the Clock, playing fearless throughout this game. Like even as the game looked really dire against them, willing to take big risks.
Not a bad
And
game.
Melee Creeps, frankly, some of their
Not a bad
characters.
game. We do a bit of trolling. Okay, I just want a screenshot of the stats, and then we'll watch the Funke video while we wait. Funke's back! Do, 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 do. Yeah. Matt's pretty clean on the Mina. I was pleasantly surprised. Show me the stats. Show me the stats. Here we go. Here we go. Nice. A little rainbow game from John John. This guy's kind of insane. Look at suppressor game too. I like the buy. Anything crazy? Like I said, Fishcake knows the tech. Arctic Blast is too good on this hero. I guess we look at Scout. First NA player I've ever seen by opening rounds. I think the way Scout plays this makes a lot of sense. I like this. He's going more hybrid now. I think Capacitor was a really good buy this game too. I think that was smart. Capacitor and Slowing X. This guy is just pure cancer. Then Saya goes the Vortex Web. Do I like the Vortex Web? Honestly, probably with their comp. I think Vortex Web, this is actually a good Vortex Web game. I think so. Mystic Slow, good too. Like, just sets up his team. I approve this Vortex Web. This is a good buy from Saya. Usually I hate Vortex Web, but this is a good game for it. With their comp. I approve. Plated plus armor. DMB just was never going to die this game. And then... This is John's, like, go-to build. He really likes Colossus on Geist. I think Colossus is crazy good on Geist. Especially when you're doing stuff like Berserk. Get a ton of value. Ido, normal builds. Point blank on the Yamato. A little different. I think when you build Yamato like this, bro, it's going to be a rough game. I get he couldn't, because he got so behind, I don't think he could have, it would have been so hard for him to get to Colossus. I think this is why this happened. But I think when you're this behind, going stuff like Return Fire, I don't think you're getting a, and cooldown even. I don't know if you're getting a, you have to go cooldown, I guess. But Return Fire, you're just not getting a ton of value out of. So Gibbs actually did go quite a bit of gun. Fleet, Aura. This isn't like true gun Kelvin though. It's more like utility gun items. So he hit all three of his spikes, but I don't know if I love counterspell. I was actually probably good this game. Honestly, it's not a bad counterspell game, so I think this makes sense. They bought 4 of them though. I don't know if you need 4 counterspells, but maybe they're planning to just be gods of mid boss. I don't know. And the game just kind of started to slip away. Blast cannon, crippling. Yeah. And yeah, and then this one is the actual. So this is what like gun viscous looks like, not the like the ones we've been seeing. Like Tanner's was like more like support plus. This is just like full on gun carry. So I think the metal skin buys and berserk buys and stuff will really, really value this game. Suppressor buys from John. Okay. Time to watch Funke video. Again, Funke on the second channel. So this isn't like a full, huge produced video, but it's still very good. Funke is very good at making videos. This is Funke 2. Check out Funke. There's a good chance you saw his like original Deadlock video, where when the game was first coming out, he kind of like laid out what the game was like. That was a very, very good one. True.
Going to overwhelm you with the raw data of like item spikes and map timers for a couple reasons. One, I find that shit boring as fuck to talk about.
True.
2, you're coming from like Marvel Rivals and shit. I already know how your brain works, so don't worry about it. Just shut your brain off and let's go. If we're laning together, I'd like you to burn 5 things into your brain. 1, ride or die with me, bro. Everything we do, we're doing together. We're pushing hard as fuck together. We're going to shop together. We're making out. If you want to fight, I'm gonna fight with you. If I want to fight, you're gonna fight with me. Even if it's not a great idea, you're gonna help how you can. I'm gonna go even further with it. You should be mentally tracking where your lane partner is at all times.
True.
You should be able to close your eyes at any time during the lane phase and visualize your lane partner, what they're doing, where they're standing down to a pixel. And you're probably thinking, that sounds like a lot. How am I going to do that? I'll save you some time. Commandment 2. Tell me everything you're doing. If you need to shop, tell me. If you want to push hard, tell me. If you want to ultimate, tell me. If you're going to go do like a box run, say it. And importantly, speak before you act, right? Don't say I'm leaving 10 seconds after you left. If there's a gap between your communication and your actions, that is a window of time for the enemy to capitalize on one of us.
Funke is so good at editing. Like seeing this and then this on the same screen with the like Funke is so good at editing. It's like
if you walk away from our
the more I make videos, the more I like really see people. There's some people who are just like so good at it, man. Oh, I'm directly in the way. Sorry.
without telling me for 10 seconds, that's a 10-second window for both enemies to decide to jump and murder me. And just to be clear, I'm not expecting perfect comms from my friends,
Because this
all right?
isn't just like a flat screenshot. This is like a video he made and then cropped it because you can see the effects are happening and like it's just.
But I am expecting an effort
Dude
to
just goes above
calm.
and beyond.
As the old saying goes,
And to keep it so he didn't have to keep he slowed down the speed on the video.
friends who calm together come together. Commandment number 3, stop giving the enemy time to breathe. If you're laning with me, you gotta understand, I am trying to smother the opponents so that they cannot rest, they cannot heal, they're always on cooldown. There will be some exceptions to this if we're both particularly hurt, if the bridge buffs are up, if some enemies are missing, but a majority of the time, you and I need to be piranhas. We need to be rabid, hungry wolves. You do this by clearing the way faster, by eating enemy resources, by constantly taking any space they give you. And if the enemy thinks they're allowed to hide behind a wall and heal, you're gonna find like a weird, annoying angle to shoot at them for 1 damage, and they're gonna think, this fucking guy. Because that is how you stop letting an enemy breathe. That's how you stop letting them rest for even 3 seconds.
True.
Commandment number 4, if we lose lane, prioritize stability.
There you go.
Let's say the lane doesn't go well,
Actual
we
good
get stopped,
tip.
we die 4 times, whatever. Losing a lane is okay, but letting your lane
These are all good tips,
snowball
but this is like you can like implement. Even if you're not doing with someone, this is just really good
out
advice.
of control is a nightmare scenario for everybody. How do you stabilize a lost lane? Well, number 1, if your enemies just disappear for more than 10 seconds, announce it to everyone immediately. Doesn't matter if it's a false positive. If you just haven't seen your opponents for a while, everybody needs to know that. 2,
Yes.
bore your lane to death. If your enemies are
Dude, and like, I don't know how to get this through people's head. The fact, like, I love a false positive. Tell me they're gone, and then tell me they're back. Because then I know. Yeah, that is even presenting info. That's like, okay, they could have been doing boxes, or they could have been looking mid and then chose not to go. It's just people think like as soon as they get enough false positives, like they stop calling them. It's like, no, keep telling me that they're like leaving lane. Tell me more.
snowballing out of control. You don't have to fight them. You can just clear the wave, hit boxes, and never let them fight you. Step 3, you should really just always assume your lane enemies are watching you. Even if you don't see them, and you think maybe it's safe to walk forward, it's not. It's not. 2 of them are watching you, and they're going to jump the shit out of you the second you stick your neck out. Most of Deadlock in a losing scenario is playing like a feral cat who jumps at the snap of a twig. Nowhere is safe except under your walker, and also, a lot of the times even under your walker is not safe. Commandment number 5, if we win lane, prioritize chaos.
Yes.
If we win our lane, we need to either go help other lanes or push into the enemy walker on our own. The purpose of this is so we can either jump scare other lanes and win them, or we push forward in our own lane and we vacuum up the enemy jungle
And I
like
say we can
ants
talk
at a
about timers, but the time of the game kind of dictates what you do here.
picnic. If you and I win our
Pre
lane...
10 minutes, you probably shouldn't put the walker. Post 10 minutes, it's probably an okay idea to push walker. There are scenarios pre 10 minutes where you push walker, but it's like most of the time you shouldn't be doing that.
and then we just both stand around under the Guardian for 5 minutes, we're pissing away a lead. So instead, prioritize chaos. Piss off every enemy on the server,
True.
just show up and ruin their day, and force enemies to rotate, leave their lane, go help elsewhere. Just throw a complete monkey wrench into every single lane's ending. That's the 5 commandments of laning with me. Burn them into your brain, recite your mantras. Here's a bonus commandment. Don't get parried,
True.
idiot. Okay, so the lane phase ended, now we're in the mid game. You probably don't know what the fuck to do, but I'm gonna let you in on a very simple secret of Deadlock. Whichever team generates more chores for their opponent wins. When you push a lane forward by clearing a
I never
wave...
thought about describing tempo as chores. This is actually a really good way of describing tempo.
That's generating a chore for your opponent because they have to go there and stop it. Now stay with me, if you clear 2 waves in a lane, you're generating 2 chores on that lane for your opponent. Now imagine all 3 lanes have a player constantly generating chores for their opponent. And check this shit out, that leaves 3 players free to do whatever the fuck they want. Now let's imagine a totally different team. This team clears 2 lanes sometimes. Whenever it's convenient for them, really. That's 2 chores? That's about 2 chores being generated for the opponent. Now I'm gonna really fucking blow your mind with this part. Whichever team finishes their chores faster has less chores to do. How do you finish them
I just
faster
want to send this to people who like don't know what tempo is. This is a very good way of describing tempo. This
than
is
your opponent? Well,
fantastic.
for 1, by making them do more chores than you. And 2, it's by not waiting for the enemy wave to reach you to clear it.
Oh
It's
my
by
God,
going
this is
forward and clearing a wave
beautiful
way
way.
earlier than the enemy expected you to. When all your chores are done, you can go farm for money, you can go punish risk takers, you can go buy items, you can go help teammates, you can go team fight, you can go run earn, you can go mid boss, you can go capitalize on opportunity. You know why? Because your team doesn't have chores to do. And problems arise when teams are trying to do these things without doing their chores. If your team is only ever hitting 2 lanes, or you're farming without ever clearing waves, then you're always in a deficit, because when you're done doing that thing, you have to go do chores. But if you get the chores out of the way, then it doesn't matter what you're doing. You can go show up wherever you're needed. So that's pretty much Deadlock. That's Deadlock in a nutshell. Whichever team eats their vegetables wins. But now you're probably wondering, Justin, how do I know it's my turn to do the chores? Like, who does chores win? Wonderful question. If you're the physically closest person...
Okay, draft starting. We will come back to this.
Have like the confidence in themselves to force a game 3.
Okay.
Sorry, YouTube. Doorman. No doorman. Does Scout play doorman? I think he does, actually. Shiv ban, okay. Or they're assuming Buddy with Glock is going to do something different? I guess. Yeah, they go Billy instead of Mina, okay. Pocket Abrams, Pocket Geist. Fuck! I always think it's the other way. Abrams Pocket. Mr. Warden. Warden sneaking into the top 3 is super interesting. Oh, I'm blocking. I'm a fucking noob. So they still proud of the Mina High, just not first. I like this. Page, Geist. Lash. Ooh, I like this 1, 2, 3. I like this. I like this. Kelvin. Probably a page ban. Page or pocket. I think you gotta ban the page. The page is too giga here. Actually, like, page Kelvin's not the greatest. The ban Yamato. Okay. A lot is up. Dude, fucking Yodi just memeing. I think Yodi knows what's going on. Pocket. Okay. True. Honestly, I like this a lot because I thought they were going to get the Geist, but Millie Groups thought about banning Geist. So, I don't know. It's getting a little awkward now. Mirage, okay, Mirage comes back. Okay. First Mirage of the of the day. They could go Bebop, actually. Good shout. Paradox, okay. Another Viper. They love the Viper, bro. They love it. Scout loves the Viper. I guess a Paradox spec, he's like, fuck it. What comes last? Wraith. Okay. I may like Bunny with Clock's draft more here, Loki. Let's see. Let's see. Vindicta. Bunny with Clock going off the wall here. This is like, so these were like prows we were seeing before the break. Like in Night Shift 8 or 19. Wow. Okay. I don't sold me low quality font. Okay. Okay, dude. Do. I do like this. I'm kind of with DDK. I like this draft. For me, this is a no bet. I'm not. Oh, there's such good odds with Bunny Clock, though. Look at the odds, 16-1. Do I dare go against the boys? Do I dare go against the boys? Fuck it. John will forgive me. We'll go low risk. We'll go low risk. It's only 10-1 now. Okay. But yeah. We'll see. Ben Billy into Pocket Abrams. And then Warden Kelvin into Mirage Paradox. So I would assume that Mirage Paradox has push, but we'll see. And then Mina Lash into Viper Wraith. True. Good poke by Aiden here. Yeah, like, I think the clock has good lanes, bro. Oh, sorry, YouTube, you're back.
Much stronger laners. So let's see if they're able to get an advantage out of that in the early game and maybe make something here of this game too.
All right. All right. Let's see exactly how this pans out then in the early game. I do look forward to seeing how this looks now, because we've seen everybody. I feel like so many players on BWC have like just completely changed what they're doing. You know, now Arctic is on. How many?
Oh my
He's
God,
played like
Arctic got
he's played 2 different heroes now on this. 3 different, if you can include the challenger matchup, right?
Yeah, I think
Katana is the same. For Aiden, he's played 2. Gibbs has played 3.
Oh, hold on, some big pressure in the mid lane now. Kelvin gets in the mix, but takes a ton of counter pressure. And both teams now just ignoring each other in the mid lane.
So I didn't get the
going for
heal.
some
Uh-oh.
Just broad pressure on the creep. So definitely mid lane, maybe he's going to be the one to get active in. Viper's here as well. It's a party lane here in the mid. And these early active trades put a little bit of pressure onto Cool Cheese and Arctic. But here comes the
Ooh, Scout
follow-up
dies.
gank. Gibbs chases Scout down.
Good roam from Gibbs.
I'll be homeless too.
Really good roam.
And the whole team is here in the mid lane. Absolute activity from Bunny with Clock, but they end up finding a couple of those opening kills. Aiden left alone in the side lane is
Blue
being
Man?
chased down by Abrams. Could be in real trouble just to take that bounce pad out. And I mean, damn, this game has gotten off to a very, very hot start.
Yeah, it has, and I'm still really excited for the potential for Aiden to have a big game on the Vindicta. You know, we'll see what kind of build he ends up going for, but Aiden is just so known to be a carry threat on Vindicta. Ooh, looking to try to get some damage there is Billy, but yeah, the Vindicta thing
Aiden is behind now, though.
because we don't have too many. We don't have any. Actually, we don't have anything else other than
Anchor,
Vindicta
we'll see,
that
we'll
can
see.
snowball souls in that way. And I just love the carry potential from that.
You know what? We need the snowball right now, Dan. We need to snowball the prize pool. Right now, we've just had $15 in donations for the prize pool, but you personally at home have the power to add to the prize pool. Exclamation point
Still only
donate gives you all the
15
info,
bucks.
and that will go directly to our winning teams here today. Also, this is great fill as, you know, finding a little bit of time on the broadcast. There you go.
Zeke coming in like the voice of God.
Voice of God.
Sorry about that, gents. Had to feed my bunny.
Feed the bunny.
Zeke's got a good radio voice, I think.
I think so.
The resonant.
It'd be like
tone,
a smooth
dulcet
jazz station.
Oof.
Speaking of smooth jazz, DMB cut
Counter
up
dash.
easily there. Arguably the jazziest character in Deadlock is Wraith. I think that's fair to say.
Aiden's still at 2.4k though. Jesus Christ, bro. This is
trying to think if
Jeez.
I.
kind of rough.
He's
Have any
giving me like
context
the
to that?
most jazz vibes, you know, like
Yeah. I
or
feel
a
that.
saxophone in a dimly lit club. She'd fit right in.
I feel like Infernus is a good shout to that as well.
Actually, that's true.
Literally just making her 1v2 though. He's getting froze on though.
Furnace, very honorable mention here. John from Beyond the Grave, a trap on a TMB with the continued 3 players in the lane. And I mean, talked about this in the pregame, right? Of
Alright, Aiden
what
gets
Bunny
solo
the Fuck need
farm
to do in
here.
this game. I think
We
the
got 2
early
wave
activity
solo.
going their way is actually a great sign. Like they're still playing aggressive, they're still looking for their opportunities, finding their plays, and that's what they need to continue deep into this game. I mean, it's going to take a lot more than that to shut down melee creeps as good as they've been. But this game overall is not really going, I think, the way melee creeps would have preferred. Maybe Scout finding this ultimate could start to turn that tide.
Yeah. So 5 minutes now, and
Skill
just
be
looking across at
Roman.
the
Got his ult up.
Souls. Nothing stands out too much.
Gibbs doesn't have his ult
John
yet.
John's gonna be fun on the
So
Warden.
big timer
but-
for Scout here to be able to use
I
his
don't know,
ult
man.
without
Aiden's had some
having
really
to worry
great
about
performances there.
canceling
He's gonna
Gibbs.
top that. I'm sure John John's good for it there, of course. Sight on the Kelvin. The chase down here from Mina. Matt's back on the Mina again. Matt did, I think, a great job on the Mina so far that we've seen today.
Nox Nostra over the top,
Big
silencing
ults.
this Wraith,
Real low
but
though.
not able to stay there and stand and deliver. Additional rotations coming in from melee grips in this lane. Side just barely living on that Kelvin. Should be able to get a quick reset and come back into the engagement. Actually sticking around, just keep pumping heals into DMB, keep this Wraith alive. And as good as John has been in the farm game, I feel like DMB, you got to give this guy a very honorable mention, has also played that role many times in the past.
Ooh, doesn't get the
Flash ult
execute
on
though.
one lane, snipes in the other. And it's a dominance across the map. 2 lanes, 2 kills.
That does.
4 Bunny with clock. Neither creeps find one back though, Matt.
Gibbs
Maybe
died
went a little
too?
bit too deep to have to secure that.
I think Gibbs dies the
Quick shout
Viper.
out to Strokelahoma with the $35.
Stroke
Thank you, sir.
It's a quality name, honestly. I love to see like the gamer tags people come up with over the years. There's always more. It's like an area for continued innovation in the esports space.
W Sporter, thank you.
Matt takes some deaths in this lane, but is not scared.
Dude,
Not
Saya's
giving any
getting
respect to
fucking
Saya, and
farmed,
Gibbs
bro.
just comes in out of
What's
nowhere.
happening?
Entering Lash's world indeed. Scout
Big
Trying to get active
ult.
trade lethal venom. It's enough to pop Matt. Yeah, you can't park your bats.
Oh, he still
You've
does
been
that.
turned to stone, but Gibbs
Dude,
got
the early power of
absolutely
the,
full value
of the Viper,
out of
man.
this life buff, man. That's the dream.
More
You get the
burst
full
than you
like,
ever
regen
think.
for the entire duration of the life buff. That is a little bit broken.
Burst from Ido.
So far, it feels like Bunny McClock really doing a pretty good job in this game. This just feels like already there's more cohesion. I don't know about you, Jake, but I'm getting a good positive feeling.
I agree.
From this,
What the
new
Gamma
comp
finish
they
at?
are
What are my
bringing to bear.
odds?
We'll see if it's enough to continue. So far, so good, though. The fights continue rolling in solidly for Bunny McClock. Tower is going to go down, which is actually a pretty impactful find now, freeing up John to potentially play this side lane and just really pump up those farm numbers.
1 to
Full
6.
spirit investment here out of Saya, so you got to be pretty respectful of this Kelvin. I mean, he can bring a lot of
What did the
impact
juice?
with the full kit in a team
Points
fight.
on.
John hitting a Sinner's steal. It's just past the 8-minute mark now. Sinner's online.
Don't have anything yet.
Arctic also pretty potent in terms of the build, like heavy damage commitment from Bunny with Clock.
Heavy.
Especially considering Adrian is on the Vindicta this game, and they're not going to be hurting for that follow-up damage. Nice moves from John to delay the inevitable, but that's all he's going to get done. Kelvin comes in, but just wasn't there in time to be able to dome him off. Keep that Warden healthy into the fight.
I gotta say, Scout has been getting hunted down a lot this game so far.
Oh, another Skype.
Oh,
Little poaching on an endangered snake here.
so close.
Oh,
my God, the
he's
Scout,
crazy
why are
for
you
going
doing
across
it?
that lane. Don't disrespect Aiden like that, bro.
Why is he there? Maybe he calculated that.
Surely.
Yeah, he knew he had enough. Obviously, he calculated that Vindicta could only charge 63% of the snipe.
Ate him back in the
Didn't have the damage.
flow
to
of things.
follow up.
6.9k.
Obviously, a professional player like Scout would never leave something like that to chance.
Human calculator lizard.
It is a max snipe build from Aiden. So when Aiden gets this full snipe online, there could be a bit of a net worth explosion if Bunny the Clock are able to continue this kind of pace of strong early game fights that they've been pulling off so far. And just absolute gank squad here
Deleted.
on the Warden. A nice 750 bag, John. Thanks for your farming skill. We will take that. Nox Nostra as well to ensure nothing can be deployed to
And
this
he gets
fight.
first snipe.
Full charge snipe.
It's over.
Now the max is online. Things are about to get scary in the net worth department. Aiden needs to find a couple more of those fights. He needs to continue growing that lead, but could very easily see it happen. We've seen this guy have some insane games in the past of him.
Yeah, it's too good right now. The vibes are too high. Although with that said, you can never count out melee creeps. They're just too good. So we'll see what can be done about this. But in terms of like solo advantage, it's Arctic. That's super far ahead in terms of the carries. Ido trying to make an escape with the affliction. Is he going to be able to do so? He's going to get chased down. In
Never
fact,
does.
Tanner on the Billy is not going to allow him to leave. So with that said, you know, you've got 51k to 48k.
cheese.
That's very tight in the souls, but it still feels
Ooh, gets a
pretty
two-man.
good here for Bunny
big
with
lateral.
Clock as they continue to fight.
Harper gets
Big
popped.
lash
Side
on the
ice.
follow-up is so clean from Aiden. Sniping in over the top here. Into the skybox. Fishcake up into the air. Does slam down Vin, but Aiden, he got those in the bag. No doubt. And the souls are going up.
Just to
Aiden
clean on the
up to
Vin.
9.6. One snipe behind most of the carries on this team, and I think Vindicta could be turning into a god this game. Ido, big stacks here. He's amping that damage, but the slowing X means he can't teleport out to that cave, but the
well
fault isn't
played,
there. He's
Cool
not
Cheese.
able to get that kill, chasing down Cool Cheese. Ido has struggled this game, man. Bunny with Clock have been dealing with this Ido pocket comfortably, confidently. And the soul lead has continued to grow. Almost 10k now. I mean, there's going to be an advantage earned for melee creep, so that'll help them in the comeback perspective. But, man, that's not what we would have thought this game would look like coming into this after game one.
It's pretty crazy.
No, it's really not. You know, definitely, you know, we already did mention that there's some really big change-ups from both comps. And, you know, so getting onto Kelvin. Kelvin has not seen the luster, the success that he is once seen, where he was the insta-ban every single game for months. We are far from those days now.
Yep.
Yeah, not nearly. It feels like the domes have not had impact this game or the last, really. Typically, that ends up feeling like the biggest reason you pick the Kelvin. Mina Gets the life buff online up to 1700 in max HP. I mean, that's a relatively tanky Mina, and with the debuff remover, it's going to be a lot harder
Real
to find
true.
any more kills on Matt. It's going to free him up to be a lot more aggressive with the positions he's playing on the map, with the way he's farming. Scouts coming in for the rotate, though. Slowing Hex comes in, instant DBR, he's out of there.
He's out of there.
He down.
Good movement.
Drifting away like Mary Poppins with the umbrella.
I believe this is a
All
dead
right,
end.
well,
Trouble,
into,
though.
into the basement we go. And Fishcake looking good to escape here, I think.
Ooh, the chase
Yeah,
on
quite
Billy's
persistent.
coming.
Oh, rebuttal value.
Scary, though.
Ooh.
Tanner gets
And then a
absolutely
dome.
hit. Oh, the counter parry, hold on. Billy still in this, but surely the dome. Okay, now it's just too much. Beautiful parry to set that one up from Fishcake.
Rebuttal OP.
But the team's coming in. They don't really have any way out of this but the hard way. Trying to just slide down. Saya down. Aiden, he got that snipe kill. Abrams forced into a desperation fight here. Incredibly difficult in a 3-on-1. Snipes coming in.
Oh,
Abrams would
rebuttal.
love to get that last hit. He's getting a lot of
Cookies
assistance.
dies.
Here comes Mina over the top, silencing, ensuring no one can continue this engagement. Scout
Good stall
has done
from
some damage,
Fishcake there.
but trying to get out of this is pretty scary. And Aiden is so clean on this Vindicta, man. He wants these
Too
souls.
clean. Too clean.
Yes, this is it's interesting. Aiden is definitely a threat, but he's not quite as far ahead as I thought that he would be. And I think it's because earlier there was maybe like 3 kills where he sniped, and they were, he didn't get the last hit with it. So I think he could be quite a lot further ahead at this point. So there's still a great chance, especially given that John John's keeping pace here with the farm against Arctic, for them to come back into this game. Even though it's felt like, it's all bunny with clock in the last few minutes. A lot of potential for that to change around. It was still pretty early here in this game. Only into the 15th minute mark in about 50 seconds, where the next big objectives are going to be spawning. The urn in particular starts to get kind of valuable. So these big team fights might start to be the differentiator. And in terms of team fights, I mean, all Ido has to do is land a money affliction, and then the whole game can turn around.
That's true.
End up
We're at that stage of the
15K,
game where
doing
Affliction is
good.
pretty potent, but no one's really going to have Divine Barrier.
Tied for second most souls
Especially
in the
given
game.
the lineup here, I don't know who would even build at this game. I feel like you almost have to grab that item against Pocket, which the ability to purge Affliction is so valuable.
Yeah.
But Arctic could be a real threat in the late game now. I mean,
Could be a buy
he's
for
got the
cool
build
cheese this
online,
game.
right? All 3 of the investment bonuses up is a very efficient build. Scout does find
What if
cool
it gets
cheese in
squeezed
there.
into
Engagement on the
a
other side of the
Billy
map
build?
seems to be
I
taking
don't know what
place
you would
now.
swap out though.
Teams clashing over those buffs. Uncontested spirit buff for Arctic, but on the right side of the map, a lot of
fight.
damage coming down.
Huge fight. And we're not watching it. Can we watch the right side of the map, please?
Arctic trying to
Observers?
catch back
Thank you.
up. John John's he's actually not just caught up, but he's ahead now. And as we get the unpick up attempts coming on through,
goes
big
down.
team fight like we were talking about here, and
If
is
he dies,
PwC that
though.
is starting to hold ground. It's very hard to get Billy out of position, and right now Melee Creeps on the peripheral of this fight,
That
trying to
should be
just
dead, so I get
balance
sniped.
things out
I think
nicely
Ido's gonna
with
die
these
too.
engagements, but they're going to get caught up as BWC go for
parry
this
from
space.
Ido.
Huge plays coming in. John into the fight, still full health, just pounding
Never
into these
dies.
players.
Another bag.
Nice pick up though from Aiden to try to equalize the numbers here.
Scout dies.
So 2 players
Well
down.
played from Buddy with
for
Glock.
BWC,
Well
3 down for
played.
Melee Creeps, and that urn still to be collected.
Fishcake's
John
alone.
farming up a storm on the other side of the map, so mitigating some of the losses for Melee Grease, but Aiden cleaning house. Aiden's up to 20k souls. So
Yeah, so now he's matching John John.
The game now, up alongside John
Fishcake
John.
got out though, didn't die.
farming all game, so the max snipe Vindicta still
Cool
has
cheese
some potential,
grabs it.
as is being shown here by
They do
this
have
match
dome
arm
for this
control
if they wanna
for
contest.
Bunny with clock. If they're able to get this earned dunk, that would be
Fishcake's
a
not there
massive one
though.
to continue to expand this lead, especially with
No, they're
mid-boss
going.
soon to be in contention. This is that point of the game, I think, where a big dominant team
They
fight
only have
is
Lash
very
ult
likely going to
and
yield you a
Vin
mid-boss.
snipes, so this is a wee bit
One of the
awkward for
problems
Bunny
John
with
John
Clock.
is he needs walkers to go down. He's run out of slots.
Oh no.
So he might have to start selling stuff
Oh,
or like
good.
prioritize some upgrades for, before other stuff in his build. But big team fight here. Jake on the turn in.
Ido, is he in trouble here?
Oh.
Doesn't have anything left here. Lip comes
Oh,
in.
Gibbs overcooked.
Doesn't get
No,
yes, prevents him from getting up to the
Gibbs.
high ground, so there could
Oh,
be
he
a kill
lived.
from
Let's
here,
go.
but no, the
Viper's
stamina
on him
isn't
now.
enough for Lash to play his way out of this one.
Slowing Hex?
Ooh, slowing Hex just
Viper's not going to get here in time, maybe, because of
millisecond
that.
too late.
Movement.
Fight could be going down here.
Just with the
Perfect
movement,
position now
though.
for Gibbs on the Lash, all the way over the top, trying to get a big connection. But they're under the
No.
bridge, and a beautiful ultimate from the Viper.
The idea was so good from Gibbs, though. Put the
Cancels
slowing
lash
hex
ult,
on
and
Viper,
Isaac
get
with
to the
team
fight
right,
first,
Melee
maybe get your ult off.
execution. Just perfect here. They get 3 kills and a free earn.
They lose it, though.
And that's just a signature Baylor Creeps team fight. I mean, the game is turning against them, and just pure execution delivers a massive fight win, arguably one of the biggest of the game so far.
Arctic does end up getting
Arctic
it, though.
kills a Walker and TP's away, though, so the macro game still being
But
played
gets traded
well
back for
by
melee
Viper.
creeps. Gibbs might die, too.
Yeah, but in return,
Gibbs is dead.
Walker goes down on the left side of the map for melee crease. Really
Wow, Gibbs
important
lived.
to get
Nope,
those
he
slots
dies.
opened up. Especially because John John's so far ahead of everyone,
Mid
so
boss?
gonna need them to open those
No,
up. But John
John
John's gonna
John
go
does.
down.
John John's down for it, though. That's a massive kill, right? We talk about all the farm you give to John John. He buys glass cannon and just gets instantly deleted.
Headed to blue.
He bought Clash Cannon after he died, but
Yeah, the build is kind of nasty,
yeah.
especially when you get to like Vampiric after you got the glass cannon and the lucky shot. It's like it's kind of painful.
Kind of
Painful.
Interesting knockdown being bought here, potentially for Viper. I mean, I can see it, right? You need something to deal with this Vindicta and Lash as well. You don't really have great tools for that. You don't want to rely on having to hit that Viper ulti every single time to lock down some of these flying characters. Ricochet now in line for Arctic too, so some very big buys coming in from the cores. John John still leading the way in terms of that soul
John John.
status. We'll have to see if that continues. Buddy with Clock looking pretty potent as well. I mean, Arctic and Aiden leading the way in the damage potential. Viper's not an easy kill anymore, though. Has like enough survivability, the reactive barrier, all of these spirit items to kind of delay and disrupt any kind of attackers or gankers.
I wonder who at Valve came up with the idea that when you're sliding, you don't use bullets. Like you don't need to reload any of the bullets.
Yeah, it's
like,
very interesting.
It's such a novel mechanic.
Yeah, and it ends up being kind of genius and kind of like leading the game itself. Billy knocked
big
down,
catch on Tanner.
cleaned up as well. Second knockdown
John gets a
as well
bag.
on board for Saya. So a lot of tools now to lock
John
down
John's
some of these players.
massive.
Tanner, as the heavy frontliner started to fall
Scout
off
gets
a bit in this
traded,
game,
though.
He's going to struggle to maybe play some of these engagements. As a collapse could be coming in. Maybe the crease bringing a lot of players around.
Gibbs
this
is gonna
mid
look
lane.
here,
Abrams
'cause Scout's
looking to
dead.
get behind
Get
and
an ult
maybe
off finally.
Catch somebody off guard. Pins in, does not grab anybody though, and actually just has to run for his life now. Instant back out from Fishcake. Is he able to get out of this one? Seems like the answer is yes for now. Ido also taking the same route out.
Okay, only ends up being a 1-for-1. Good trade
A
kill
lull
from Buddy with
on
Clock,
the map at the
though.
moment.
Game's kind of slipping away from them, though.
And 10 seconds until the next earn and buffs. Here we go.
The other creeps definitely outscale here with a Wraith Warden. Just depends how quickly DMB can
He's
get
been a bit of a
online.
punching bag in this game on the carry.
Does have more
role, right? John
tools for
Johnson
late game
having a
fights.
little
They
bit
have
of a safer
Dome.
farm.
They
DMB's
have
having to
Inflict.
maybe be a little bit more
Abrams
risky.
ult for mid boss.
Play around those blinks.
They're better
Not
mid
easy
boss
to do, though,
team.
in this game in particular,
Comp,
right?
so
With Aiden, that lockdown is so powerful. Lash
Ooh,
ulti,
clean from Gibbs. Oh, and the Vin gets the snipe.
Of course it is.
Beautiful.
Picks up those bonus souls.
Surprised they're not pushing the blue
Fight maybe
here.
also taking place on the left lane. Kelvin looking to assist this, and John John takes down Arctic. It's one of those key heavy cores. DMB finally getting his chance to get a bit of a split push off, but Cool Cheese is here to make the defense, and DMB
Scout may die here for grabbing the Aaron.
Force his hand.
Still, big fight around this zone here, looking
Billy
to
gets
take
in.
place. When you clock, does like with all the
Side gets
advantages here, just
rolled.
running
Scout dies as
through
well.
Saya on the
And it's a Vin
Kelvin,
snipe.
and suddenly it's looking really bad
Boss,
here
mid
now
boss,
for
mid
melee
boss.
creeps.
Mid boss, mid boss.
The souls,
Mid boss, mid
they're
boss.
lost
What?
Mid
in
boss.
the map. The soul bag. I don't think I've ever seen that
You
actually.
need a shovel. Someone get a shovel.
It's like the Viper was sliding or something and dropped her souls inside the map.
No mid boss.
Somebody get a shovel.
Dead inflict.
Do
It
the
was
Kelvin
kind of
jump to go
spooky,
onto the
but
map to get the souls.
All right, well, there's going to be some more souls on that the right side of the map there. The other go for it. I feel like, why not? Why not do it? Okay. Interestingly, right now the differential in the game is super close. Like, if I had no soul reading, I would assume that BWC were like 20k ahead of us.
true.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think they'd have a bigger advantage, but here comes the catch. Silence is good. DBR already used. There's too much lockdown now for DMB, and struggling to find that effectiveness on Wraith in this game. And it turns into now a major team fight. Scout down as well. So down 2. Do you want to commit to this melee? You're kind of down some of these key ultimates as well. Nox Nostra silencing Saya, not allowing to
Saya
to
dies.
this fight. John should be going down
Oh,
as well.
this fight went
The snipes
horribly.
ranging in from above. Aiden
Oh!
so sharp and just getting every
John John's
single
1
kill
HP.
we found. Mid boss is up.
Whoa, that was a
barely gets out of that one.
Explosive
It's
fight. Kind of want to
pretty bad as it is, Dan. I mean, probably a free mid boss to be hound here.
Like, how did I go
Bunny
so
with Clock
poorly so
starting to
fast?
earn them back into that advantage that they so recently lost.
Yeah, Aiden, he's... I wonder what the stats are, actually. What are the stats on Aiden? Because he got, like, there was like 3 kills I feel like he should have got. So he definitely obviously has some assists, but he's been getting a lot of like good last hits in the last like 10 minutes. So 32k, that's pretty nasty. We were looking for that big Vindicta game. He's having it. And that does certainly create a huge problem because Scout is extremely squishy, as is Ido, as is Saiga at this point. And to be honest, Fishcake as well. These are all squishy to a 32k Vindicta. So the snowball of...
Yeah, this was the fight.
Lane. Kelvin looking to assist this, and John takes down Arctic. It's one of those key heavy cores.
Oh no, this is
really
before.
bad here now for melee creeps.
The soul.
The differential
Was this fight?
Advantage, but you're
super close. Like if I had no soul reading, I would assume that.
So Matt's
He gives
trading
you a
on
20k head.
Ido.
Yeah, I mean, you think that have a bigger
Wraith
advantage,
gets
but here comes
swapped.
the catch. Silence is good. DBR
So
already
DMB
used. There's
insta
too much
dies.
lockdown now for DMB, and struggling to find that effectiveness on Wraith in this game.
Scout gets
and it turns into
popped.
now a major team fight. Scout down as well. So down 2. Do you want to commit to this?
And then
melee?
Noxtra hits.
Down some of these key ultimates as well. Nox Nostra silencing
So
Saya,
Coolcheese
not
does.
having to
Damn, this got
fight.
rolled, man.
Should be going down as well.
Snipes coming
The
in?
snipes
Jesus, that
raining in
was-
from above. Aiden so sharp and just
So I guess DMB just getting insta popped.
really cracked this
DMB
game
and Scout
open
insta dying.
around maybe one of these walkers.
Headed to Greenwich.
One minute to go for the next urn and buffs. Bunny McClock in a commanding position. Looking for these pickoffs right now. And the creeps have to be so careful. There's nothing left on the map for them. This is one of those sort of spots which feels just horrible. Absolutely horrible. Can they come back? I mean, it's only a 20k deficit, so they just have to somehow manage not losing walkers, or at least if they do lose walkers, like trading effectively. But I
If
don't
you get
know how they do it,
John
AJ.
with his ult up in a dome with
Like
somebody.
Tanner starting a fight, TP in from Arctic as well.
Fishcake,
If they can
not
catch
good,
this
bro.
Abrams, it'll be a nice find for the team
Not
fight.
good,
Yes,
brother.
they pull indeed. Tornado is good, and this Abrams just
Really bad.
absolutely rolled on.
DMB gets out.
This is popped as well from the Billy. Standing tall.
That's
DMB
huge,
does put some
though.
Good counter damage out, so it won't
I was
be
looking for a big
necessarily
inflict,
easy
try to turn the
continue to just
fight.
Run this fight down, but there's also a massive pressure on the mid walker.
Lift does go
Wisely
off on the
Bunny with
go.
Walker backing out here on the
They do
side
get
lane
the
if
go.
they can. One rejuve though likely to go
One rejuve
down. Tanner
down.
living incredibly long though, and maybe his back.
They
out
trade
long
a
enough.
Walker
I mean,
for it.
Walker
John
down,
John's
the
still on
rotation's gonna come
side.
right back into this, and so for the price of one rejuve
Aiden's going to
crystal,
match him.
you get
They're
a
gonna
kill
buff
on the
first.
fish kick and you get a walker. I think that's absolutely a winning trade right now.
Yeah, well, they
John going in
trade
full
walkers,
sending to the
actually.
other side walker. Can he get out of this play though? 10,000 souls unspent. Would love to get them active. It's a game of
Side
cat
just
and mouse
dies
here on the side
randomly.
lane. The team dying without him, but still that John would be the big prize, and I think he may have slipped the
John
net.
should be able to grab the urn here
Nice
too.
sneaky move from John. I mean, if he dies there, it really could be.
Second
game
Walker's
right
gonna
in that
fall
moment.
here.
But I think he does slip away. And
Does Aiden see this though? Aiden might be
still
able to
a pretty
snare
bad
John
scenario,
John.
right?
No.
Still, Melee Graves have a lot of ground to make up in this match.
Lots of ground, and it's come back on, but at this point, it's so much control for BWC in the crystals. They're going to be in good stead to contest that. So, God, it's just suffocating right now on the map.
Yeah, good macro there
lanes
from Buddy
pushed down.
McClock. Didn't panic with the John Push. They're like, no, we can just we can still be +1 on
Hard to
Walker
progress
trades.
things much though, as Money with Clock here. Either Rejuve's almost out, so you know forcing a base siege doesn't feel like that realistic. John gets the Spell Slinger off, and as tough as the game has been for Melee Creeps, John will bring the damage. So you know, like in a way, even though yes, the net worth advantage is pretty significant for Bunny with Clock, they can't just like play with impunity. John will absolutely
looking
kill
air.
them. Phantom Strike for Fish Cake is another big grab. So the threats of the pickoffs are very, very real. The Rejuve really is your best asset, and it's almost gone, Dan. So
Third
I really
party.
think Melee Creeps,
Look at this
despite
spot.
how close this game is, it could be a
Good
problem.
chunk.
A nice little cheeky nuke from Gibbs there.
Love it from Gibbs. That just goes back and heals though. Doesn't really
And
matter.
I think you make a really, really good point there. It's kind of stalling out because of
Just
that.
noticed
a
I
little
don't
bit.
lose 22k too. Damn.
But I do love the spot that gives
I was
there
having
to
a
try
rough
to set
day.
up a
they're
crazy
baiting.
death slam.
They're baiting the Billy. They're hoping, daring somebody's going to come in and try and deal with Tanner.
Scout stud.
Maybe the prize they're going to have to take is just Scout. You're going to be happy to take any kill on the map right now.
Mirage
It's a little
TP's
overconfident.
back.
Now TP straight into the fight. They're going to be trying to force an earn drop here. But Bunny
Redu's
Clock
gone.
read the play, and
Mirage is
yeah, they're
gonna
in real
delete
trouble.
them here.
They're being caught out here. Yeah, Ido down. Saya
Oh no,
super
Arctic's
follow.
trolling.
He
Arctic's
pops the
really
dome,
low.
tries to stay alive, but the Lashl's good over the top.
They do get the
Gibbs
Aaron though.
gets the earn in, but I mean, if it costs your whole team's lives, I'm not sure this is worth it. John
Gibbs gets deleted.
low HP,
Lift goes
drops
off.
down, even with the warden ult, he's not enough to stay alive.
It's just
He got
DMB
the
though.
earn in this fight, but can't really deal the damage. And it's a full team.
They do get earned, but cost them Patron.
A great pick onto to scout. Great patience from Bunny.
Really well played from Bunny
leading
McClock,
somebody
yeah.
out onto the map, punishing them, and then instantly Arctic TPs right in. The comfort, the experience on the Mirage really showing itself.
Yeah, so looking good here for BWC.
Yeah, I thought he was trolling there 'cause he got chunked so
map
fast, but
3, potentially, if things
Gitzel
continue in this
came in.
fashion, going to be getting all the base objectives. And so many red numbers on the top right side of the screen. Everyone's dead. Everyone's dead.
I mean,
I
this
call
could
it more
very easily be
rustic
game.
orange.
Aiden has really gotten to a pretty crazy solo amount.
All right,
here.
Pedro down.
Curious what his build
New
is.
Pedro, no,
Gibbs
doesn't
grabs
mean the game's over.
unstoppable too, so it's gonna be. There's not really a
Down
way to shut down
around
the Lash ult
30K?
anymore. You just have to dodge it. But when it comes
Unstop
to the
comes in for
base
Gibbs. That's a
situation, it's the
huge,
perfect
huge buy.
item for Gibbs. It's exactly what he needs. Just guarantee a powerful Lash ulti. I guess there's still the dome from Saya to maybe deny things on the defensive end, but that's usually not going to be able to save everyone, right? There's going to be somebody.
And
left
you're
out of the
taking that
dome
trade right
almost
now.
Always silencer on Arctic, so good luck dealing any damage. This
Flash
game.
ult
It's
for
Mirage
dome ult.
hitting you with
You're taking
inhibitor,
that.
silencer, ricochet.
Unless Sai has refresher, obviously, but I don't know if he does yet.
It's just that sad moment in the game, Jake.
Is
Where
he
it feels
actually
like
going
you're dead.
Mystic? Is this
You're
a
kind of
meme?
dead. But you're not
Yeah, like
fully
how do
dead.
you come? How do you play as melee creeps? Like you,
Yeah.
I mean, I think, like think about last game when Bunny with Clock had that desperate run out of the base. I kind of think that's the territory we're in. For
I don't know why I
melee
was
creeps.
saying
They
Mystic.
need to find some
I don't know
kind
if I'm
of
ever gonna get rid of
big
that habit.
move.
Is
get
he actually
active
going
on the
Mystic
map.
vulnerability?
There is a lone Lash on the left side of the map. I mean, that could be a nice target if they know he's there. And for now, Bunny with Clock are playing this one slow and careful. They don't want to throw this advantage. They also know, hey, look, we should for sure win this game. We're up 30K. You know, the patrons dropped. We have every advantage, but
You can throw this game.
one side of
Jarnon's
base guarding
huge.
Down, so still no fast zips in the side lanes. And there's still threat, right?
DMB's
You lose,
still
like,
behind
one or-
curve
you lose
though.
one
That's the
player,
thing.
right?
36K.
Like, one Lash
He
goes
did see it
down,
there though. He is
honestly,
doing damage
that's
now, but
enough to equalize the fighting power. of
Aiden
these
also
teams.
goes unstoppable.
Mid boss is up though, and that's likely
Makes
gonna
sense though,
force
right? Like doesn't
the
want to get
decisive team fights
he's
to
also can just get caged
This
or
is
lifted or
really interesting because we're only here
by a
because
fucking
melee creeps did
scout
so well
ult.
to stall out those lost rejuve crystals. We don't almost ever see all the rejuve crystals just time out like that. So this mid boss fight could be absolute. In fact, it should be absolutely everything in this game now.
Okay,
Totally
everyone's on
agree.
left side. Arctic a little
Could
too
be
far
a catch. Looks
forward.
like
Has
Arctic
NATO though.
stepping up to the plate here.
I was
Fearless on
looking.
this from Mirage. Just feels like he's unkillable, unstoppable. Here comes the unstop from Lash. Lash ulti does grab one.
Sai's dead. GG.
It's enough for the follow-up, and that's Saya down. You lose one of your crucial team fighters. Lift deployed.
Left goes on Lash.
Burying
Gets
just
no
in case
value.
if I counterspell on accident. Didn't that game.
That
Abrams
goes off
over
though.
the top, but it's not even enough to really get him out of trouble. Aiden is down. One of the key damage threats is caught,
GG.
but Ido stuck in a corner. Now John needs to bring the damage. Needs to.
Sai
get
didn't
this
wanna
fight.
waste
Maybe
dome.
he can do it. And down in this room is actually maybe a good fight for melee creeps. This is where Gordon and
They're playing this
Abrams
fight
look
really well
particularly
though.
strong.
Melee
Arctic
creeps.
super low HP. He's
Oh, there you
continuing to double down in this fight. Bags on the ground, but DMB is strong and
Like,
somehow, some
what
way,
the
melee
fuck?
creeps
How did they win this fight?
stay together in the secret
my
shop
God.
and get this fight win. DMB online on this Wraith, and that's a fight win that gets you right back into the game.
That's insane. If they can convert this into
was
mid boss,
crazy.
they are so
Really
in the
weird
game.
fights
They're
this
going to
game.
be carrying the
Kinda
urn at
crazy.
the moment. But I guess do they have the damage to mid boss? I mean,
He can.
maybe
I think
not.
Wraith does.
Christ.
I think Wraith does, honestly. They're losing base guardians for this. So it's not free, actually. This is like a relatively costly death. But I don't know if Tanner can't really do anything about this. Yeah, it is a free mid boss. And it's triple reju. So melee creeps, like, it took
Back
them a
in
long
it.
time to get there, but we talked about this.
That's what I'm saying
very early on in
about
the draft.
full
Like,
patron,
the
bro. Game's not
ultra
over.
lane, Wraith plus Warden, both like full
Only
build,
17K now.
is scary.
Whoa,
As
whoa,
much
whoa,
as the
whoa,
patron
whoa.
threat is there, John's
That's
spawning,
slow
or rather Saya's spawning, so he'll be able to clean this one up.
Come on, little dudes. Come
I mean,
on.
honestly, like, if Tanner had just gone straight down mid, I think I guess Saya would have spawned and been able to, like, ult the patron, but it's definitely a little bit scary.
The patron should be
These
able
are
to
huge
clean up
waves,
the
though.
little treatments. I feel like
They're
that's
on
The
the
patron
Saya,
is a
but-
bum, dude. The bro
It
does not
really
even
is.
help in his own defense.
it.
It's an absolute freeloader.
So I went nade max, Domax into nade max this game. Interesting.
Man.
Usually he's a beam max enjoyer.
Earn being
Anyways.
forced into the triple reju, but oh wow, this is very greedy.
Frost TP,
Well,
get the
through
Scout ult for free though. Scout's also
drops the armor for
chunked.
now, but Divine Bear picked up. I mean, this is super risky to go for.
They still get it.
Gonna get it off, I guess. Knockdown used. I guess you're gonna be happy to fall back from this play without losing your team.
some
I
of
mean,
your
Melee Creeps,
lead
they would
back.
love a team fight right now. Full rejuice, far from their base. What the fuck?
Oh, Mina's
Get there or
dead.
not. DBR
Mina's
is available.
dead.
No Sanguine, though. He cannot die here. Ooh,
Oh,
it's a
Bunny
big kill on the
Hawk
man.
just
And now John John's going blood in the
throwing.
water. He's charging forward. Swarming in on top of the
John
man.
John's so huge right now.
Here. Gets the ultimate out as well.
Gets the ult
Changed it
off.
by Billy, but he's happy to be pulled in. Happy to get aggressive. One crystal down. His second falls. John drops out of this one. To hold on, Arctic could really tort this one
Winner
out.
does
Mirage
die.
could be
One
deadly
crystal
here.
left.
But the 2 kills,
Dude.
2 crystals. It's a good trade for Melee Creeps. You're
Dude,
happy to
they're
find these
throwing
babies
Melee
that
Creeps
can
too good.
Open up a siege. You need to drop that Patron, of course. Bunny with Clock have a lot of room to work with in terms of defending this base.
Okay.
But they're down 2 players, so
Okay, ooh.
tempo advantage for Melee Creeps if they want to force another fight.
Almost
Yeah,
stuck up on him.
this is really interesting now. There's a good chance for Melee Creeps to continue this forward pressure. Need to get that Walker down as the fight continues here, and
Knockdown
Melee
wasted.
Creeps looking to go in for the kill here. There's the charge
Oh,
coming in
nice
from Fishka.
charge.
Metal
He's
Skin.
locking down.
Metal Skin.
Oh, can he lock him down?
Dome
He
comes
was down
in.
DMD, he's trying his best to do it. It's going to be a very
Double
difficult
knockdown.
DMD
Dude,
will
Gibbs just
finally
hates
fall, but
life.
the
He even
Riju
has on
crystal will
stop,
have them
but
back up straight away. And
Arctic
all
down.
6 members are alive. And there's 4 down for Bunny with Clock. This could turn into more than just a Walker.
Yeah, this
Lead
could very,
evaporated.
it's definitely going to turn into a base siege. Melee Creeps.
And they get to take
have the
jungle if they
damage.
want.
John and DMB
They're
are
gonna keep pushing
crush
now with the
through this
Arctic
base
timer.
in a matter of seconds. Look at that
And
shrine
Gibbs.
drop. Still a few players alive for Money with Clock. They could try and find some
like
counter kills,
clearing
and there's
waves,
no
and he'll
regions
come back.
left. There's no margin for error. Remember, Melee Creeps don't have a base to defend
So I doesn't
on
have
their
dome,
side.
so they're not
They
like missing
cannot
him
die
like
during
crazy.
this siege. If this siege turns into a failure, it could actually be the game turning against them. John
No,
drops
this
the
is
patron.
fine.
Is he going to decide to stay and fight? Does have
Oh,
that
I know
ban
that,
first. You
though.
got to remember, he does have the big threat
Oh,
to try and
Matt's
turn this
dead.
one around. Matt goes
Scout's
down.
dead.
John standing, delivering that damage. Colossus in with the
John
ability.
John's kinda
He's trying to
owning,
get on
though.
top of
Metal
John
Skin's
John.
low.
He's more
Metal
damage
Skin's
to all this
everywhere.
one. The lift is
Oh!
good. Metal Skin is the ability to be so tanky, so threatening as he chases down John. And Bunny with
John
Lock
kills
maybe
him now,
snatching
though.
this one right back.
Ooh,
doing what
nice
he can to
squeeze with the
delay,
go-ahead.
Denying some of the follow-up from John. Tether is good.
John
Goes
is
to
just
the
so
river on
fucking
this board,
massive
but
right
the
now.
damage is immense. Aiden bites off way more than he can chew. Saya's still here, trying to keep John alive.
Oh,
He's
John went too
tanking, he's
deep.
Not taking enough. The damage is good from Arctic.
This fight is
following this one up.
concerned.
Saya, the last member standing for Melee,
Saya's
the
dead.
last one standing between them and a game 3. But it
Remember, their
seems Bunny
patrons
and Rock
dropped.
have done
Oh
enough.
my
They
god.
should be able to charge this one down 30 seconds without a player to defend. And that will be Bunny McClock
Dude,
forcing a
there's
game
some
3
sick
in
fights.
this series.
Holy
This one,
fuck.
it looked just like they hit their own enough. They managed to bring this one back. An ill-fated base siege from Melee Creeps.
Oh, ridiculous. You know, when we were
That
on
was
John
crazy.
and I saw the Vampiric was like, just came online again. I was like, oh my god, this is like, if he wins that 1v1 against the Billy, who the hell knows what happens? But it's
GG.
going to be a game 3. It's been decided. GGs are exchanged by Melee Creeps and Bunny with Clock as we go to a 3rd map here.
Game 3, baby.
Oh my god. I mean, Melee Creeps made that one so
Game three,
scary
game
that
three.
they very nearly brought that one back. It seemed like it was completely out of control, but I mean, Bunny with Clock, they earned the win in the end, and Melee Creeps now are gonna have to stare down the barrel of a game 3. You could argue they did a little bit of trolling this game with a huge change up in the draft from what was a very successful game 1, maybe unnecessary. But hey, now it comes down to the wire. Now it comes down to this, and there's no more room for mistakes, no more room for excuses.
They gotta tighten up the ship. They gotta get the comp on lock. They've got to tighten it up, Jake. They can't allow themselves
Show
to
me the
lose.
stats.
The
Show 'em to
streak,
me
they
now.
can't lose the first night shift to 2026. They can't do it. So I'm super curious to see what they do to do that, because this is a good performance, and I think there's a few things that could go away. I think the Viper could go away. I think allowing the draft to have Aiden on this Vindicta also seems to be a problem. So maybe they allow the Warden to be picked. Maybe that's
Look at
better.
POV.
Yeah, I will say, I thought Aiden's Vindicta was just disgusting this game. I mean, he's so good on the character. It's been a long time since people have let him have it through. And now with Vindicta out of the meta, Melee Creeps think, you know what, this is the time. We don't really need to ban the Vindicta. It's fine. It's not that good of a character. But apparently, Aiden makes it work still. I mean, man, if Bunny with Block didn't have that kind of a massive advantage into this game, this one very easily could have gone wrong. I agree with you on some of those adjustments, but I mean, man, John active.
He just
in the late
overcooked
game.
so slightly here.
Absolutely.
Oh, he
beating
just
down
didn't have
all
to slide. If he didn't
coverage,
slide,
really
it was
takes
so
a full swarm.
free.
You know, the inhibitor plus silencer. from
Tanner
Arctic
didn't have
to
any
deny
more
some
metal
of that
skin.
follow-up damage.
Yeah, when it's the spell slinger, vampiric glass cannon, lucky shot. You know, like it's so
It's
insane
ridiculous.
on Warden.
Look at that base damage, 33,000 objective
Yeah.
damage on John.
47k. Hayden with the
Aiden's hot damage
50k
in the
though.
lobby here
18, 2, and 13.
on Vin.
God
Huge impact from
damn.
Aiden. Look at it. Okay, Aiden just basically solo carried this game. I mean, it's
He's
not
him.
obviously
Oh,
not that, but 18, 2, and 13.
But yeah, no one
was
else over
super
40k
active in the early
damage?
Game, tempoed into the full
Aiden's
snipe
him.
build, became a massive carry threat in the late game with the blood tribute and
Kelvin's stats
Blood
just
Tribute
look pathetic
Unstoppable
every time you
and
look at it now,
Merc Max.
though.
I love
It
the
just makes
scaling
I
from
just think the
Aiden.
character is
Became
just
the
kind of
carry that
bad.
his team needed in this match. And it took a lot of threat to bring down
Frenzy
John
from
John
Scout,
in the end.
interesting.
This is Money with Clock forcing a game 3 after game 1. I wasn't sure I believed that they could do it. But they've
Yeah.
made believers of us all now.
I know it was
totally,
so poor that
and,
game.
it's going to
Fuck.
force melee creeps
He didn't get his
to
kills.
really just play
It's
things
usually
by
how he
the
gets his
book,
income.
to bring out their best possible game so they can lock this one away and keep the streak going. And that will be, as you mentioned
Let's
earlier,
get
the
going.
9th win in a row.
Very
and
little
maybe that's
gun, too.
a good point to
There's
throw a
one
break,
more
Jake, here as we
detail that game.
gear up for the third and final
Kind of
map
need to,
of
though.
this
They were
evening.
very squishy.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. We'll send it to a break.
Low production. More funky. More.
Into a lane, you assume automatic responsibility for that lane. What that means is if you're farming next to a lane and nobody is there generating chores on it, you're supposed to be the guy. You're supposed to be the guy who goes there and generates the chores on it. And remember what I said about doing it fast and doing it often? Putting pressure on a lane isn't something you do when you're comfortable with it. You don't go to the shop and buy and then go back and then start. You always leave a lane healthier than when you found it. If you ever leave a lane without first making sure all of the chores on it are done, you've probably failed. Unless you have a really good reason, like an urgent reason to leave it unhealthy, you failed. This doesn't mean you have to be the guy, though, generating those chores. If you don't want to play a lane, you can ask a teammate to go play that lane. This is like effectively tagging out. If you're near a lane that's empty, you can ask somebody to go be closer to it than you. What you probably shouldn't do is fucking walk away from an empty lane that nobody is watching without making sure somebody is gonna go watch it. And you might be thinking, well, Justin, there are more advanced scenarios where you want to apply pressure onto 2 lanes specifically and you're not so worried about the third one. Settle down, buddy. With all due respect, you have 80 hours in this game. You can barely heavy punch a sinner sacrifice. Let's not worry too much about the outlier scenarios right now. Do your chores, eat your fucking vegetables, and give me movement buff. Knowledge is power, and power is epic. You need to check the minimap every 30 seconds because it has a lot of knowledge on it. The
Big
reason I say
knowledge.
30 seconds is this gives you a good idea of when waves are coming down the lanes. But this also builds the muscle memory of checking the minimap anytime you're able to. The minimap is going to tell you where the enemies are. It's going to tell you roughly which direction they're moving. It tells you how many chores your team has to do. It tells you which chores are being done by your team. I cannot emphasize enough. I don't mean check the minimap when you're comfortable. I don't mean check the minimap when you're confused or lost. I mean literally every 30 seconds, make sure you've checked the map. Eventually, you'll get to a point that you can just like take a snapshot. You look at the minimap, you have a snapshot of it in your brain of everything that's happening on the map. And with that snapshot, your brain's gonna do a little calculation. 4 enemies right side of map, 2 enemies dead. Left side is clear, pushing left. So check it. You check the minimap often. I'm going to tell you 3 magic words that are instantly going to half the amount of deaths every game for you. When you're just like minding your business and suddenly a bunch of fucking rabid animals jump out and try to kill you in this game, just say 3 words. I just need you to tell me 3 words. I'm in trouble. Just say that in the voice chat. I'm in trouble. Instantly, I swear like magic, 3 teammates are just gonna appear.
This triggers me more than anything when someone dies and they don't fucking say a word and then they like ping you. They're like, they ping that you're missing. I'm like, I want you to actually
thin
Find
air
a bus
and
stop.
save your ass half the time. And here's why this works. So many
Pretty
deaths
damn-
in this game happen silently. Somebody gets jumped, they don't say anything, everybody's looking at the crosshair, they don't notice it on the mini-map, and they can't respond in time. But when you say, I'm in trouble, that triggers like a primal instinct in everybody's brain to look at the mini-map. And this is gonna cause anybody that's near you to immediately assess whether or not they can help you. This does not happen when you're silent. When you're silent, everybody just sees you and an enemy on the mini-map, and they think, oh, it's a little skirmish, it's whatever. They don't realize that you're getting overwhelmed. And the reason I specifically propose these 3 words is because when you're in danger, your brain can't think of words. Your brain cannot think of what words to say. Ideally, you're going to provide really specific details of who's attacking you, where they're attacking you, where they're chasing you. But you can't think of all that when you're in danger. You can't say, Drifter's chasing me into left jungle, I'm going to earn pickup, I need help. You don't even understand the game well enough to say any of those words. But your brain, when you're in danger, the easiest thing in the universe to say is, I'm in trouble. It's almost like baked into our DNA. Do you think back when humanity was hunter-gatherers and somebody got bit by a fucking snake, the first thing they said was, where the fuck was my tribe? I got inted. They limp back to the tribe and they say, I'm in trouble. I'm full of venom. Somebody suck it out, please. So be like Gerg the caveman. When you're in trouble in Deadlock,
so,
don't
like,
think,
angsty in this video.
just speak. Just say, I'm in trouble, run for your life,
Someone's been
and
playing a lot
hope the
of
tribe
Deadlock.
shows up.
Someone will trigger.
If your team is significantly behind, chances are you have a favored urn. What's an urn? It's a neutral objective. It's like capture the flag, you pick it up, and you run to the drop-off. What's a favored urn? It means the drop-off point is closer to your base. So if you're behind, you have a favored urn. If you have a favored urn, why the fuck would your team be doing anything but running that urn? This is easily my biggest pet peeve in Deadlock. There are so many scenarios where the urn will never get run unless I specifically mention, hey guys, it's a favorite urn! Run it, please! Now I'm gonna desperately try to do a PSA here. How do you know if your urn is favored? Look at whichever team has more souls and just move a decimal place over. Just one number over. This gives you 10% of their soul count, right? If the gap between your team souls and the enemies is bigger than that number that we just got, then your urn is favored. So I'm just gonna make up some numbers. Let's say your team has 60k souls and the enemy has 67k souls, okay? Let's move a decimal. That's 6.7k. So what's 10% of 67k? It looks like it's 6,700. 6.7k, 6,700. So if the soul disparity is bigger than 6,700, it's a favored urn. We have 60, they have 67k. Sounds like we're 7k behind. 7k is more than 6.7k. So let's simplify this even further. The gap between our souls and their souls is bigger than the magic number, the 6.7k. Therefore, the urn is favored. And this works with any numbers ever. 17k, 20k, so 2.0k, so 2k difference. So we're down 3k. That's more than 2k, so the urn is favored. 87k versus 99k, so 9.9k difference. So 10k. We'll say it's a 10k difference for a favored urn. We're down 12k? We're down 12k. 12 is bigger than 10k, so it's a favored urn. And you might be thinking, fuck, Justin, that's so much math. The newsflash! All of Deadlock is... You're not gonna like this, but you win Deadlock by doing math.
True.
I'm serious. So you remember that thing I said about snapshotting the minimap every 30 seconds? Here's why. The minimap plus the enemy scoreboard tells you where all the enemies are. So I'm just gonna pull up like a random snapshot from a game. So where are the enemies? Well, there's 2 guys here. That's 4 guys missing. Where are the 4 guys? I don't know. There's probably like 1 guy there. That's 3 guys missing. So should I push blue lane here? Probably not. That's 3 guys missing that could probably look at me if I push.
I'm like he's doing the 6-7 thing over.
So either don't push or be ready to run the fuck away if you do, basically. Okay, next slide. So they're 4 dead, 2 missing. What's the most valuable thing we can do while 4 enemies are dead? Probably mid-boss. Like, we could push their base, but we can't really end the game before another fight starts. But we could totally get mid-boss. And then if you have mid-boss, then like a base fight is trivially easy. True. So do you push base or do mid? Next slide. I see a Bebop, but 5 enemies are missing. My Kelvin's running the urn. There's like 4 of us here. So that's 5 enemies missing, but there's 4 of us. So it's tricky, right? You only know there's 1 enemy here, but you know there's probably at least 2 or 3 more. So it's tricky because we know we have a lot of numbers, but we...
Draft has started. We'll finish that video though before I go off.
Whether you give John the warden or the geist or even the
Sorry,
doorman.
YouTube. Somebody copy paste this one. Vindictive man. Aiden too goated. Aiden too good. Billy again. I like it. I wonder if they're going to play more standard this game, though. Just Vince band. Yeah. Shiv Geist, Shiv Abrams. Everyone does Shiv Abrams. Everybody. True. Ooh, I like the Mina Shiv. I like it. I like it. Now we're gonna make Aiden. They're probably gonna pick Warden or his. They're gonna put Ido on the Mina. He's been rusty on his other stuff. He was playing Mina on his first day back. Yeah, this is good. Getting this 1-2-3, that's pretty good 1-2-3. And then now they take the Mirage. Okay. Typically, Million Creeps has not been a Mirage team, so very interesting that they pick it here. I imagine DMB will be on it. Lash. Okay. Smart man, Loki. That's kind of what they're missing. But they can take Page now. Yo, did you read? Paradox. Page. Abrams and then Page. Now, like, if you don't pick Page, you're trolling. You're griefing your face off. You're a disgusting, gross griefer if you don't pick Page. You're disgusting. Or they think they can get a last because Page isn't very good with this comp. Holiday. No Page. Okay, they think they can get Page last. Surely that's what's happening. Dynamo. Jen. And Kelvin. Yeah, I don't like the Kelvin. Kelvin last kind of troll. Yeah, this is wild. Page. Pick page. Just pick the page. Just pick page. Pocket, bro. What is happening? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? No page? This is the most giga page game you could ever get, by the way. Page, you can never find more value in this game than picking page. Pocket's really good. Yeah, like, what the fuck do I vote here, bro? What do I vote? What do I vote? Huh? I don't fucking know. I'm not risking my points. I'm ending the day where I started, 20k. Yeah, this is like pure burgor. It's Matt. I imagine Matt's on Pocket and then someone plays Holiday that we don't know. Gibbs on Holiday. Pocket's not even a bad pick. It's just Paige is so good. Paige is like insane in this comp. People just hate Paige, bro. People just don't want to play the fucking bookworm. She's not fucking Giga Alpha Chad, Goth Girl Mina, so everyone's like, nah, fuck, I don't want to play Paige. Okay, it's gonna be a banger game. Welcome back, YouTube.
Yeah.
Welcome back to audio.
All the marbles on game 3, and it's a Dynamo and a Kelvin when the chips are down.
Tell me about these lanes. Tell me about the lanes.
All right, so start in the right lane. Start flying over there. Warden Billy strikes me as pretty
Mina
powerful.
Dynamo. That sounds
Again, Dynamo, I
kinda
actually don't know
meh.
how Dynamo is as a laner. I think in theory he can be good with the stomps, but you know,
This
at this
Holiday
level of play, people are
sounds
so good
pretty
at using
good,
the
but in the
verticality
Mirage
and
Paradox, I
just
don't know.
not really able to land the stomps the way you might otherwise expect to.
Pocket.
And it's gonna be
Eight
John
runs
on
into
Dynamo. She's
Shiv
actually gonna be playing the gun carry
Shiv
Dynamo
Kelvin is
build.
back.
This is absolutely wild from Melee Lakers. I kind of think they got outdrafted here. I kind of think Bunny the Clock forced them into a sort of a very awkward scenario of, you know, feeling like this is their best chance is to go for like a cheeky Dynamo style to punish the heavy frontliners, but I'm just not entirely convinced. It's like so much is riding on you just hitting a huge singularity and big stomps in the fight when it doesn't. It's not as complicated for Bunny the Clock to make their fight work, right? Just run in.
First time we're going to see the Billy without a support, though.
Yeah, I totally agree. It's
no Page.
It's
another
it's
reason
an
you should
interesting one.
copy Page, by the way.
The John
But whatever.
Dynamo is really curious because I feel like Dynamo was actually in a spot where I felt like there was a window where he was actually OP, really OP, when the kinetic pulse extended for like basically forever, when you got to like the high levels of spirit scaling and stuff, because you could just infinitely catch people. You could get like 4 storms after another. You could just lock people down forever with loads of huge damage. So that was insane.
Did he get zip knocked or parried? Something happened. Their side got cut down.
Sure.
And this is a Shiv Kelvin lane. I mean, this is supposed to be a strong lane. Obviously, it's fallen off a little bit in terms of, you know, the historical power of this lane. Stomp onto just one. Nice jump over the top there by Aiden on this Warden. This is a lane. I mean, Mina does a lot of damage, but she cannot take as good as she can give, man. She really is a squishy one in the laning stage.
Okay, that's a way to frame that.
Trying to be a little bit greedy, trying to build more of a you know, high damage impact style of build. Speaking of high damage, though, Shiv is on the other side of that, getting spammed out. One more shot.
Oh my god, he lived.
Enough.
Bro is him.
Saya's getting some cheeky melees off. Is it going to be enough to take down
Saya
Abram?
kills
Yes,
him with
it
the
is.
snowball.
Snowball kill. He's got the snowball.
Oh my god, it's all about leveling up the snowball. Surely not. Okay, the cape is explosion.
That is him. Oh, it's Cool Cheese on the.
Is that the first one today?
Shiv take a reset on
the Holiday.
Oh my, wait.
Shiv's on Abrams.
He's right behind you. Okay,
Oh my god. Fish cake is
Matt is
him.
down. Dude, he's full. He hasn't bought anything yet. What was there something you saved for at 3K on Shiv? Like I truly don't know.
Decay.
Just rip the Torment Pulse. I don't know.
No, it's Decay.
That would be great. That
Guys,
actually
come
would
on,
go
it's
kinda
Decay.
wild,
Guys.
right? In the laning
Guys.
phase. He might do that.
It's
genuinely.
Decay.
Like that could
Guys,
be
it's
insane.
Decay.
We never see
Come
that.
on.
but-
Walker as well.
Dude, come on, it's Decay.
Yeah, I think
Come
that
on.
Walker is not as good anymore since they nerfed the heal, but big damage by the way in the mid lane. Geist running for the hills. Arctic gets cut down. DMB, nice shot to finish that one off. Cool Cheese can't do enough. By the way, it is going to be Matt on the pocket and Cool Cheese on the holiday this game. So Matt, maybe just feeling like the pocket. I mean, I guess Pocket's like a more important hero.
Yeah,
to
makes
have
sense.
expertise, and in a way, this is Cool Cheese's role. He's been playing for the team all day, right, on the Paradox.
Yeah. All day. Yeah. It makes a lot of sense. I like it. I love it.
Rip Team B.
Dude, I actually think the melee creeps are in a lot of trouble. Because, okay, so there's another thing too. Is that John doesn't play supports. So we're going to see some kind of carry gun build, surely, right?
People do play gun carry.
Have you guys been clued in? John plays gun.
Not
Dynamo.
really at this level, and I
triggered.
think it's
I'm actually
honestly just a
fucking
little bit
triggered.
sus. But it's John. I just refuse to believe he's gonna. Be
I'm triggered.
like Dynamo has decent gun damage. It's pretty meaningful, right? When you get that quantum, you set yourself up. But in the end, the black hole means you're a little bit scarier to like go on. But
dunked his ass.
you don't have a natural steroid.
What? The ship rush decay? No.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Oh,
A lot of
okay,
single target
There
aggression.
you go. There you go. They know what's
But
up.
it also means he has no sustain for the lane. Like it's some good damage, but it's almost a little bit too early to make the decay as effective as you would want it to be.
Nah, you're letting it to Abrams.
I guess as well, if you feel like you're in a lane where you just
It's
can't do
completely worth
anything,
it.
You can slap the case on people. Can always do that.
It just builds rage. Like,
Yeah, just spam it. I mean, it's good in lane harass, right? I mean, this turned into a little bit of a wild brawl here around the right side
Again?
buff. Gun buff. He's gonna be going to scout. Warden ulti coming in. Aiden getting active here. And it's gonna be a good connection. He's staying on top.
let's go.
Scout. He kills the scout. Yeah, scout loses
Early
the
game
gun
Warden,
buff as
baby.
Well. Aiden, beautiful rotation. I mean, Aiden.
I shouldn't say early
flashed
game Warden.
through
Early
two,
game Warden
brought them
alt
into this
is
match,
useful.
and now has a strong start on the Warden. It's exactly the scenario you want to find yourselves in as Bunny with Clock, hoping to get. Would this be their first championship win? They've had so many shots on goal against melee crepes. But this
Queen's
could
Falcon,
finally
Arctic.
be the week that they get it done.
Oh, CC got
Yeah, big skirmish here in the mid
deleted.
lane.
Not cool.
It's actually going to go to melee creeps there. Looks like they're going to get some kills on the chase down. Ooh, okay. Seismic what is happening? Oh, it is on top of the obelisk. I don't know what's going on.
Bit of a bug. A little,
Just trying to sit up there and stall as long as he could.
I don't think he actually got like
It does go down.
fucked over by it,
John
but
doing what damage
the
he
model
can,
was
but doesn't wanna
bugging
rip
the
the
fuck
black hole
out.
there.
Actually, maybe it forced him to hit it. I
No
don't know.
damage follow up. Save him from that one. Just rather save the cooldown for another day. But Aiden and Tanner should be able to get this Guardian down. They need to continue shooting the Guardian though. It's
All right,
not
put
a
in
big
Clock
kill.
having a good
Tanner,
good
where are
early
you,
game.
buddy? He's not shooting the Guardian. That might not go down here. Paradox gets lassoed in deep.
Yeah,
but
I get it.
follow up
Totally
just
fine.
not quite
They
there in
just-
time.
They just wait for this next wave. It's only Mirage here. I don't give a fuck.
Took them long
chemical
enough. Finally,
blast.
they get that Guardian.
Arctic
Arctic does
dies.
go down.
This is a
in the
poor
mid lane
Geist.
where John has roamed into. Got some value out of the black hole there, it seems.
Ooh, okay. That's actually quite nice. You know, denying the kill.
Side and
from
dive.
Matt there. Well,
Jump, jump,
she's
gets away.
poses a threat to John, and I mean, for me, it's like all eyes on John because like you pick
Oh, Arctic.
Dynamo.
Oh, Arctic's tilted.
gotta have the
Oh,
crazy-
Arctic is so
it's
fucking
something to
tilted
show.
right now.
Dynamo public enemy #1 syndrome. Got hard focus there. Two players now escaping on just
Scout ends up
slivers of
dying.
HP. Scout not going to be so
Ido
lucky.
and John live though.
Saya also coming to the mid lane. The party
Ortiz
lane
using his
here.
tempo well.
Absolutely everybody showing up. Tornado away from Mirage. Dodges the flask. DMB's
Fishcake
getting
actually
farmed
is
up this
ahead.
game. Yeah, I mean, Fishcake's doing really well, right? Being able to greed for the 3K item is kind of wild. I guess that's the Kelvin effect, in being able to assist in the lane.
Yep.
Now it's going to be pretty hard to lane against a ship with the K. You just show up in the lane, he rips the K on you, gets more or
Side going
less
for a
raged
Spirit
pretty
Rush.
quickly off the back of
I
that.
still think this is better.
And now he can kind of fire it up. So this is Fishcake's game to carry, I think. He's
Whipped
gonna
out
be the one who
the-
needs to be the
somebody
standard
whipped
bearer
out
for a while.
the
John not going to be able to
Vitality
pure
Rush.
farm the way he typically does on the Dynamo. Has to
Who
be
else
definitely a
played
little bit
Kelvin
more
today?
active.
I think it was someone that
Jukes
you.
are good for the moment. Swap is good as
remember.
well. Arctic cut down, no swap, or no life swap rather, to health exchange to be able to keep him alive into that one. It's incredibly low. The trades are
Nice.
coming in. Gilbane comes online. That means Shiv is going to profit even more off some of these kills.
Yeah, I don't know what build we're going to see from John, if it's going to be the gun build, because you can farm like crazy if you do an opening which is more like spirit and like vitality split, because the kinetic pulses.
Man,
if
isn't
you
the
get
case
extra
super fucking
charges,
cool, bro?
You can rip those on
Isn't it so
camps
cool? You
and,
can just like,
and just like play
row
waves
an ability
with
on him, do
them.
half
So
of
it's-
everyone's HP. Isn't
it's
that
actually
so
like
cool?
you can farm pretty fast with it, but it's just
It's so easy
you
to
know,
counter, but it's just so much
like I don't know. This is all experimental.
Oh, and he has full rage now, by the
Carry
way,
Dynamo here for the night shift.
because of the decay.
Oh,
Gibbs trying to get into this
Gibbs
fight,
fine.
but needs to keep up a little bit early. Gibbs healing up off that passive. Here comes the lasso. Perfect timing. Grabs Saya. Just keeping him still here. Barrel bomb as well to follow that up.
So
Damage is
does.
good. 2 kills found around the map. DMB and Saya dropping.
Down
John
goes
John
Jub
as
Jub.
well. Turning into a deathmatch here. Shiv still healthy on this lane. Doesn't have the execute. Mina's coming in though to try to
Ooh,
assist
big
this one. The
swap.
swap is good, and Mina incredibly low. Just has to bats right out of there. Arctic swap just keeping him alive for now. Full aggression though, is I believe that's Aiden ripping the ult into the walker for not too much damage. DMB teleporting in for the defense. Maybe teleporting too far though. Hold on. Yeah, slowing X is good. You're not going to tornado out of this one. Damage fall
Nice
is
tornado.
really strong. Are they going
Oh,
to
the
get
caves,
the
though.
lockdown in? Yes, they
they
are.
get
Aiden
traded
finishes
back,
that one off.
though?
Swap comes in. They're trying to take down this Ward, and Saya's here as well.
Good
Surely
spacing from
Billy
Saya.
can't stand up toe to toe against this one.
Oh,
Oh, the
play
Billy
from
procs
Saya.
are not enough though.
what play, what
Saya
play?
the scout showing
2
up
for 1.
just when the team needed them, able to clear off some of these key frontline cores that would love to have a bigger lead in this game.
The boys I am moving. Come on, Saya.
yeah, Ido and Fishcake doing a decent job, you know, keeping competitive on the farm, which is really important. And it's actually only Aiden that's
Yeah, I think Mina's a
comparable
really
on
cool
the
character.
running clock side here. Oh my god,
I'm
where the
so
hell
glad
did he
Matt
come
didn't die.
from?
That would have been so cringe.
Superman here coming out of nowhere. Gibbs just styling on him, just letting him know
Dude.
wherever you
Styling
are,
on
I
him.
can reach you. You're
The
never
go-go
safe.
gadget, rocket boots.
Literally
Go
sending a
gadget.
message there.
Oh my god.
All right, Saya ends up getting Earn.
Okay,
Picked
well,
up by
First of the
Saya.
game. Game is dead even right
might go
now.
for the drop here.
Dynamo has ulti,
Oh,
so
Shiv
it's
looking for a
good
siege
time
here.
to look for it.
It's a decant to Abrams.
And Abrams, bro
Maybe
can't
just
play
have to defend
game.
this Guardian rather. Shiv knows. I mean, you
He
get
can
lassoed,
swing
you
with
get
a knife.
pinned in, you know.
It's
end
just
up
the
getting
damage
pulled
over
too deep,
time.
things can
Damage
go
is
wrong.
so annoying.
A push to attempt to do this earn drop, but the wave's against you here. And Tanner's actually looking for kills as well on the side lane. This earn is a lot of emphasis on this earn from both teams. Matt has found Ido. Maybe that's just enough space created. Yeah, with the quantum entanglement as well, ready to deploy if needed.
shot.
You can save that though. Nice free earn, good pickup
My
for melee creeps
powers
inside. They
you
get a guardian as well for their troubles, opening up a small soul lead.
chase down.
Fancy hair.
Oh, are they going to find Fishcake here? Would be a really big pick to find. Gonna have to go deep, dive beyond the Guardian there. Oh, there's the
Dude.
chain gang connection. You are going absolutely nowhere, sir. Fishcake is going to get taken out, and so will the Guardian. And
Okay.
it's a wonder.
Turning fucking baited him.
Does John have the Dynamo Bauble left to complete?
So I used ult for that though. I
Yes,
don't know if it
he's
was
trying
worth.
to do the holiday challenge.
Yeah.
I don't think it works in custom games, but about to see Giz forced into a desperation pin. Cut down there by DME with a few assistants. The game's actually
Very
evened
back
up
and forth.
quite a bit here. John
Ooh, John.
heavy
Teabagging him.
damage now. Burst down Matt, even with the
He's trying to
affliction
slide.
on him. Matt was relying on dodging, but man, with this rapid recharge, 4 stomps for Dynamo, that's a lot to be worried about.
Yeah,
John goes
it's
built
quite a lot.
every game.
Obviously, there's not much spirit
I think
damage
it's good,
though.
though.
That's just 2,400. No,
Maybe
is that
just fleet
1,800
instead of
items?
Swift Striker, but Swift Striker's a good item.
So it's
It's
not
not
a lot of spirit
bad.
damage just yet. I'm curious to see, what he's gonna go for. He's got the Swift Striker already, so that I think it's gonna be a lot of orange for sure.
Yeah, probably just enough spirit maybe to get those
Yeah.
investment spikes. Probably worthwhile with the
I forgot what
stomp.
16 he goes.
DMB has done just that. This is kind of
Four.
DMB now in the proper solo carry spot here on
Good
Mirage.
trip.
Next up, probably gonna grab maybe some boots and a debuff remover. Chase down being attempted, but yeah, if you're not able to find those stomps, there's not really
Oh,
a
yeah,
way
Boulder
to catch
Shred.
up to this
Yeah.
Billy. He's a little
BSR.
bit greedy and sticks around. John hoping to maybe get a punish off.
So the Veil Walker is actually really nice on Dynamo
Sneaky.
because
Ooh,
it gets
true.
you some more vitality for the vitality bonus, but it also you can move around the map really quickly and also like use the invis to get the ults off. So it becomes like really nice.
I wouldn't
Because
mind
sometimes you're
that.
like deep in enemy territory like this too.
John
And they're
John's
kind of
waiting.
baiting Aiden. He's gonna come clear this wave, but there's gonna be 3
wants to
melee
ult whoever
creep
shows
players
up.
waiting for him, and he's got a 1,000 bag. This would be a juicy kill. Does he read it? Okay, yes, he sees it coming.
Well played
Dodges
for
the first
Maiden.
stop, bottom entanglement.
He knows it's not worth the
He's putting
bag.
counter pressure on the walker. Trying to get a walker for this, but hold on. If Tanner shows up with a big chain gang, things get a little bit awkward.
John does
No
get
quantum. You're trapped
Hot,
as well
though.
on this Dynamo. Are you going to rip the ulti here? Is the follow-up good?
Nice too
Trying
low to
to,
ult.
you know, play a little bit off of this Dynamo. Abrams would love to just solo tank the black hole. And John in real trouble with the help of the side. They're trying to get out of
He
this.
gets real ult
Black
off here.
Hole
It's kind of
just
awkward.
stomp. Okay, he's going to hold. Like
Just zoned him off though. DMB dies.
Aiden kills DMB. Tanner just lives on an absolute sliver. But in the end, it's just you paid DMB's life for a walker. Not a bad trade.
True. Good shit from melee groups. Aiden had to protect his bag.
Very interesting situation right now. We have to keep tabs on the John build as it progresses. But for now, pretty even game.
Has
You know,
any game
Bunny
really
Clock
never
actually
seen
slightly behind, you know, which
John
just goes to
play
show that
Dynamo?
Fishcake's been keeping good pace, as is Ido. DMB not having as much success on the Mirage, usually a heavy farm hero as well, but does have that left lane to clean up with John. So I think we already have a Walker
Here
down.
comes
So
out.
Melee Creeps are in a good spot right
His
now.
dash gets fine.
Yeah, Shiv should be able to get out of this one. Has a lot of durability.
Oh my
Hold
God.
on, I spoke too soon. The chain gang, if it pulls him deep, yes it does. And Shiv,
Oh,
even with the tank,
huge
maybe
dome.
not enough. Hold on though, the Kelvin dome sustaining him for a little bit longer, but as the dome expires,
So
he
nice.
die too. The follow-up damage is good, and they're able to clean up Shiv. It does cost Matt his life, and there could be yet another deep chase in. Saya on super low HP, but the rotations are coming in now. Scout
die.
comes to assist this one. And across the map, it's Melee Creeps winning every fight they challenge.
Oh,
Ido finds Cool Cheese as well, and
Ooh,
Tanner goes
really
down.
well played from
5
Tanner.
players off the field. Aiden just jungling,
Lakers
just
are
trying to
owning.
farm it up, as he should here on the Warden, but that's a really decisive moment in the game for the Melee Creeps. Maybe
Oh,
it's
I
an
just keep watching all
unconventional
these
draft,
fights
but they are
happen. I'm like,
making
man,
it
if they
work,
did
man. And, oh my, if they attempt a unfavored
Well,
her, and that would be
rarely done
truly
that.
wild.
Man,
Surely they just
Man,
hold
if
this
three
one.
people just got like a fat fucking
That
barrier right
Kelvin
now.
dome was actually insanely good
Yeah.
because the amount of damage that Fishcake did.
The
whilst
pocket
he
just
was
hasn't
on
been like
such low
giga
HP
impactful either.
with the
So
knives and everything else was actually significant, and it allowed for the 2 extra kills to come out afterwards. So the trade ended up being like plus EV. So that was really awesome actually, and it's crazy. They're fostering a pretty nice lead here. 12k lead, not huge at this point, but huge enough to force a comeback, and that's actually kind of frustrating.
Yeah, this is like just almost more
Yeah.
lead than you want, right, with the comeback
Yeah.
urn. And Scout's just going to juggle the urn to prevent it being a threat. But Bunny the Clock are calling the bluff. They're just going to show up in the right jungle, start attacking, trying to get some trades out. Some of the skills missing here, not good connections from Scout.
Ooh, good
Does get
swap.
the swap though, and maybe that's all that matters.
Ooh,
Maybe
Scout too
use
clean with
above
it.
the wall. Big affliction though, hold on from Matt. And now there's a
Yeah,
fight to be
Inflict hits
had.
3.
Scout and Ido, I believe, both afflicted. Try and just get back, get out of this fight.
So I was also
There's no more affliction to
inflicted.
deal with Shiv. Saya's into this fight, but he's doing that without
Maybe
the
not actually.
dome.
I thought he was.
Ooh, and a point-blank brawl for the carries. Who's stronger, DMB or Aiden? I think I kind of favor Aiden in the small room, but here comes
Gonna
John
get rolled.
interrupting the one-on-one. Players live streaming across the board. The stomp is good. Drop
Scout.
Aiden before. Surely, is there any damage to kill this?
Ooh,
No,
well
she's
played from
doing
Scout.
So well, and Scout ties between the legs of the walker and picks up the wave clear for his trouble. That's such a massive 1v1 to win. But across the board, I mean, all those traded kills, probably a net positive for Bunny with Clock since the souls are against him.
Yeah, it doesn't end up changing too much, but it's kind of scary that you know, Melee Creeps are doing so well with this comp. Like, what can we check out John's build when we have a chance? I'm so curious. But I spammed a lot of Dynamo like a month ago. It's like all I was playing. Really nerfed it.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
No check for
Definitely
you.
going to be a lot of damage this game.
GDK being punished for not knowing the
Black Hole's
John
down.
build.
Maybe that's something that you want to work with, this Bunny with Clock. But then again, you don't have Affliction or the Warden ulti, and arguably those are yet more impactful. Oh, that's a big lasso onto the Kelvin, no less. It's the dream target to start on. Is he going to get the dome off in this fight? Maybe yes. The follow-up
Gets the dome off.
There.
Oh,
Yeah, he
that's
just
so
domes in,
awkward.
swap as well. Thinking you could kill the Kelvin, that was your mistake. Not enough damage in that moment. Aiden was not around.
Enter does. Inflict goes off.
And the
Doesn't matter
split fight
though.
across the map going extremely well for the
Melee Creeps
3
too
kills
clean.
for them, none against them. You're trying to hunt down a Paradox. She's still healthy. The Affliction is only going to tickle, and the execution onto Arctic. Fishcake, after a very strong start in this game, he's continuing that snowball. He's gone for the Colt Sack as well, securing that late game. Continuing to stay at pace with the top souls in the match. Oh no, and even Aiden goes down trying to burst Mina. They do get the trades, but it's too expensive. It's surely not worth it. Throwing 2 bodies for 1.
There we go. Either Hollow Point, extra shot. Okay. Hey man, I'm pretty sure this is a build that I was having a lot as well. It's pretty all-rounded, but it's good. It's good damage. And here comes the mid-boss as well as a nice juicy prize.
Moist and
Although the
juicy.
mid-boss doesn't look all that appealing. But we'll get the crystals soon enough. The very shiny crystals.
You'll eat your crystals and you'll like it. As an ultimate test
Look
comes
at
in.
those ults.
Bunny with Clock, they're gonna try this. A lot of skills pop. Here comes the black hole to
GG.
secure it though, and that's one of the best uses for Dynamo in the game. Nothing you can do. No way to melee into that.
So
But
many
attempt to
things
clear
to
the
get.
crystals here. Hold on, Bunny with Clock. They're still healthy on their surviving players. You'd love to be able to
Side
drop
die.
a few of these bodies.
Side doesn't die.
Take away some of the potential threats for the siege. And here comes Aiden over the top, trying to deal what damage he can. DMB has found Tanner, and oh, they're starting to turn into the Warden, even into the last stand. They're just disrespecting it, fighting strong.
Keep you Regis,
Cyan
that's
DMB
Bradley
low,
Judge.
but not down. Still 2 more Reju crystals to assist in potential Walker sieges to come.
I do as well farm this game too. We're good souls.
108k to 136.
We're killing people. I'm not sure.
Not a good look for Bunny with
Looking
Rocket. These 2
pretty
Regis are
huge,
up.
bro.
To get all of these walkers. There's a lot of map as well to devour. There's loads of neutral value just waiting to be had. All of the gambas have been stolen away as well as they're being ransacked, pillaged. There's no police around to prevent the theft.
Oh, wait, they might have gone a little bit too deep here.
Ooh.
The lasso is good.
Oh, but he
here
gets
comes the swap.
swapped.
They're saving their teammates. Still with 2 Reju crystals. Bunny with
That
Blocker
feels
is
bad.
desperate, trying to get some of these kills off.
So I
But a
get
big
steals
heal
off.
from Saya keeps them healthy, keeps them fighting. Even Shiv. Oh, and Shirley in the dome. You've gone too far. He's full rage in the dome. He's cleaning up these kills. The heal main is getting him back. He's absolutely full.
Shiv is
Network
shiving.
Execute now, going to Fishcake. 5 players down. and Bunny with
It's
Clock
pretty GG.
absolutely desperate here. It's a full team wipe against them.
Sega's earn.
And that could be the beginning of the end, Dan. A 30k soul lead opens. It was so close. It looked like an opportunity to maybe swing things back in their favor. To maybe make one of those trademark comeback fights. But it's answered with extreme prejudice. Melee creeps. They're going to push the walkers. They're going to push the base. They're going to do the urn. They're sacking the sinners. It's about as bad as it gets here, Dan.
Is John John like the Hoots of NA? Do
Yes.
you think?
I think John John is the John John of NA. You
Yeah,
know? Like,
that's
who's
fair,
the
yeah.
John John of EU is the better question.
Yeah,
True.
yeah. That's fair. Because sometimes, like, you know, you see like Hoot play like a random hero he's never played before that might be off meta, and it's like, oh, he actually just mega carries with it. So, you know, I feel like John John has this like effect a little bit where it's similar, where again, you know, you can see him just pick up random stuff, and it just looks insane.
I think this game, honestly, I give a lot of credit to Scout and Saya. I mean, the saves
Yeah.
from both Paradox and Kelvin this game have been immaculate. They've,
Yes.
like, a lot of initiations that have looked like a good opportunity for Bunny with Clock go against them because of the awareness of these frontline fighters. And, I mean, John John's, like, doing his job, but this isn't really, like, the trademark, you know, John John Omega overfarmed game. I mean, in the end, he's playing Dynamo, right? So, yeah, he does some damage, but in the end, he has a lot of utility to bring to the team as well. It's kind of DMB who, by the way, just got Ricochet inhib. That is a really challenging power peak to fight against. I mean, Ricochet inhib, it keeps you up so long into the fight. It denies so much of the damage that comes out from the opponent. And now, a lot of tankiness built here for John John, making him a bigger problem. You just always have to be thinking about this Dynamo when Black Hole's online.
Yeah, the big problem too is DMB is fat as well right now. He put up.
Toxic gets him. Yeah.
Oof.
Ticks out the last tick of Toxic, but I mean,
Rip
John John would have
Gibbs.
cleaned him up anyway. I mean, and now it's like, you really just, you need like Tanner or Cool Cheese to find some sort of godly initiation. But with 2 Reju crystals, it's like, even that won't be enough. You need to somehow sustain deep into that long team fight. Curious to see how DMB plays this one. I think he's going to be really the key player with how much damage he can bring to bear. High ground control, big swap in, immediate catch here from Scout. He's been so sharp this game.
GG.
With the base siege. Melee Creeps looking to do it in 9 straight. Here comes the chain though, maybe from Billy. Could be turning this around. Affliction to follow it up.
Good inflict.
Quantum Entanglement. Did that dodge the Afflict?
But
Not
he's stuck
quite
in the
sure,
dome.
but it looks good enough for Melee
But
Creeps.
he's in the dome.
The dome keeping them healthy, locking down Tanner. Fishcake cleans house. Shrine's falling as well. The Patron soon to go next. And Melee Creeps, they sense a championship. They sense the opportunity to take home yet another win here in the night shift.
Oh,
And look at making that Shiv Kelvin look good
ooh, big dynamo.
once again.
But there's no
And there we
follow-up.
go. John with the black hole, the singularity.
Maybe there's enough follow-up. I mean, Fishcake is still healthy. I kind of feel like he
It
can take
does.
on the
It's
remaining
true.
players on his own here.
They're too ahead.
Bunny with Clock just risking it all, gambling it. But I think
Really
this is
creeps
game.
too
Tanner
good, man.
stuck in a fight he cannot win. 5 versus 1 here. And GGs are called. Bunny with Clock, they fought valiantly this series, but for some reason, it was the John Dynamo that gets it done in the end. Melee Creeps with a very unconventional style.
Jump,
executed
too clean.
to perfection.
Too
Scout
clean.
incredible work here on the Paradox this game. And Saya refusing to give up on the Kelvin, proving us all wrong. We just don't understand the game like he does. Bro is different, makes the Kelvin work as good as it has all day
I
in
did
this
bet
final
on that
match.
one.
Yeah, great performance.
I think Bunny with
from-
Clock
we
just
should never
trolled
have
that pick on the
doubts again.
page, though.
The draft looked really good for BWC, but
I want to see
Melee
the
Creeps,
stats on.
They pick up Dynamo. They just work
On,
that magic, that Melee Creeps magic, and they get it done.
the pocket real quick, but I want to finish this video actually.
Don't know if they have more. So run it, don't run it. It's like a proceed with caution kind of scenario. And this is all of Deadlock. Every single decision, there's a little bit of math behind it. Am I going to push here? Well, I'll look at the mini-map. I'll find where all the enemies are, how many are missing. Take a snapshot, do some calculations. And there you go. Your brain did it. Your brain knows what's happening in Deadlock at all times. Number one question I hear my friends ask when we play this is, should we do XYZ? Should I push? Should I run the urn? Let me put you on game. You can start doing something and then literally change your mind halfway in. It's actually like really valuable to specifically act like you're doing something and then not do it. A lot of Deadlock is predicting, right? You're trying to predict what your enemy's gonna do and then punish it. You predict they're gonna push and stay, so you jump them from the jungle. You predict the enemy's gonna run the urn, so you jump them at the drop off. You predict the enemy's gonna push a walker, so you go and push a different walker at the same time. One of the greatest tools in this game to not be predictable is to just pretend to do shit. On paper, when you see an enemy pick up an urn and
I'll get to 35k. It did okay. Most damage on the team. Aiden had a hard time getting ahead that game. Gibbs got fucking shit on. Feels bad. We love Gibbs here. That's sad for Gibbs. Cool Cheese had a bad game too. Damn. Damn. Unlucky. The creeps do good.
cross the whole map with
Too
it,
fucking
you never
good.
truly know if they actually care about running that urn. Nothing is forcing you to commit that urn. You can drop it at any time, which makes it a fantastic bluff to draw enemies off of the lane and onto the urn. And at that point, if the enemy's all in on the urn, you can go push a lane instead. But if the enemy is defending wide, you can run the urn and just overpower them. And that sounds a little complicated, so I'll make it even simpler. You can pretend to push a wave. If you send a wave forward on a lane without walking forward, the enemy won't feel a whole lot of urgency to get between you and his walker, because he knows you're not pushing. But if he sees you on the minimap marching forward, he's going to tell 2 of his teammates to come over, and that's going to be 3 of them waiting for you, and they're like, well, free kill. So you walk up and then just 180. You just 180 right at the walker and just walk away. And guess what? Now 3 of the enemies are on a lane that isn't even in trouble, which means the other 2 lanes do not have 3 enemies on it. You can pretend to be oblivious that an enemy sees you. You can just be like hitting a camp right outside your peripheral. You know there's like a Geist about to run at you. Just tell your buddy, hey, come over here. We're going to beat the shit out of this Geist who thinks she's about to get a 1v1. And I don't recommend this one for new players, but you can even pretend to not guard your lane. You can stand next to a lane and just watch it get pushed in and wait for an enemy to walk forward. There's obviously trade-offs with this, because if you don't generate a kill off that, then now your lane's pushed forward and you're going to have to clear it 3 times. But it's a legitimate strategy, especially as a mix-up option, to just pretend to be stupid in this game. You can pretend to clear a wave. You can run up to a wave, shoot 1 trooper, and then run away. And then some drifter jumps out. He's like, what the fuck? Where's my meal? So learn to pretend. Let's pretend you understood anything I just said. if the bridge buff is a movement buff, you have to give me it. That's like a rule. How many times have you played this game and a team fight starts and one fight turns into 4 tiny fights and they're all absolute abysmal dookie dog shit fights and you get wiped? How many times have you played this game and you're pushing 2 separate lanes and then 5 of them show up on your lane and then your teammate on the other lane is like, I'm gonna stop pushing now. I don't feel like doing it. So in other words, make sure whatever you're doing in the game is contributing to a broader team effort.
Sure.
You can do this by just at any point in the match asking yourself, is what I'm doing right now helping anybody else? Like, is this farm I'm clearing urgent? Do I need it? Is this fight I want to take value-based or ego-based? Am I pushing this lane just to push the lane, or am I pushing it to draw enemies off of my teammates? Or am I pushing it to capitalize off of the enemies being distracted by my teammates? There's a very important threshold in this game for every player, and it's when you start feeling like all your teammates are headless chickens. Like, you look at the mini-map and one guy's farming, one guy's trying to take a fight, one guy is trying to take a different fight, one guy is kind of playing the lane but you can't really tell. As far as I'm concerned, that's 6 tiny plans. That's a fundamental lack of a greater plan across the team. What's a greater plan? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. You win Deadlock by converting opportunity into advantage. How do you do that? Well, if you get 1 kill, that's opportunity to run earn. If you get 2 kills, that's opportunity to take a walker. If you get 3 kills, you're starting to look at mid-boss. If you get mid-boss, you pretty much get their base. If you get their base, you pretty much win the game. But assuming you don't, one more team fight basically wins you the game at that point. But let's say like you're not getting kills, your team isn't getting kills. How do you convert opportunity into advantage if you're not finding opportunity? This is where the little things really start to matter. If you can just steal a couple of the enemy's boxes from their jungle, that's taking resources away from them. If you can take some of their camps, you're slowing down their spikes. If you can take some of their sinner sacrifices, you're getting permanent buffs, and frankly denying the enemy really valuable resources. If the urn is favored, sure seems like an opportunity. And if all else fails, your team can just relax, slow down, and wait for the enemy to make a mistake. There's a lot of balance patches in this game where might makes right, and I think it'll always be true that if you're good enough at fighting, you can brute force your way into opportunity. But I got some bad news, man. You're queuing with me, so if you're hoping for a brute force win, you better bring a pretty heavy calculator. Here are some side notes. Number 1, some things are a one-man job, okay? Doesn't take 3 chimps to eat a single banana. You don't need 3 players clearing a wave in a single lane. So look at the minimap, figure out where you're most needed. Whichever place is the most vulnerable, go there. And the second you're not needed there, go somewhere else. If you don't feel needed anywhere, go into the jungle. Do your victory lap on the camps, I don't care. But the millisecond you're needed somewhere, stop what you're doing and go there. And don't meander. Get in, get out. Number 2, if I have to tell you to do something while I'm on your team, you're already doing it 10 seconds too late. Like, you should have caught the wave before you hit the walker long before I noticed it across the map from you. Which is okay, all right? You're inexperienced, you're learning the game. It's a lot of information. Maybe we're in a voice chat and you start doing like a bit and I sort of chuckled at it, but then the bit kept going and now it's been 30 seconds and you don't seem to be aware of your surroundings in the game. So please, this is a skill you develop with time. I encourage you to work on it. Number 3, don't die trying to defend a lost cause, okay? If you're under your walker alone and you're getting pushed by 4 opponents, sooner or later that walker is gonna break whether you like it or not. And if your team is failing to provide U8 on the defense, it's not your job to go down with the ship. The enemy only gets so much out of breaking a walker, right? They get a flex slot and some money. But if they kill you, they immediately gain time-sensitive opportunities to go hit the rest of your map because you're down 1. So have an escape plan. Anytime you're in a fight, especially if you're a backline hero, have an escape plan the moment shit goes south. Side note number 4, if you aren't sure what item to buy, always get whatever feels the funniest.
McGinnis montage. Fuck yeah. All right. Fantastic. Fantastic day of Deadlock. Glad Night Shift's back. Was missing it. Love to see it. Glad Funky's still making Deadlock stuff. You can tell he's playing the game a lot, though. He's got angst and anger behind those tips and tricks. But yeah, I was gonna play Arc Raiders on stream, but my homie's actually home, so we're gonna play together off stream. So that's it for me. I might be live tomorrow. If not, I'll be live Friday. So I'll be back. We'll play some Deadlock, and then on Saturday we have our DSL match. So I'll be live then as well. Anyways, thanks for stopping by if you did. Shout out to the VOD watchers, and I will see you guys either Thursday or Friday, and for sure Saturday. Peace, peace.